اتبهدل. هوبا. اوكي. يا ابو خليل جاهزين؟ ناديني لما
bla bla bla, bla 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 bla. Ja mislim da će oni već uskoro počet. A oni tu već čekaju ko da... Ja nisam navijač ovog sporta.
خلاص يعني حتى لو انا الكوره معايا هنا وانت الناحيه دي وانا باصص كده انا اسمع فريق يختلف واعمل فهمت واجيب يعني دايما في خطوات شباب شوت لا شوت شباب النص خالد امين النص لا يدخلوا في النص يلا خلاص يلا شباب موفقين وحلوين ما تسيبهاش تتحرك بس يعني ما تستغرقش حالك في الجري تستغرق حالك بس في المربع بتاع نص الملعب ده بس قدام خطوتين ورا خطوتين يمين خطوتين شمال خطوتين بس حتى لو الراجل بتاعك هيمشي ساعتها يرحل معاك ده لو الراجل هيعمل روتيشن ما ترجعش انت راجع عليه خلي شوط رقم 20 لا قلنا ما راح لعبه الاساسي انت قول الثاني جاي خلوش يفضل يرجع مع الراجل ان شاء الله نجيب معاه رقم 20 ما هو ده قلب 20 انت لا هيفضل معاه لا لو اتحرك الثاني هينزل مكانه كل امين يفضل ما لا هذا يوم درجه ما تخليش امين يفضل
شباب اللعيبه اللي ورا سعيد
امين خلي كذا شوف ارجع سعيد عادل
في كرتون عقيم
اذا لقيت طلعت قدام خليك المكان يرجع
لك معاكم حارس ورا صياد عشان تعبوا شوف كلمهم يرجعوا له فاتح انت نايف
حتى لو ما ضغط عليك
حتى لو ما ضغط عليك
بس اول ما تسوي اهم شيء ما تسوي جول
امين اوتوماتيك تنزل الناس سعيد اول ما يعملوا بريس عليه
سوى اي شيء هنا بمكان احنا ملعبنا هم جايين علينا لاعبك يروح قدام لا توقف شكله تخلينا لا قرب عنده لا تعطيه مجال يلف عليك عشان يلعب خليك مر المدافعين مر احيانا يكونون بعيد المهاجمين نايف احيانا يكونون بعيد انت مهاجم وسعيد عنده مهاجم غيروا انت لا تركض ورا لا تغير خلكم ثابتين ايوه قول له جايك بهالشكل دفاع منطقه خلهم يغيرون يتعبون انت دفاع منطقه انت ناطره لين يجي
عسوس في كوره ورا عمل عدنا
الشباب اللي برا الشباب اللي موجودين على الاحتياط الكل جاهز لو اول دقيقه الكل جاهز
شباب اللي عنده عضله ما سخنها الحين اللي عنده ستريتش سوي ستريتش شباب تحرك 3 دقائق
خلي يلعب
دقيقتين وندش شباب. يلا ها. اذا ما جبنا جول لجي علينا جول ندافع. هم يبون يوقفون ورا احنا نوقف ورا. من صالحنا فايزين احنا مباراه.
هو اللي مضغوط يا رجال.
هو اللي مضغوط. هو مهزوم. هو مهزوم. هو مضغوط اكثر منكم. نريح ونروح عليهم ارهقوهم. لا احد يخزن مجهوده. ابيك تبذل مجهود لان عندنا ناس اللي برا نفس اللي داخل. لا ابذل مجهود. تعبهم ما عندهم احتياط الا اثنين. العجوز رقم 9 اللي يلعبهم احنا ندافع في منطقتنا وهذا رقم 9 اللي يلعبهم. انت تروح عند رقم 9 ممكن ياخذوا برا اللعبه خالص. ايوه طلع برا اللعبه. هو رقم 9 اللي يلعبهم.
اللي وراه لازم يلعب 20 يا جماعه 9 20 11 هم دول الخطوط هم دول كويسين. 20 امين هتطلع منه كتير. يروح يعدي تحت اليمين عايز كل كوره عايز يعدي مش بيعمل بس مره واحده 20. تعالى بقول لك ان شاء الله تطلع منه وتطلع بالكوره. 90% يروح يمين. 90% يروح يمين. زي كده يروح خالد احنا على مين اول حاجه احنا وانت واقفين 17 3 على 2 3 على 1 طاق على البعيده جول خلاص. يلا صياد سبياني قسم بالله نايف
The afternoon session of day 3 of the Soccer World Cup in Muscat, Oman kicks off with Group A action as Qatar take on the United States of America. A group which also contains Italy and Canada. We've had more games in this pool than any other, and it's set to continue very shortly. But first, the national anthems of the United States and Qatar. 40 of the world's best at six-a-side are here on the Arabian Peninsula in the city of Muscat, the capital of Oman, to stake their claims to becoming world champions, a title currently held by Kazakhstan, but dreams of going all the way, dreams of glory for both Qatar and the United States. Host nation Oman also in Group A. As for today's teams, the United States, based out of Texas, this small squad of players. America had their first game yesterday, as for Qatar. They were 3-0 victors over Canada. Canada themselves handsomely beaten this morning by Italy, 5-1. Well, that's the picture. Beautiful mountains of Muscat surrounding the stadium, and we are up and around 27 degrees Celsius. So touching 90 to 100 Fahrenheit if you are of American persuasion. Temperatures the Qataris will be more than used to, of course, fellow Gulf nation to the hosts Oman, who are also in this group, as I mentioned, the United States, with blistering summers, but it is winter time here in Oman. Well, this group was the first group that kicked off the evening session of the first day of the tournament after a wonderful opening ceremony. Oman in action in front of a home crowd. The United States had to wait for their first game of the competition coming yesterday, and now match day 2 against the Qataris. Good afternoon everyone, wherever you're watching from. Thanks for joining us, whether that be on the International Soccer Federation YouTube channel or indeed on the official app, which is the best way to keep up to date with all of the scores, all of the goals and all of the action from here in Muscat. Almost ready to get underway. And a good afternoon also to Dan Shaw. What a day we've had so far, some amazing games. This tournament's shaping up to be special.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Noel. A little bit cooler today as well, which is nice, and certainly I'm sure the players out there will be thankful for it. And yeah, we've had some great games. The best of them today, of course, was the Colombia game. Just fantastic watch against Iran. 4-4 that one finished, and it was a proper game of soccer football. Had everything. Well, we 1-0, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3, 4-3, and it just went every which way. It was open, it was frantic, it was frenetic, and it was everything that soccer's about, really. That's why the game was invented almost, that game.
Yeah, if you've never experienced six-a-side soccer before, then welcome to the World Cup. As I mentioned, 40 nations have descended upon Muscat to attempt to be crowned world champions. Kazakhstan, the defending champions after winning the 2023 edition of the tournament in Germany. There are two halves of 20 minutes each, and as you just witnessed there, goalkeepers coming out of their area is permitted, taking shots is permitted.
Yeah, well, that's Diego Diaz, and he did that a few times for the States yesterday. He likes to venture forward just to try and give the United States that extra man, but if he doesn't get closed down and they don't draw the player out, then he shoots. He had 3 shots yesterday from around about the same area as that one, and they landed in around about the same place as that shot did as well, and I think he got told after 3, enough's enough, and started passing a bit more. But you might see a couple more of those from Diego Diaz. He obviously fancies himself from the shot, so perhaps we'll see a keeper be the first one on the score sheet in the World Cup. It does happen.
America on the move then. Excellent challenge from Qatar, won back by the United States. This game a little scruffy and scrappy in the centre of the pitch. And those dark red shirts of Qatar can now try and put some pressure on the United States. Yeah, thankfully first game of the afternoon session, so plenty of footballs still in and around the vicinity of the stadium. And Diego Diaz with the first shot of the game. Qatar forcing him into the first save of the game as well.
Yeah, it was a nice little feint, wasn't it? They'd just draw it onto his left foot. Didn't quite get as much power behind it, I don't think, as he'd have liked. He didn't strike it quite as cleanly as perhaps he could have done, but it was a lovely little turn from right to left to giving this South the shooting opportunity. And here will come that States keeper again.
Once again, it's a long ball forward. Well, that's 2 of the 3, and we've only played 3 minutes. So he's got 1 left in the tank off the basis of yesterday's evidence.
That's right, yeah. I think you're right. I think that one was a pass, actually, but it was way too heavy.
Good forward pressure there from the United States. Qatar and Saeed Ulam put under a bit of pressure by Mario Ramirez. Well, Italy with 5 goals earlier this afternoon against the Canadians. Good chance for Qatar. Good start for Qatar. 3.5 minutes in. And it's the opening goal of this Group A contest. Goes the way of Ahmed Abdurrahman. And America on the back foot early, 1-0.
Well, that's exactly what Qatar would have wanted. And as it stands, it puts them on their way to 2 wins in 2. A little bit scruffy at the back from America, not very well defended. And the keeper committed.
Early effort, sorry to cut across you. There was another strike at the other end. It's how soccer happens. It's so fast and so relentless, end-to-end stuff. But yeah, Qatar will be very happy with that start.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they've beaten Canada already. So to move on to 6 points from 2 games, they're right in the box seat for qualification, aren't they?
Yeah, both of the Gulf states in this group. Host nation Oman also with 6 points from 6 available. Each group is constructed of 5 teams, and only 2 of those will progress to the knockout stages, which starts with the last 16. Those 40 teams will be whittled down very quickly, and things like goal difference will become an important factor. So Ahmed Abdurrahman's goal, the difference between the 2 sides as we approach the 5-minute mark here in Group A of the World Cup 2024. Lopez. The United States over halfway to see Dowlaga. Nice work. Good save.
Well, opened up for him, didn't it? No, he had a lot of opportunity there. Probably to do better with it, in truth. If he'd have opened his body up a little bit more, gone for that bottom right corner. Well, it was something of nothing, but Qatari's almost split apart and just paved the way to goal.
Yeah, Ahmed Saeed forced into the first Qatari save of significance. They are in the lead at the moment through Ahmed Abdurrahman. Shifted out to that right side, and that's where they found their joy in grabbing that first goal of the game. Well, it's probably fortunate for these 2 teams that there was a break between the morning and afternoon sessions here in Muscat. And the reason for that is because of the temperatures. It's simply too hot to play in the midday sunshine, and just to give the referees and spectators a bit of a breather as well from that relentless beating sun. But they'll be quite pleased, these 2, that they didn't have to follow immediately after. And it is the next game after, technically, Colombia versus Iran. But what a blockbuster that game was. So these 2 sides, perhaps fortunate that they aren't compared to what was probably the game of the tournament so far in terms of drama. Here are the United States trying to fashion themselves an opportunity. Mario Ramirez and David Lopez, the 2 involved.
Finding a little bit of joy in that area, on the outside of the penalty area. It's a fairly open game at the moment.
Syed claims, decides throwing is the way to go. Turned over for the United States. Cifuentes. Well, it's a whistle that does eventually go for a foul. I think there was keenness to play advantage there. We have seen the referees play some good advantages actually Had a good conversation with them earlier this afternoon. Good tussle down that far side. It's a tussle which goes the United States' way. They've won the free kick. And just off the basis of what the referees were saying, Dan, sometimes it's difficult to get a perspective on how much work they have to do. Given away by America. Good chance for Qatar. Well, for all his good work in finishing off the opening goal, Ahmed Abdurrahman perhaps maybe did a bit too much there.
Yeah, a few too many touches now, wasn't there? Cut in and out several times there. Just needed to shift it onto one foot and get the shot away. Got himself in a bit of a mess in the end.
He's getting some joy on this near side, isn't he, Abdurrahman?
Yeah, well, it has been an open game so far.
Now America's chance to try and find a response. El Amin steps in, comes away with it for Qatar. Of course, the hosts of the 11-a-side Men's Football World Cup. And in the lead here against the States. Not by one, but by two. And guess who it is? Ahmed Abdurrahman. A brace for the number 8 of Qatar. And the United States in a perilous position in Group A and with work to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's hard to see from the replay here, but United States throw too many men forward and then are completely outnumbered on what isn't really a rapid counter-attack. And they've just got to be more disciplined in their shape, United States, for America, for me. Made it too easy, a couple of passes, and you get round them and through them. Too much room in front of goal, too much sight of goal. And the USA aren't blessed with real top stars of soccer.
Well, they've only got 10 players on their roster, and the maximum is 15, and many teams in this tournament have made use of the full 15 members of the squad. The United States don't have that luxury.
Right, and that's why, for me now, the right approach is to be more disciplined, try and be more difficult to beat, and instead they just play too open.
Yeah, well, they were difficult to beat yesterday. Oman 1-0 victors, but the Americans have already shipped 2 inside 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like that for them yesterday. They were a lot more disciplined. They were lacking a bit of quality in the final third yesterday, but they did have a bit of shape and discipline about them, and maybe they look up at Qatar and feel that that's a game that they think they can win, and perhaps they feel it's one they have to win now, and that's why they've gone on the front foot, perhaps. But if you leave yourselves exposed and you lose possession, then you're in trouble at the other end.
Well, speaking of discipline, Magallanes fouled by Qatar, and so a set piece on the edge of the box in a promising position for the USA team. 3 bodies in the Qatari wall looking to block this goalward attempt. There are some white and red shirts lurking in there. Off the crossbar and down. Absolutely thunderous effort. And the crossbar saving Qatar from their lead being halved.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, really, for the States, because that would have made a real game of it. Better, though, more encouraging for the States. Finding that way to goal yesterday was difficult for them. Obviously still yet to register, so goal would do wonders for their confidence.
They very nearly found their first goal of the tournament, as you say. Bounced down off the crossbar, but not over the line, so close, but no cigar, as the saying goes. And although Qatar have that 2-goal lead over the USA, there is still plenty of time. Not just in this first half, but these games, of course, are 40 minutes long. And we've seen things change so quickly, not just in general in soccer, but today alone. Good defending from those in white.
Yeah, look how quickly the Qataris get back behind the ball there. No, they lose possession, get back behind it. That's a little lesson for the States to take from Qatar there.
Interesting as well, we've spoken about the Middle Eastern sides in this competition. Oman, Qatar, Iran, of course, earlier today. And the way that they conserve their energy. And particularly in the games that are played in the morning session here in Muscat, pace is a little bit more pedestrian, conserving their energy and using those reserves at the right time, whereas Qatar seem a little bit more energetic.
Absolutely, yeah, they really do. They've got around this pitch quite quickly, haven't they? Put a big shift in so far. Good thing, of course, for them is that they've taken a 2-goal lead for it, so it's been worthwhile.
Well, it's not exactly a long journey home for Qatar if they do end up eliminated in the group stages of this tournament. Just a short hop from here in Muscat back to Doha, but for the United States, a long plane journey for these young men. They won't want to go home just yet, but they are at risk of being eliminated, although that won't be confirmed if they lose this one this afternoon here in the Middle East, but it certainly will put them in a very negative position as far as the group standings are concerned. Gilliat for the United States. This is Serrano. Fizzed into the feet of Cifuentes, who couldn't trap it, and now Qatar can come away with it. Just communication maybe from Qatar is point of concern amongst their ranks. Just wants a little bit more of it, I think. Wonder how Oman will be feeling as well, with Qatar winning this game. If it does stay that way, Oman against Qatar, not only a Middle Eastern derby as such, but also an opportunity to stake top spot in the group and arguably get yourself an easier last 16 draw. So that will be a really interesting watch. And nearly snuck in again at the far post there, didn't they, Qatar? But America survive, and up the other end, a free kick to the United States team. Cifuentes. Well, it certainly had the dip and the swerve on it, but the goalkeeper, Saeed, was behind it. Juan Magallanes for the United States of America. Luis Cifuentes. Nudged forward by Gilliat into the feet of David Lopez. Well, he was probably the most influential performer for the United States in their game yesterday, David Lopez. Haven't seen much of him at all, actually, in this first half against Qatar. I feel that the United States maybe need to get Lopez into the game a little bit more. They'll have to wait before they do so, though, Dan, because they've got a free kick to defend.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think Lopez was probably United States' best player yesterday. I mentioned it a few times yesterday, just missing that little sprinkling of stardust, the United States. And I think Lopez looks the best option. Qatar, slightly better goal difference in Italy, so another 3 points would be great for them.
Laid off to the edge of the area. Comes to nothing. America with Magallanes high and wide on the left side, but on the right it's Ricardo Serrano. Serrano into the feet of Magallanes, and here's Cifuentes working hard. Lopez, that's where you want him, in and around the edge of the box. Probably would have preferred to strike goalwards with his right foot, but it was a left-footed swipe that he had, and that's a little bit better from the USA. Well, a third for Qatar before half-time will be a real stinger for America.
Yeah, you don't want to see a third go in as a neutral now, to be honest, because I think if it does, then that might just be the conclusion of the game, really.
Hamrouche loses out to Cifuentes. What can America make of this? The answer is not much. And here's Hamrouche once more, bringing it under his control and bringing no choice but for the referees to blow for a foul. See a couple of American alterations as well. Making his way back on Mario Ramirez. And we'll just wait for that second United States substitution. Rolling subs in the Soccer World Cup 2024. On, off as much as you please, and those are the decisions that Luis de Anda there, you saw him, the American coach, will have to make. Squad rotation so important, as we said, particularly when the Americans have so few amongst their ranks.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, they've got to have to use their changes very wisely. It's been a tough old slog for the USA. Not just today, but last night as well. Does make the Canada-USA game look interesting, though.
And the Qatar-Oman game, if Qatar win.
Of course.
I'll tell you what will pep up the Americans. Goal before half-time. We're into the final minute of the first period.
That's it. Well, goals change games.
Driven across the penalty area. Goalkeeper for Qatar wasn't too sure. Ahmed Said in the black jersey for the Qatari team. Lifted up towards Hamrouche. Good touch, and it's just about managing the rest of this first half now, of which there isn't long left. If you are of Qatari persuasion. I think that's something we've discussed as well, which is the difference between the quality you show on the pitch and the mental side of these small-sided soccer matches, which is controlling where the ball goes and at what times, slowing the pace of the game down when required, speeding it up when required, making substitutions when required. But Qatar have so far done what has been required of them, and that is eke themselves into a lead against the United States of America, who have shown flashes, the USA team, but not nearly enough to have any sort of foothold in this game. Brace from Ahmed Abdurrahman means that at half-time, Dan, Qatar lead the USA by 2-0.
Yeah, and deservedly so, I think, Niall. I mean, Qatar have knocked it about a bit nicer, created a couple more clear-cut chances. And like I said earlier, the USA have been just a little bit too slack in getting back behind the ball and doing their defensive duties. Qatar seem to lose the ball, and the first thought in their head is to get men back behind the ball. So I think a bit more discipline from Qatar, and they'll be absolutely ecstatic, won't they, the Qataris? They're looking at 2 games, 6 points, and up there with Oman on the same, leaving USA, Italy, and Canada behind.
13 fouls in that first half as well, but this is how it all got underway. The first of Qatar's 2 goals. Well, it was a nice piece of control, actually, as it was.
I like this little spin there.
Yeah,
now.
Very impressive, isn't it? Tucked into the empty net. Should be scoring chances like that. Enazi with the spin, and Enazi spun himself there. Needed his goalkeeper to bail him out. This is how Qatar doubled their lead. Another tidy finish from Abdurrahman.
Yeah, and he's looked okay, hasn't he? Look, if you're getting up in the penalty area and you're finding yourself in space and you're finishing your chances, you're doing your job.
Yeah, touched it out of his feet nicely. And then here's how close the United States came. Powerful effort. And
that one was unlucky, wasn't it? That first free kick.
And the second one, good intentions, but not the execution. Well, words spoken in both camps at half-time here in the Sultanate of Oman. Weather's still very warm indeed, but the Turkey team seem to be enjoying it in the stands behind one of the goals. Of course, Turkey's set to be playing against Haiti after this game, but the suggestions are that the Haiti team may not have made it to Oman after all, and so Turkey could potentially be awarded a default victory, but they still have to turn up themselves. Make sure you're out there on the pitch at kickoff time at the very least.
Well, I have to say now, I absolutely love soccer, but that rule's got to change. I just don't think it's necessary. Poor Turkey having to turn up to an empty stadium, get your kit on. Doesn't quite seem right. But them's the rules, as they say.
Yeah, that's a Group E clash. We've also got an exciting friendly game on the way as well, as France will play Greece at 5 p.m. And France's side containing former professional 11-a-side players. Djibril Cissé, a former Liverpool centre-forward in the Premier League in England. And played for the French national team in major 11-a-side tournaments. Is here playing a major 6-a-side tournament. Well, we're almost ready to get back underway for the second half. Shuffling a few of those counters around. I wonder what the tactics will be from either side in the second half. We'll find out soon enough. Qatar with a 2-goal lead, 2 goals just 5 minutes apart and inside the first 10 of this Group A fixture. Abdurrahman with both of the efforts for the Middle Eastern nation, and they're looking to make that 2-goal lead 3. No troubling Diego Diaz. Be frustrating for the United States because difficult to think of too many saves that Diego Diaz has had to make, yet they find themselves 2 goals behind.
Yeah, true. He's not had a whole host of saves to make. He's probably had 2 to make.
Qatar looking for that third, and a combination of white and black shirts there for the USA. Magallanes and then Diaz both snuffing out that Qatari opportunity.
Well, Diaz is going to be very important now. The United States have got to score the next one, though. There's no doubt about that.
Well, these turnovers and breakaways, particularly from set pieces, will be absolutely critical. What have they got here? Well, it was a bit of a scuffed effort, wasn't it, from America's Mario Ramirez as he broke through the centre, but he's won a corner, and that will do.
Yeah, that's it. And although the finish wasn't all there, I like the fact that Ramirez just kept going. You know, it would have been tempting to stop there, but he just kept on piling through. Oh, dear.
That's possibly the worst corner I've seen in this tournament. And thankfully, the blushes are spared because there will be a set piece because of an infringement. I'm not sure what happened there.
I think he went to take it and then maybe decided he wasn't going to take it because someone had moved or he changed his mind. And
he's still kicked it anyway.
Trailing leg just, yeah.
Good chance, good save. Well, that would have really lifted American spirits had that gone in just 2 minutes into the second half. We said that we needed to see him a little bit more in the first period, David Lopez. And there he was, but he was denied by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, could have done with hitting the back of the net there. And as I say, America, they need that next goal. It's so crucial.
Oh, that's a beautiful crossfield pass. Well, it deserved that slide rule finish from Khalid Al-Hamar. Excellent cutting ball through the heart of the pitch, wasn't it?
It was a lovely ball. And again, that's why it's if that goes in, it's game over for me now. The third goal will kill it off completely for the States.
Yeah, America will probably need to take risks at some point. That's how this small-sided soccer works. Need to try and gamble, but when you do it, I think, is the key. There's still plenty of time left yet for the USA, especially if they grab the next goal, as you referenced.
Yeah, score the next one, and the game is very much alive again, isn't it? And then, of course, States have found their first goal. The towels are up, they've got the momentum, and then anything can happen. So, but that third goal would, for me, just kill them off, and so it's crucial now that the States find a way through.
Well, Qatar still yet to play Oman and Italy. Just wonder whether Italy might have sent a few warning messages with that 5-1 victory over the Canadians. I don't think we've seen the best of Canada in this tournament, which is a shame for them. I think they felt that they created enough opportunities in their opening game, but I think they were thoroughly outclassed by the Italians earlier today. So a free kick to Qatar. Mario Ramirez. He is in there defending it, and Lopez can come away with it for America. Down the line he goes. Did that go over the line out of play? Yes.
Yeah, not quite good enough, unfortunately. But again, I like the intent. You know, it would have been easy just to put his foot on it, turn. Instead of that, he's tried to drive to the byline. He's tried to make something happen. They know that they need a little bit extra, the States, and they're giving it their all. You can't deny that. At the moment, it's just not quite been good enough. But again, they will just live in hope that they can get the next one. Get the next one, everything can change.
Hamrouche battling with Cifuentes. The American still has possession. Hamrouche wins it back, but collected once more by the United States. America in with an opportunity. Crossed in by Lopez. Smashed out of the stadium. And on comes Ahmed Abdurrahman, the goal scorer for Qatar. His first action will be to defend this. Set piece is so important. Lifted towards the back of the area. Very good cut out there,
Really good.
And it might be beneficial, profitable, perfect. Abdurrahman on a hat-trick, well saved by Diego Diaz. Excellent defending, turned into a promising attack.
Yeah, it was excellent defending. You're right, to be fair, he picked him out really nicely. It was a good ball, but it was just excellently defended.
More defending to do here at the other end this time. And United States do their duties. Ramirez fancies his chances. Just always swerving away from the target.
Yeah, it wasn't ever troubling the keeper really, that one, was it? Been a little bit better in the second half though, America.
Yeah, I'd agree. Well, between sessions, morning and evening here in Muscat, we had freshly painted technical areas. And unless the lights are made of brick, I don't think the coaches are ever going to stay in their technical areas. Doesn't matter what you try and do, they're always going to be overzealous and come out of those boxes.
I think you're right. I think the fact they've also had a game each without one makes it difficult to then revert back.
Serrano. Effort deflected. Can't win it back. Two players go in for a challenge. Free kick given Qatar's way. Abdurrahman. Hat-trick. Hat-trick for Abdurrahman. And 3 on the board for Qatar. And might that be the dagger through the heart of the United States here in Group A at the Soccer World Cup in Oman?
Well, Abdurrahman take a bow. Hat-trick And as I said earlier on, though, they get the next one, they kill the game. And Abdurrahman rounds off a very happy afternoon. A little pop shot stabbed into the bottom corner.
Yeah, I'm not sure Gilliatt gets close enough, tight enough to him to close him down, gives him the room to shoot. And they paid the price, didn't they, the USA? 12 minutes left of the second half. Well, both North American sides, the USA and Canada, of course, already having received consecutive defeats. Foul on Lopez.
Yeah, it's starting to look now as though it's going to be 3 teams for the 2 spots, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll start to see that whittled down, won't we, these group stages. Start to get a clearer picture after a couple of games as who the contenders are. Gilliatt's effort is blocked away, and Qatar looking to cut loose themselves, and America need to be careful that this doesn't turn into a rout. Crossfield ball to Abdurrahman, can't make it stick to him, smashed away by the USA. Just wonder what this scoreline and arguably this result, if Qatar do go on to win, as we're expecting with the way things are at 3-0, what sort of message this sends out about the Qatari side. Not one of the teams fancied to go all the way.
Well, yeah, I mean, Qatar can only beat what's in front of them.
And at the moment, that's America.
And what they've had in front of them so far haven't been good enough opposition. And Qatar have done their job. Now, we'll find out a lot more, won't we, I think, when the other games come into play for Qatar and play some opposition that have a little bit more experience and possibly a little bit more quality.
Yeah, I just wonder if a bit of underestimation has gone on, not necessarily from the United States in this game, but just generally towards the Middle Eastern nation. People might see Qatar on the fixtures list, or even in the last 16 if they squeeze through, and think, you know, we'd fancy our chances against them, but it's not too dissimilar conditions-wise to what they expect in their home country. And that can be a dangerous thing. Underestimating your opponents, particularly in a game of soccer, can humble you quickly. America thought they might have been in with a shout there of breaking through with Lopez. Whistle went before he could.
A little bit soft for me, that one. Which is a shame again for the States, because they've been away. Actually thought that one in the centre was...
Inazi, Abdulrahman.
Yeah, I thought that one in the centre there was more of a foul than the one that was given.
It's up here with Lopez, thrown up towards the American centre forward, can't be taken in his stride by Hidalgo. And easily scooped up by the goalkeeper, Ahmed Syed.
Not disappointed Lopez, because the touchdown was brilliant. Stabbed it into the area quickly. It was like he did all the hard work and the easy bit was missed for him.
Just watching Ahmed Abdurrahman's movement off the ball for Qatar. Very involved. So he seems to know where the spaces are and where to run. Here he is offering an option again, but that is sensational. Had it crept into the far corner, which it looked like it was doing all the way, it would have been a real special goal, the best of the game. And it strikes the outs of the inside of the post and flies away. So close to a Qatari fourth.
Yeah, it was a great little finish, actually. Just opened himself up and guided into the far side. But he was making the point about Abdurrahman and his awareness and his runs. And it was actually that run that created the space for him to find the shot off to the far side. Changing the American goal. There might end up being a change in the Qatari goal as well here, because the keeper's gone down. Looks like he's struggling a little bit. But Qatar firmly in control. I mean, still 7 minutes left to go, and the rest. And you just struggle to see a way back for the USA. It has been a better second half. They've looked more organised. They've moved it a bit quicker. Found the spaces better. But ultimately, at the end of it, they just haven't quite found that bit of extra quality in the final third, in that penalty area. And you can't help but feel for the USA as well. You know, when 3/4 of the way into the second game, the longest of journeys to get here, and they haven't yet tasted a goal in this World Cup. And you're almost willing it for the States, just to get them off the mark and just breed some confidence in them. And Qatar do make that change in the goal. The keeper comes on with no gloves. Does happen from time to time, and his first kick is a bit of a mess.
Oh, Ahmed Khalin is the man wearing number 1 on his back in the black jersey for Qatar. And America have decided to chuck Serrano in net, and the reason that they've done that is exactly for this, to offer a bit more of an option going forward as they chase the game.
Yeah, it also takes away the rush keeper rules. Slightly different rules for the two. But it means that if they do lose possession, they've got a keeper who's in and around the goal mouth with a set of gloves on, who has the ability to dive and catch and save.
Well, maybe that's a tactic that could have been deployed a bit more often. Because rush goalkeeper work, didn't it? Wonders for Kazakhstan yesterday, the defending world champions, when they tried to find a way back into the game against Uruguay, and eventually the South American team did pick up the victory. But it's a tactic which can be used to great effect, particularly in chasing a game late on and the team is sitting in defensively. Gives you a great chance with that extra body. Speaking of great chances, what can America make of this? Well, nothing is the answer to that question. Might they get burned up the other end?
Yeah, a little wasteful, wasn't it, in the end, that? Looked as though it's a good opportunity. Once again, failed to find a way to go.
Well, Hamid Lababi getting speaking to from the official on the far side. And there are 4 changes being prepared. 4 changes being prepared for the Qatar team. Abdurrahman. Oh, my word. My word. Forget the Muscat Oman World Cup. It's the Abdurrahman World Cup at the moment. He's made this game all about him and all about Qatar. All 4 goals have come from his boots. And that is that. If it wasn't already, what a way to put a cherry on top. He smashed that in to the top corner as well. It's 4 for Qatar, and America left hurting again.
Well, you can't stop those now. That was an absolute missile, wasn't it? Wonderful build-up as well from Qatar as well. Nice fluid movement, nice fluid passing. And Abdurrahman, who, as you mentioned earlier, just seems to find the space, seems to be able to make the runs that count. And when he gets the ball there, he just seems to have acres of room. And the finish was quite magnificent.
Do America have one in the tank? Not with efforts like that from Gordon Gilliatt. Just 2.5 minutes to play. And Qatar cruising to victory in Group A. It's a result which means that their clash with Oman will be fascinating, if not tense. And goal difference now, it's all about that for both of these teams, really. If America are going to have any hope, which looks a distance away for them now of qualification, then defeats need to be slender if you're going to have any at all in the group stages. But Abdul Rahman, fantastic performance from him and from Qatar. Ramirez. Well, he's hurt himself in the challenge there, Ramirez. I think just maybe twisted his ankle slightly whilst jumping in for the challenge.
Yeah, I think you're right there now. Just looked to roll it a little bit. Tongue uneasy. Bit of a grimace as he stepped away and then made his way down to ground. And I think that might be his final action. He needs to get the ice on that one.
Not anyone tuned in earlier to the morning session, either on the International Soccer Federation app or on the official YouTube channel, would have known that in the Iran-Colombia game we were quizzing why a tray of ice was being carried to the Iranian dugout. And the reason for that has finally been confirmed. And that was because of an injury to one of the Iranian players who wanted to play on and stick a bag of ice up his jersey to ease the pain. And so someone in the Iranian camp duly obliged. Qatar looking for a fourth. Well, the whistle's gone and the referee significantly unhappy. Qatar, their breakaway halted due to a decision which awarded the United States a free kick. Well, that will be that. And a big win for Qatar against the United States. Forget Qatar 4, United States 0. It was Ahmed Abdulrahman 4, United States 0. All 4 goals coming from him. And a convincing win in Group A, a statement win for the Qataris. They'll feel confident heading into their games against Oman in particular, which looks like a top of the table clash. Because at full time, they've smashed America. Abdurrahman with 4, Qatar with 4. Full time in Group A, Qatar 4, United States of America 0.
I'm with Hamed Al-Hababi from Qatar, fresh off of a 4-0 victory against the United States. Hamed, there's 2 games played in the group, 2 wins. You must be very happy indeed.
First of all, we are so happy. We won 2 games and we still have 2 games. We are going step by step. And I want to thank everyone, the manager, the coach, the players, for working hard before the cup and during the cup. And inshallah, everything will be okay when we are in the final.
When you're in the final, I love that. Well, I love the fact that you've got that belief, and it must be growing all the time now. 2 wins out of 2. And when you look at it, this group's going to be a little bit tricky because you've got yourselves. Oman already have 2 wins from 2. Italy creeping up as well, and Italy to play. So that's a big game.
We are thinking now about Italy. We are playing with them after tomorrow. So they have 1 win. We have 2 wins. So it will be a difficult game. Everyone will fight in the field. So inshallah will be okay.
When you looked at this game, United States, how important did you think it would be for goal difference? How many did you think you had to get those goals in case it does boil down to the fact that goal difference is going to send second place through, perhaps?
We played against Canada, but the most important game, it was this game. And the coach, he told us, we tried to score, but we cannot receive any goals. So we did what he said. That's it.
And you've got the job done. And what about the guy up front, the number 8 for you? 4 goals. How good was he today?
Yeah, he's happy, and he's not scoring only for him. He's just helping the national team.
Congratulations, well done.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, man. There you go, Qatar, 4-0 winners, 2 games played, 6 points collected, and they and Oman have both got complete clean sweeps. Italy have won 1 from 2, but for now it's Oman and Qatar who are in the top 2 of the group.
Well, day 3 of the Soccer World Cup here in Muscat, Oman for 2024 is well underway. But you'll notice in the corner of your screen there, a timer, a countdown to the next match this afternoon. And it says 1 hour, 6 minutes plus. And that is because we are not expecting the Haiti team to show up for their game this afternoon against Turkey. But as per International Soccer Federation rules, the Turkey side have to make sure that they turn up and are ready for kickoff on the dot at 4 p.m, which is in around 6 minutes time. And so the result will be defaulted and Turkey will be awarded a 3-0 victory. So just confirmation then that Turkey will be awarded the 3 points and the 3 goals by default against Haiti. Unfortunate that the Haitians were unable to make it here to Muscat, Dan, but a valuable victory, albeit without lifting a finger for Turkey.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, I think they'll want to have won the game by playing it for sure. And of course, yeah, I guess you could look at it 2 ways, couldn't you? It's either an extra rest for the Turkey side, or do they really want to be getting those games in? Do they want to be getting the feel for the ball as much as they possibly can, getting used to those temperatures, getting used to the tempos? It's a tough one, but when all said and done, they'll get the points, and you know, they'll have to bide their time until the next one. They've got a couple to come anyway yet, Turkey, haven't they? So it's a shame. It's a shame, but Haiti, unfortunately, just couldn't get there. They couldn't get it over the line. There was a lot of things in their way, obstacles in their way. And if they are watching, then we wish you all the best and hope to see you in the next one.
Yeah, there are a couple of schools of thought, aren't there, when it comes to this particular situation for Turkey, as there's one less game in the legs, one less game in the tank, so you could argue that you've got more energy, you're fresher, but also you've played one game fewer. And so there's the experience factor with that, so it can swing both ways.
And the one game that they did play was against France.
And how impressive were they?
Exactly, and so they were very, very, very special, and so... Few technical difficulties there, apologies.
Yeah, those referees, eh?
Referees.
What are they like?
What are they like? That's right. One rule for one and one rule for another.
We are right next to the video technology station, aren't we, here in the commentary box, so occasionally buttons get pressed and
there was some serious foul play.
and wires get pulled, but we're back with you now, and we were just discussing the fact that Haiti against Turkey.
Well, what we were discussing, Niall, actually, was the fact that they played France.
Yes.
And so, you know, if you're talking about, well, they've already won a game and they've got some confidence going, and maybe the Haiti game isn't quite so important for them to miss. But when you've played against France, because this Turkey side actually is a good side. But what they played against last night was a real top side in top form, and so they've played one game and struggled. And then they're going to have to miss the game against Haiti. So, you know, it's difficult for them to find any rhythm, to find any form. And I think they would much rather, given the opportunity, have been able to play in this game against Haiti, win, lose or draw, and just find some rhythm and some form. Now they're going to have to wait and make their third game the one where they have to really hit their straps. And if you've got to find some form after that in the third game, albeit you've got 3 points on the board already, then that's a difficult ask. So, yeah, given a choice, I think they'd rather play, but that isn't the case.
Yeah, due to kick off in a minute between Turkey and Haiti, and it is, as you can see, just one of the sides on the pitch, and they might well use this as a practice session, the Turkish team. They've got the facilities available to them. They won't have an opposition, of course. And when all's said and done, 3 points, 3 goals in the bag. Although, as we're expecting, no Haitian presence here. Every single team in this group will be receiving a default of 3 goals and 3 points. So everyone will be in the same position, Dan.
Yeah, exactly. Could all boil down to how many goals you concede against France. to affect your goal difference. There might be a few teams in that boat.
Yeah, when you've got a former French international at 11-a-side level, former Premier League player, scoring goals with his first touch, as was the case last night with Djibril Cissé, then you certainly got something about you, and the French did.
Yeah, and if you are just logging on for the game on the hour, then the news is that Turkey are here, and they are on the pitch, they are present, they're warming up, and they are awaiting Haiti's arrival that isn't going to come. But as per the regulations, they must be on the pitch and be present for the game to be postponed due to the non-arrival of Haiti. So if you are tuning in to watch Turkey or Haiti, then the game will not be going ahead. And so the next game will be in 1 hour's time, and it will be France against Greece in a friendly.
Yes, that'll be a friendly game. And some star players on show, as we mentioned, in the French team. Kuwait were also one of the sides due to be here, one of the 40 teams involved in this tournament. And they were a late pull-out as well. So that slot at 5 p.m. will be a friendly game, Greece against France. So we hope to see you for that in little under an hour's time as we continue the World Cup 2024 here in Oman. See you there.
المانيا كم بيكون منسي لا خلاص ضليت يعني بلجيكا وقبرص زين اليونانيين ما يتمرنوا خلاص رجعوا راحوا الفندق طلعوا اوكي بعدين يقول ساكن باي يسخنوا ولا بعد الله
A warm welcome to you all tuning in around the world. You join us here in Muscat, Oman, where the Soccer World Cup 2024 is being held. And for this game, it's France against Greece. But this one is a friendly. Greece was scheduled to play Kuwait in Group C, but the Kuwaitis were unable to make the tournament. Hugo de Silveira, the French coach, has put his side forward to step in and fill the slot, for which we're all very grateful. The game will be kicking off very shortly, but first, of course, as is traditional, will be the national anthems. France started out their World Cup adventure last night in fine style. They came up against a decent Turkey side in Group E, but made light work of their opponents and went to the top of the group after a 4-0 thumping. And they look très magnifique. Front foot, fluid, fast, attacking football, the trademark of the French coach, fully on display, and his side are already looking very strong contenders to lift the trophy on Saturday night. Encouragement for everyone at this tournament was that Kazakhstan, the current world champions and twice back-to-back European champions, were beaten on their opening game against Uruguay. That's made France sit up and listen, as well as the Germans and several other nations in this tournament who now believe that this is a wide open contest. And let me tell you, Hugo de Silveira, the French national coach, at all times believes that his side can go to win it, and that is how he sets his teams up, and they look fantastic last night. Greece, they played Belgium and they played a draw out in their first game. The hosts of the Aegean Cup not so long ago in Crete finished third in that one. They've got a decent side, they've got a decent allocation too. 15 players are allowed in a squad submission. Not many in this tournament have done that. France have, and so have Greece, and that will come in very handy because it's extremely warm out here in Oman, and there is confirmation of that group already. France have taken a healthy lead after just one game. France, of course, in red and are ably assisted with a couple of stars this year. One, Djibril Cissé, and also Ludovic Obraniak in the side. Obraniak, of course, a Polish international and 11-a-side. Now turning out for France in the soccer stages. Greece have a good side. They always have the mean, moody and magnificent defence. But what they also have is their striker Fuskas, who will give everything. And goalkeeper Papadopoulos as well. Kalamarides, who are fine characters of Greece. And I'm alongside Noel McCorn for this one. Now, just a friendly, but we enjoyed what we saw of France last night, and people are starting to notice them, so they'll be looking to continue to further their point in this one.
Yeah, good evening, Dan. Good evening, everyone. Has the feel of a big game, this, at the Soccer World Cup in Oman this year, but just a friendly. Although sometimes you do wonder just how friendly these games actually are. So much desire and competition on display. Now, interestingly, just before we got started there, Djibril Cissé was on the field and looked set to start for the French side, and had to go off as some jewellery needed taping. Djibril forgot to take one of his rings off and actually wasn't able to start the match, but we are underway now.
Yeah, Kalachiko taking his place instead. And it's an early kick in for the French side. It's Fofana. Over and across for Assidou. France last night now were rapid at times, weren't they?
Yeah, they were so impressive. As you mentioned, their coach likes that style of play, moving the ball nice and quick, those sharp runs. And also they were rapid with their substitutions as well, constantly making switches, keeping the legs fresh, and they really wore down their opponents in a classy display.
That was Goulas playing it inside to Dermishi. And back to the Greek keeper, Papas. It's Kalamarides who usually starts, so Papas being given some minutes at the start of this one. Goulas' ball through the middle. Shaferi is the number 14 in blue for Greece. flattered to deceive a little bit in the Aegean Cup. Just 4 sides in it. It was a mini tournament between themselves, Poland, Croatia. It just didn't work out. There was Italy in there as well. It just didn't work out for them. And actually, Greece, but for that win of Italy, would have finished rock bottom. And they're better than that. And they'll be looking to make a point in this World Cup. Qualification should be possible for them. Cisse on your screen a moment ago. He's all taped up now and is on the pitch for France. Caused a lot of excitement when he came on last night in front of the Omani fans.
Scored with his first touch as well, didn't he?
Yep, as he's admitted in his interview afterwards, it wasn't quite what he was planning. He was looking to score, not the way he did, but he said he'll take it. And some introduction to the Soccer World Cup for Djibril Cisse, that first touch into the back of the net.
Yeah, you just wonder what sort of a lift that will give the French players and what sort of a fear it might pose into the opposition.
Oh, Mazorca's absolutely ripped through that one. And that is their mean, moody and magnificent defender. But he is always looking to pull the trigger. France not quite as pacey and energetic as they were in the first game, but I guess that's to be expected in a friendly.
Yeah, I think so. France not due to play in the group stages officially until tomorrow, the second match of the tournament, so no need to spend those energy reserves. It's still hot down at pitch level, around 26 degrees Celsius. It's been another roaster in Muscat today, and here comes those France changes, a whole raft of them, and often we see all 5 outfield players switched out. Saw it in their previous group stage game, and we've seen it again here in this friendly.
Yep, something that the French coach, Hugo de Silveira, does like to do. Tries to keep the legs fresh all the way through to 40 minutes. And the sides with the smaller squads who don't rotate quite as much, you do see flagging in the final quarter of the games. 20 minutes a half.
Yeah, especially if you've got one of those daytime group stage game slots. Early kickoff times in the Middle Eastern sunshine, not easy. Squads like the United States of America, for example, much more slender than the 2 teams we've got in front of us at the moment, France and Greece.
Zakis trotting forward over to Fushgas, and he is a key player for Greece. One of the men they look to for goal scoring, and he's certainly got a few of those in his time in a blue shirt. Trying to wriggle past the French defender Aymar. Won himself a corner.
Yeah, we know how important set pieces are in 11-a-side football, equally so here in 6-a-side soccer.
Well, it's another thumping effort from Moutsakis, but France may have a chance on the counter-attack. And it's with Vamba. Across to Aymar. And Vamba again, who plays it through to that byline. Back it goes into the penalty area. Greece get it away. Now, is that a slide? Still awaiting confirmation on that. Either way, it will be France's ball. And yeah, it is a slide and a free kick to France.
Yeah, remember, sliding prohibited in soccer. Not able to go to ground. You will be given a free kick the other way.
Aymar trying to roll it on the edge of the area. Greece did well and then gave it straight back to the France side. Aymar once more. Fine support in Vamba. Couple of twists and turns from left to right from Vamba. And then away once more, and it will be a French kick in. And it's Bruno Meillon who will be tasked with it. Bit of movement on the edge. Pulled back. Out to Meillon once more. Aymar tries to feed it wide, and out it goes for the kick in.
Yeah, a bit of a loose one there, and here come a A bunch of Greece changes as well. Another complete outfield switch, and we'll see some more French changes too, with the red shirts being introduced. And just going back to that kick in that France had in the corner as well. Often we see the ball played up to the edge of the area or even the edge of the centre circle. Earlier today we saw the Serbian team try and drive the ball in towards the near post, and I think that could be an effective tactic because the ball could deflect, it could go anywhere, and sometimes you need those moments of luck, those rubs of the green, those ricochets to fall in your favour, especially when you come up against stubborn opposition.
Well, France, among all that, have got themselves a corner. Ball not placed directly on where the two lines are joined now, and so the referee will come over and make sure that the ball is placed in the right spot. And there is no room for error, no margin for change in the soccer rules. Short corner played. Greece defending well, got good shape in defence at the moment, and every time the French players get their head up, they're struggling to find a ball through or any space to run into or play through, and that's credit to the Greek side.
Yeah, we know what Greece are about. You've mentioned their defensive qualities. Maybe offensively, France are the stronger of the two teams, but Greece able to resist. And they've shown that they are willing to do that in this friendly so far.
There's Babalakis. Drops the shoulder on Vamba and tries to spray it over into the far corner for Yanis Margaritis. And out of play it goes once again. And it will be a French ball. A goal kick. France can start again. It's a nice ball down the middle. And over for Djibril Cissé into the side netting.
Well, his first effort last night was from a bit closer in, but it went in. This time, as you say, Dan, side netting from Djibril Cissé. And we've seen so many teams already in this tournament in the group stages miss clear-cut chances. And that's what Djibril Cissé is in the French side to do, bury those opportunities.
Well, that's the shot that's gone well over the goal, over the stand, over everything. And Nikos Shatsis. Won't want to watch that one again. Huetos going backwards for France. Ball at the feet of Labag. He gets himself a free kick. Haven't found it easy getting out of that back line, have they?
Yeah, I just think the pace of the game might be due to the fact that it is a friendly. Conserving those legs until tomorrow's game, the French perhaps, and more an exercise in the way they want to move the ball rather than necessarily wanting to win the game. Of course, they'll want to win for confidence and for spirit and belief, but I think performance is more so what the French are looking for than anything else.
Assidieu looking for Cissé. Cissé didn't like it.
Well, he's used to quality, isn't he? Every day in training, whether that be for Liverpool or any of the other Premier League clubs he played for, or the French national team. He's used to Steven Gerrard and the like wrapping passes into him, and not quite the quality he was expecting there, Djibril.
France in possession once again, and it is Romain Labag who goes backwards, and the keeper has to clear quickly. Kicking for Babalakis. Did look to try and take it quickly. Didn't look as though there was many options on for him. That's Yasamakis.
Going to see another 8 subs shortly, 4 for each side outfield, Dan.
And they keep on moving. It's fluid, the amount of changes, and that is quite common for both. Well, two Greek players running into each other. Labag goes to ground. Cissé claims it. Hatzidou has it on the right-hand side for France. Just trying to wriggle it onto his left foot, but Greece come away. And perhaps a chance on the counter with 3-on-2. And walloped into a French leg and out for the kick in.
Yeah, Djibril Cissé asking for the ball on the far side. He managed to find a pocket of space and wasn't found by his teammates respectively. And one thing you won't get with Djibril, for all the class and experience that he brings ability to finish. You won't get any tracking back from the France number 9. And so maybe Greece can exploit that as they look to do so there.
Goulas for Fuskas. Into the middle. France applying the squeeze as best they can, and that's good enough because the ball from Thomas Goulas rolls out of play for another kick into France, and it's Mathieu Legru who will get us back up and running.
And Cisse just replaced there by Colachico.
Legru again. Tidy ball inside. On the line for Vamba. Just trying to turn it around the corner, wasn't he? But it was well read. And the foul is drawn by Thomas Goulas. The crew there on your screens.
I'm just waiting for Greece to really grow, and I think this is probably their best spell of concerted possession so far. Not able to move the ball too quickly from what we've seen in these opening exchanges of the first half. 20-minute halves, remember, 40 minutes in total. And at the moment, nothing to sever the two teams.
Meillon's ball over to the left-hand side. Meillon gets it back. Legru plays it over to the left-hand side and will get it back himself this time. There's Vamba on the halfway line. Tried to get the 1-2.
He impressed me yesterday, Vamba. Scored as well for France in their handsome victory. Really lively, creative.
A 4-0 win for France over Turkey. Say Vamba on the score sheet. So too Cisse, and 2 for Solignac.
Yeah, Turkey, of course, were sent to play just an hour ago, but were given the default 3-0 victory due to the no-show of Haiti. And they were humbled by the French, and I think that that was a real warning sign, wasn't it, as to how talented and capable these French lads are. They are extremely organised as well.
Meillon and Vamba were interchanging passes for a while. Vamba went on the run and then lost it. Tries to chase the loose ball down, but it will just run out of play, and it will be a Greek goal kick with Papas. Fuskas. Hurried clearance away. Falls to Moutsakis. Fuskas once more. Just runs it out of play. 15 minutes, 0-0 so far now.
Yeah, the best chance we've seen so far has fallen France's way. Djibril Cisse with his left side footing it into the side netting. But so far these two teams have cancelled each other out. Of course, a friendly match, so somewhat to be expected. But we have seen these sorts of games already in this tournament in the legitimate group stage matches that we've had, where it's been quiet, but it's exploded into life out of nowhere, and that's why we all love this small-sided version of the game. Something can come from nothing in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, we had a fantastic game earlier on. It was Iran against Colombia, which finished 4-4. And if you can get yourselves to YouTube, Google Day 3's action from the Soccer World Cup and have a look there, and that'd be exactly what we're talking about, you'll know. And as you see from your screens there, France have gone up and have finally got their opening goal. 16 minutes, and it's Solignac again. Got 2 last night on the score sheet again for France. And they lead by a goal to 0 in this friendly.
Yeah, it felt like something was brewing, didn't it? We said that probably the best chance before this fell France's way, and again, it's the French who give Greece a tester, and it's one that the goalkeeper was unable to stop. And Solignac with a couple last night, as you mentioned, on the board tonight in this friendly. And France are up with less than 5 to play until the half-time break.
We've certainly got an eye for goal, hasn't he, Solignac? That will please the boss. I think the one good thing about this France side is that they have plenty of players who are capable of getting on the score sheet. And if one has a bad night and can't find the back of the net, there's usually 3 or 4 others who can. And that's a dangerous weapon.
Yeah, someone will step up, as I said before. Impressed with Vamba, who's currently on the bench. I'm sure we'll see him re-emerge, if not before half-time, then early in the second. But he's someone who can get creative and score goals as well. He's on the score sheet as well against Turkey.
Huertas for France. Side in red, spraying it out to the left-hand side, and it was a useful run from Mohamed Fofana. Just couldn't quite get it down under control as he stretched out to bring it down. Zashimakis. Babalakis. Zashimakis making the run up towards the edge of the penalty area for the return ball. Once he got it, he wasn't able to retain it. And the best he can do beyond that is challenge the French player trying to clear and give away the goal kick.
Yeah, I love that from Omar Hassidou in the corner. Just holding it in there, sucking the Greek player in. Tidy footwork as well, a couple of spins, a couple of swivels and turns. And in the end, it ends up in the French favour. Possession back with the team in red.
Well, it's a good little charge from the Grecians, but it was an equally good step away and pass into the centre. France have it on the edge. Chance to pull the trigger, bounces around. And a corner for France.
I love the way that that was constructed. I just feel that Labé didn't need to take that extra touch in the centre of the park. If he pings that first time, France are in much quicker. They still managed to work a shooting opportunity, but they could have had more space to do so.
Huertas plays it back. Hassidou hits it, but he hits it far too high, far too wide, and that will be a Greece goal kick.
Yeah, not his best, Omar Hassidou. And we're going to see one final shake-up from the French before half-time. Cisse amongst Colachico set to come on.
The bag inside to Vicky Sterk. Well, it was a little risky, but it was done beautifully, to be fair, by the French defence. They're still not yet away.
Yeah, it's been a good test for France, hasn't it? Greeks are making them think.
That was a good turn, not a poor, or a poor pass rather. And there's a shot from Greece on the angle. Well, that wasn't far away. Nikos Shatsis, who's the man who got on the end of it. And just a couple of yards, a couple of inches rather than yards now, away from making it 1-1.
Yeah, he's done really well, hasn't he, Nikos, there to get in that position. First of all, he was always running away from goal, forced wide towards the corner flag. And as he was running towards that corner flag, he felt there's no chance he was even going to get a shot away, let alone one that could have crept in at the far post. But he did, and that's the last action of the first half.
Well, there you go. It's a Solignac again on the score sheet for France. It gives them that advantage at the break. France with more of the possession. Not the France that we saw last night, who demolished Turkey by 4-0. But of course, as we mentioned earlier, Noel, it is a friendly. It's not really wise to perhaps go completely full throttle in this fixture. But they've played okay, and to be fair, Greece have given them a very good match as well, haven't they?
Yeah, they absolutely have. I think it's been a good exercise for both sides at the moment. France, we've seen their attacking threat, not just last night, but in this game as well, as the sun begins to set behind the Muscat Mountains here in the Middle East. They've flexed their muscles already this tournament in their legitimate group stage opener. This, of course, as you referenced, Dan, a friendly, and I think the Greeks defensively are a stubborn test. And so France didn't need to take this opportunity to play in this friendly. Still warm down here pitch level. They've got a game tomorrow. Maybe saving their energy was the way to go, but perhaps the French thinking is the Greeks are a tough side to break down, and that's why they wanted to test themselves.
We're only a few days into this World Cup now, but we've seen a fair few sides playing now, and just wonder what you think of Group E to begin with France, Pakistan in it, Haiti, who haven't made it, Poland in it as well. What do you make of France and obviously getting through the group, and then beyond that, when you look at all the other sides that you've seen, the Germans, for instance, were very good as well, weren't they? Kazakhstan, current holders, beaten. They got a chance.
Yeah, I think in terms of the group that France are in, it's even now, 3 days into the 2024 Soccer World Cup here in Oman, a bit of an unknown quantity. And the reason I say that is because of the no-show of Haiti. The Haitian team, unfortunately, were unable to make it here to Muscat for this tournament, and so Pakistan were given a bye, default victory by 3-0, which obviously works in their favour in terms of goal difference. So they haven't played a group stage game yet. They were due to be one of the first teams to play in the entire tournament, so that game effectively didn't take place. Turkey have had a game. They've had 2 now because they were due to play the Haitians this afternoon, and Poland also haven't played yet. So actually Group E, we're not too sure how it's going to shape up, probably until we see the first glimpses of Pakistan and the first glimpses of Poland as well. So the French, I think maybe, not only with their performance last night, but with the way that this group is poised, are in such a strong position, even after one group stage game, to consider themselves pretty much there in the round of 16. And I know maybe that's an early assumption, but from the basis of what we saw last night, I think people would have sat up and taken notice of this French team.
And the Greek Group C, a little in its infancy as well. And the other group with a missing side from its ranks, Q8.
That's why this game makes so much sense for both teams. As we said, that they don't have to play in this game, but you know, there's the 2 schools of thought, isn't there? The argument of whether you want to save that energy because you're playing again in under 24 hours time, or you want to get some experience, some minutes under your belt, work on some tactical things in a game which will be competitive, but not to the point in which people are steaming into challenges. And you know, both of these sides won't want to be suffering injuries or any issues, and confidence levels as well need to be taken into consideration. Neither team keen to take a hiding, let's just say, and it is a tight game as we predicted, albeit in this friendly.
Greece getting us back underway then. Only a nice quick break in the soccer tournaments. Means we can get back to the action very quickly. That's a strong challenge and a fair challenge.
What was I just saying? No one's going to go steaming into challenges? How wrong was I? That's what soccer does. It humbles you very, very quickly. That's the beauty of it.
Moutsakis likes to keep it on that left peg if he can. Dermishi will have to get past Djibril Cisse, and that's easier said than done. And there's another hit from the Greek defender Moutsakis. Didn't quite get a hold of it as well as he has done previously. And France, a chance to come forward. Instead, they'll turn back and away momentarily. Yeah,
the Omani officials didn't feel like that was a high foot. The Greeks a bit bemused by that decision, but they're going to have to work hard to win the ball back.
Amir Fuskas coming in strong. He wants the free kick. Referee still hasn't told us which way it's going yet, and it's going the way of France. And although Fuskas wanted it, now I think it was probably the right call.
Yeah, I mean, well, Fuskas tried his best to get around, didn't he? And there might have even been a hint of handball in there as well. So the Omani officials deciding that that was the way they were going to make that call.
And the French in possession with their keeper. Down into the middle it goes. Greece have it back. Driving run on that left-hand side. No blue shirts in the penalty area just yet. France are able to play their way out of the defensive line. That one has gone out though.
So impressive from Antti Demichi, the 97 for Greece there. Looked for sure like the ball was going to roll out of play for a France goal kick. Somehow wrapped his left boot around it and pulled it back across. And I don't think anyone in blue, any of his teammates, anticipated he was going to be able to do that. I certainly didn't. But if someone had gambled, could have been a shooting opportunity for the Greeks.
Little bit of space for Jaferi. Might fancy hitting it. Instead, he kind of chipped it towards the back post and sent it over, and Fushkas was waiting on the edge.
Yeah, it was neither here nor there, was it, from Jaferi? Could hardly tell whether that was an attempted shot or an attempted clip to the back post, and ends up behind the goal, and the French regain control.
Yeah, it was a little scruffy in the end. Looked like a good opportunity for Jaferi. Long goes Papas.
Oh, it's gone in.
Wow,
it's gone in.
Unbelievable. Didn't look like it had at first, but Bonacer, who I can only imagine thought it was going over the top, has seen it go in the back of his net. He's actually now just turned to the assistant and said, well, it's gone in. And had to then turn to his side and apologise. He didn't even realise himself.
Well, that was absolutely remarkable. When we say there are moments of magic that can spring from nowhere in soccer, that was one of them. This may only be a friendly, but that could be the bizarrest goal we could see all week here in Muscat. It just flew straight over him. I think you're absolutely spot on. He felt that the ball was going over.
Well, they're going to have a look because Hugo de Silveira, the French coach, has said, have a look on the camera. That didn't go in the net. It's gone over down the back and crept in through the back of the net.
No, it's gone in the goal from what I can see on the replay there.
Fushkas saying, listen, I wouldn't cheat you. It is a goal. And I think the French coach has been told, yes, we've had a look. On a phone, at least for now. But we're going to go to the proper VAR system that we do have up here. And the referees are checking it.
Well, these games are competitive. Even though this is a friendly, it has the feel of a group stage game. It felt big when we arrived, Dan, didn't it? France, one of the teams that everyone here in Muscat keen to watch. And the goal has been awarded. Yep. The referees have confirmed that.
Confirmation then. Wow. Crazy. Welcome to soccer.
It's what it's all about.
It's
Brilliant.
Always a drama.
Brilliant.
Well, Greece applying the squeeze. Bonacer gets it away this time. And it was Bonacer had no idea, so much so that I just assumed it was just gone over. And in actual fact, I think there was quite a few who weren't too sure. Wow, it was madness, chaos. Nice stuff from the Greek defender. And he gives it away on the 1-2 there, though. It's only slightly loose, but it was enough really to cause a breakaway. But France decided instead that they were going to take their foot off the pedal and go backwards and just regroup and start again. McGrew laying it off. Now over to the right-hand side for France. Now Vamba.
Yeah, Vamba's so lively the other night. I want to see a bit more of that from him. I know it's only a friendly, but he was just so energetic, making some penetrating runs, both off the ball and with the ball.
And there is Vamba again. He's got that quick feet, a bit of trickery.
There's one of those runs. He's straight up to the edge of the box as well. Gives the ball away and goes.
Hasadou, nice strong ball down the touchline. Back out into some space. And try as he might. Kolatchiko just couldn't find enough room to either pull the trigger or lay someone in. And it will be a kick in. And it will be for Greece. What an interesting second half so far. We've only had 6 minutes of it.
It's felt like we've had 60 minutes of the way. It's been full of talking points.
Babalakis out to the left-hand side. Nice ball to the back post. Might open up for the Greek side. France will have to clear. They won't hurry it. They never do. And calmly and coolly, France turn that from a need to clear into a nice, cool, calm restart with no pressure around them. And that's what happens when you've got a calm, cool head in this format of the game. Ball forward off the chest of Babalakis. Here's a chance for Fushkas on the edge. Bonacer came out quickly.
Yep, credit to him. Had to make sure he got the telling touch and did. Missed the ball, and you're risking not only giving away a soccer penalty, which are different to conventional penalties, of course, but also potentially a sin bin.
Well, it's a kick in for France. And it's the French in possession. Assidu. Over to the right-hand side, chance on the edge, big chance for France. Really good save from the Greek keeper, Papas.
Yeah, well kept out, wasn't it? The legs of the Greek goalkeeper. It's not had a great deal to do, but did well when called into action there.
Well, the Greeks wanted a free kick, they get it. And if we go again, Papas out for Gulas. And there's Yotis. Shatsis. Papas edging forward. Why not? He's already got a goal. Asiamakis. Oh, it wasn't a bad ball through from Asiamakis, but there's just no one there to either read it or get on the end of it. Kind of split the two attacking Greek players down the middle. All given away. France trying to steal the march in on the second ball, but Greece have it again with Goudas.
Yeah, I think this friendly has actually elevated Greece's performance levels based off of what we saw in their group stage opener.
Long range effort. Keeper had to get down to save quickly. Babalakis smashed it from the halfway line. The keeper down smartly to his left to save. Kick in for Greece, and changes galore for both sides once more.
I just wonder how the players stay in the game mentally and physically with these regular alterations. Obviously, both sides use that as their ploy. Just wonder where these players feel that they can make a difference when they do come on the pitch. The tactics must be changing all the time. The conversations, the discourse, the narrative between player and coach.
Into the area for Greece. France stand firm, and Greece are pushed back, and whistle was... Well, I thought the whistle heard a whistle blow. It must have come from elsewhere. Play on. Shot again from Babalakis. He's not shy of hitting one, is he?
Yeah, I just think going back to that moment, Shatsis has just accidentally caught Fofana for France in the face. I'm not sure whether an elbow by mistake or a flailing arm, and he did hold his hands up immediately as if to apologise, and I think that that's what occurred there. The referee did put his whistle to his lips, but was willing to just wave play on, and so he's seemingly okay for Fofana, and on we go.
And we go down the middle for France. Now over to the left-hand side for Legru. Now Amer. And Cisse. Fofana. Nice patient play as a Grecian goes to ground, and there's a chance for France as Nikos Shatsis is still down on the ground arguing the referee and is being told to get up and get on.
Yeah, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other for me, right in front of our commentary position, and tempers just beginning to simmer a little bit on the sideline. I think a couple of physical interactions between the two players. Both sides felt that they wanted the foul.
Margaritis. Babalakis down the line. Back inside to Babalakis. Shatsis with room in front of him. Hits one. And it was hit true and firm, but it wasn't hit on target. And out it goes for a goal kick to France.
Yeah, we've not seen too many shots in the last 5 or 6 minutes. Obviously the key moment of this second half, the long Greek bomb forward that just ended up whistling over the head of the French goalkeeper and in, which is what made it 1-1. But with 7 minutes left to play, might either team just start pressing and pushing a little bit more to try and find another goal.
Margaritis. Yotis. Back for Papas, who clears long first time.
Was he going for it again?
Yeah. They do in this format, you know. I've seen plenty of shots from keepers. Usually they'll run it out to the halfway line if they're not being pressed. And then they'll take a shot on. As yet, we've not seen a goal in the World Cup itself. In fact, it was Greece whose goalkeeper scored the first goal in the World Cup last year in Germany.
Well, we've seen a rush goalkeeper score, haven't we, for Kazakhstan?
Yeah, but none from the kick just yet. And it does happen. We've seen it. So we've seen it tonight. And there's plenty of time to go in this Soccer World Cup. You can keep up to date on it. The International Soccer Federation app. The shot goes across the face. I think that's a full 5 changes again for France.
Yeah, it's a common theme for them, isn't it? Rotation not only positionally on the pitch, but off it as well, with swaps coming back and forth. It must be something that all the players have bought into. Of course, you mentioned France with a squad of 15 players, but only 5 able to play outfield at any one time. So effectively you've got 3 men for 1 spot in the team.
Berbashir. Nice little switch across. He'll get it back, Berbashir. Huertas is there to his left-hand side. France just trying to squeeze it down the right touchline, but they ran out of space. Greece happy to watch it out of play. And we're into the last 5 minutes. Still 1-1. France with an early goal. Greece with a freak goal. Will we have a winning goal? Nice chest down on the far side. There's Chatsits. Tried to scoop it over the top of Lebag, but watched all the way and a free kick given.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Greece, actually. And although it's only a tie at the moment, 1 goal apiece, I think they've stepped up, they've elevated their performance levels from their first game, which was, of course, a legitimate game and not a friendly, this one. Just an invitational between the 2 teams, if you will.
France in possession. Babalakis to Margaritis. Shatsis now. Got a little bit of a winding down feeling being that it's a friendly now, hasn't it? Now it's the all action time, isn't it, usually?
Yeah, that's right. And both teams obviously not wanting to pick up any injuries, especially with the bulk of the tournament still laying ahead of them.
Decent test, a decent run out for both though. Thing is, there's 3 minutes to go. It's probably enough time for 2 or 3 more goals in theory at this format. I mean, don't think we're going to see them.
We saw such a blockbuster end earlier this afternoon. Colombia up against Iran. Brilliant match. Everything we love about soccer inside that 40 minutes. And like I was saying, Greek team have impressed me.
There you go, Greece are now.
They're pushing for a winner, aren't they?
Yeah, well, they might as well try this kind of tactic when they've got the lack of jeopardy to do so.
Well, they've got no keeper now.
Well, we might see a goal from a keeper at the other end. He might make amends. Well, goodness me, the bounce has done for him. He couldn't have got it any better, could he not? It was on target. It bounced virtually on the goal line and over the bar.
Look at his face. He's disappointed with it as well. It bounces just in front of the goal and then loops over the crossbar. And it is a dry surface, of course. And these balls are pumped up to within bursting point. And the bounce just takes it over the bar.
Well, a little hard on the keeper, wasn't it? Did so well as that ball goes through. And there's a penalty appeal from Greece, told to get up. Still not over though, chance at the back post, and that is a wonderful save from the French keeper.
What were we talking about? It's a friendly, they're not going to go through it. It's going to simmer away this game, and it's going to perhaps fizzle out. No chance. This is soccer. Doesn't matter whether it's a friendly or a group stage game. Greece, France, whoever, every team wants to win. And that's the competitive spirit that we love. What a save, what a game we've had.
Oh, we'll keep saying it if it brings this action. Greece probing again, Fuskas, then played back onto the edge of the area. France trying to clear away potentially with a shot in that open goal. Greece have got an extra man advantage with this rush keeper that they're implementing. And there is the Greek number 5 taking the strike, and France have kept it out again. Lebag just journeying out over to the right-hand side, draws the foul. Really good play from Lebag. And he's given it, he's almost given it away. I thought that it had been, because it looked as though France had played the ball and then Greece had pounced upon it. He's been sin-binned for kicking the ball away, and I think that is going to be a contentious decision.
Well, the Omani officials decisive in that yellow card decision. It will be a sin bin, which means that those players shown a yellow card will have to stay on the sidelines for the next 2 minutes. They might not even be 2 minutes. We're almost at 40. And I just think maybe the Greek side, would they have behaved in that way had this not been a friendly? Because when you bellow at the referees like that, you risk not just the yellow card for dissent, but potentially a red card as well. These match officials here in Muscat, they take absolutely no nonsense. But at the moment, it's a shortened quota of players to end the game. Got feisty there, didn't it?
Yeah, Hugo de Silveira is going to attempt for the same. We're going for the rush keeper now. Here's Cisse. Bamba. Cisse again. France patient in the build-up. Just waiting for those last final chances. Vamba might be the one to hit it. Cisse does! Cisse scores! Well, that's what happens when you go putting players of Djibril Cisse in your side. They can turn those kind of moments into winning ones. And Cisse, of course, who was already the star, is the star once more.
How many times have we seen Djibril Cisse do that? Doesn't matter what colour jersey he wears. He has made a life's career out of scoring goals. More than 200 league goals in his career, and one in only a friendly, but one that probably hands France the victory over Greece.
Margaritis, the rush goalkeeper, on the ball. He would have taken a shot on had it been on his left foot, I think. Surprised he's over on this side, or maybe he'll look to try and cut in and hit the ball. But if he gets a chance on that left foot, he will whack it. And here he goes looking for it. And it takes a deflection and out for the corner.
I dare say that was creeping into the top corner. Well, not creeping in, flying in. Absolutely flying in.
Moments, yeah. Ashamakis. Maybe it's not over yet. Cross the face. Oh, goodness me, what a chance that is. I think it was Shatsis right in front of goal, and that is the last chance of the game. Well, Greece almost found the leveller, but it wasn't to be. France, who led originally, pulled back, looked as though it was going to end level, and of course, Djibril Cisse, as I mentioned, a star before, well, a star reborn in Djibril Cissé as he's come into soccer. Scored with his first touch on his debut last night, and then scores right at the death to beat Greece tonight. And probably deserved, no, or possibly not, that Greece will feel as though they deserve the draw, but what do you think?
I think it was a brilliant advert for soccer and for this World Cup here in Oman. Only a friendly game. We thought that maybe this game might fizzle out and come to a bit of a damp conclusion, but we couldn't have been more wrong. Finishes 2-1 to France in the end due to a last gasp goal from Djibril Cissé. And we've seen goalkeepers lobbed from long range. We saw sin bins at the end, people getting in referees' faces. It's not always as dramatic as that. It was only a friendly and ended the day with a big beaming smile here in the commentary box. There's no dog in the fight for us. Just a thoroughly enjoyable and entertaining game. Well, there's the goal that everyone will be talking about. Ball lobbed over the top of the goalkeeper. How about you, Dan? The French side sent a few ripples through the tournament with the way that they were so convincing in their group stage game yesterday, but whilst the score was 1-1, I was thinking, well, maybe this just takes a bit of the French fear factor away for the rest of the teams in the tournament, but they found a way to win it, and Djibril Cissé, he's the man that will strike fear into some of the opponents.
Well, that's it, isn't it? You've got someone like Djibril Cissé, the name alone strikes a bit of fear into you. Even now, knowing that he's scored a winner like that, and he's scored on his debut last night, that's going to strike a bit of fear in as well. I mean, there's plenty to fear about this French side, and that wasn't France of last night. That was France in a friendly with a lower tempo, not quite the same side as I think you're going to see in these group games, and still they look pretty deadly. So the game has finished. Now coming up on the hour, 10 minutes time, if you're sticking with us on broadcast or if you're with us still on YouTube, then it will be Cyprus against Belgium from Group C. Until then, I'm taking a break, but very soon on your screen, so please do stick around, will be Niall McCaughan, who will be attempting to get an interview for you. I've got Hugo de Silveira, the French head coach, who stepped in with his side tonight to face off with Greece. Well, Hugo, you've had a game disallowed as well, or cancelled at the very least, rather than disallowed. So that was a good opportunity for both of you to get some football in. I assume, well, it wasn't the same France as last night. It was a little bit slower, but still with the same ideas, still the same preparation, just maybe just trying to cut out those injuries and too much fatigue.
Yes, exactly. Sorry, I don't tell you I. Today it's a friendly game for us because Haiti isn't here, so we don't want to run a lot because the competition is more important. But like you see today, we played tactically, and the most for here is to prepare the attack for the next game.
Thanks very much, Hugo. That's what I needed for you. We're out of time now, and I appreciate your answer. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Cheers, Hugo.
Thank you so much.
I still have it. My shape is okay, and but the target, I know where the goal is.
And just a friendly game today against Greece, but a good test, a good opportunity to get some more minutes on this pitch as well.
Yeah, it was a special game for me. You know, I played in Panathinaikos in Greece, and this country is my second home. So it was good to play against them. was good to score against them, and for me, you know, I'm new in the game, so it's like you said, it's all these extra minutes help me to understand the game better and to be a better player tomorrow against Poland.
Well, hopefully the Greeks forgive you. I'm sure they
Yeah,
will.
they will.
Well played.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jibril. Jibril Cisse after France beat Greece in a friendly here at the Soccer World Cup in Oman.
And welcome to this Group C clash between Cyprus and Belgium in the 2024 Soccer World Cup. I'm your host Martin Hopkins, and you join us as the two teams emerge onto the pitch live here in Muscat, Oman, here on day 3 of the tournament. First, the national anthems.
National anthem of Cyprus.
Two proud nations respecting each other's national anthems Belgium will be aiming to get their first win in this year's tournament, having drawn 1-1 with Greece. Cyprus's aims will be to get their campaign off to a good start, for this is their first game in the tournament this year. The two sides, Cyprus first, the goalkeeper Carlo Horozian. This is the outfield squad: Nicolaou, Anastasiou, Banaji, Yosef, Muntien, Chrysostomou, Eftathliou, Masari, Hadj Vasili, Zefki, Nikolaidis, Pericleos and Christio. Belgium, Dylan Boucher in goal. The outfield squad: Florian Nemesh, Oragi, Henri, Unique, Alo Ai, Marcelli, De Bouk, De Moraes Martins, Kojikaru and Kenneth Parmentier. Alongside me, Frankie Rudland. Frankie, what do you think we can anticipate this evening?
Well, I'm looking forward to this one, Scoop. I watched Belgium as they played Greece yesterday. Of course, as you've already mentioned, they drew 1-1. Belgium had their moments. You can tell they've got some good players in their ranks. They struggled slightly against the Greeks. 1-1, probably a fair result in the end, but make no mistake, Cyprus will be a team. They reached the round of 16 last year in Essen. It is, of course, the first game of their tournament in Oman. First chance for us to take a look at them. They were knocked out at the same time as Belgium in Essen last year. So two sides that you would well expect will want to get out of these group stages and make it to those knockout rounds. So I think we've got a game in our hands, Scoop.
Kenneth Parmentier looked the man to watch for Belgium, and certainly true, speaking to their manager after the game, their player manager, Henri, he looked pleased to be coming away with a point, I think.
Yeah. As I say, Greece had the most of the chances, and it was Mikhail De Bouk who smashed in their equaliser. They probably were slightly lucky to escape with a point, but they did have their moments, like I say, and it was Parmentier who did a lot of the good work for Belgium. Really skillful player, happy to collect the ball in tight spaces and really drive at opponents, so he's one to watch for sure.
We're off and underway. Cyprus attacking the goal away to our right. Belgium in red shirts predominantly, Cyprus in an all-white outfit. And it is Belgium who get the early feel and touches of the ball here in Muscat, Oman, with the Arabian Sea and the Gulf of Oman not that far away. A large goal kick. Here comes Cyprus with Hadj Vasili breaking down the right-hand side. An early shot there from Pericleos. Keeper tipping it around the post, and it'll be an early corner to Belgium.
Yeah, good early intent there from Cyprus. Nice slick passing, neat move, and a fine strike as well. As I mentioned, they got to that round of 16 last year in Essen.
I think what we've seen thus far is hard low crosses can pay dividends. Good bit of control there from Nikolaidis. Ball goes out of play. So Cyprus pressing in these early stages. We've played just the 1 minute. Well, we have had early goals in this tournament so far. Here's Nikolaidis. Cyprus pressing. Cleared by Belgium. So Nemesh at the back for Belgium.
He was another very useful player yesterday, Scoop, Nemesh.
Here's Chrysostomou. Patient build-up from the Belgians, whose number 6 is also their manager as well. Cyprus breaking fast into the penalty area. Good save from the keeper. Great chance for Christou.
And what an excellent defence-splitting pass that was. Sliced through Belgium.
And once again, here's another opportunity for the same player. And the same play, really. The keeper came out.
Yeah,
so
almost
a bit more fortunate that time.
Almost carbon copy. That Christou once again making the run in behind. And again, Belgium's keeper having to do some smart work to stop him in his tracks.
Marcelli has it over on that far side to Nemesh inside his own half. Pleasant evening here in Muscat. And that's high and wide.
It's another ball out the stadium, Scoop.
It is. Now, that's a player wearing the number 8 shirt. Last time Belgium didn't have number 8, they had number 16. So I reckon that is Kenneth Parmentier.
It is, you're absolutely right, Scoop. Switch your shirt, switch your number.
Teasing us, trying to bamboozle us, keeping us on our toes. We are easily fooled. Here are Cyprus, 20 yards from goal. Smart foot in there from Dubuque, putting it out of play over on the far side. Earlier on this evening, we were treated to a friendly between France and Greece. Played in good spirit, but with a rather exciting end as the ball goes out of play for another corner to Cyprus.
It was, he said it was getting good spirit, Scoop. It did get a little bit feisty towards the end. There are no true friendlies in soccer, but it was that man again, Dribble Cece, wasn't it? Showing his class, showing the reason he played at the top level for so much of his career. An excellent finish.
It's a kick in a dangerous position, and that's a rather ambitious shot there from Cyprus, from Zefki, finding his shooting range. Cyprus, arguably the smallest nation in this year's tournament. Population of just 1.3 million people. Greece, something like 12 million. Here are Belgium up on the halfway line. Good defensive work that from the Cypriots, and they've won it back to Zefki. The referee doesn't like what he sees, so it's a free kick. The referee adjudicating from the sideline, which is a feature of the soccer game. Only coming onto the field when absolutely necessary is Nicolaides. Deep inside his own half to Haj Vasili. Haj Vasili advancing over the halfway line. Christou turning. Looks a dangerous player, does Christou, wearing the number 77 shirt. Pericleos forward down the line. Cyprus couldn't keep it in, and it will be a kick in to Belgium in the left full-back position. We played 5 minutes and it's still goalless.
Still goalless, but I'd say Cyprus will be the happiest side with their work so far. Belgium struggling to get out, and Cyprus have played some really slick stuff. Already a couple of opportunities for Christoph.
Cyprus, remember, only getting their campaign underway tonight. Belgium played yesterday against Greece, escaping with a 1-1 draw. Certainly that was a feeling amongst their camp, and talking to their manager after the game. Here is Cyprus, with Panaji taking the kick in. Back to the keeper, Horozain. Horozain up to the halfway line. He won't be one that opts to shoot. To Nicolaides. Tidy player. Exchanging passes with Christou. Those two featuring prominently early on. And that's a good ball from Cyprus, aimed towards Panaji. Dylan Bouchard was out smartly and seems to have hurt himself in the process.
Yeah, just a little bit late there from Panaji. I don't think there was any malice in it. Just stretched out a leg to try and nick the ball away from the Belgian keeper. Ended up raking down the back of his leg instead.
Good ball though. They seem to favour that defence-splitting pass, or trying to split the defence.
Very good ball, and it's quite rare that you see a soccer team go and look in behind. You often see that in the 11-a-side game where space is a little bit more luxury, but Cyprus really looking to stretch Belgium.
There's a long ball from the keeper, and it goes behind, and that is possession needlessly ceded. And it is Nicolaides who will pick it up from his own goalkeeper. It's Panaji. Cyprus looking very confident in possession. Out comes the keeper again, Horozain. Panaji's made himself available on the right-hand side as an option. The ball's through. The middle gathered safely by the Belgian keeper. Parmentier offering an outlet. Neat footwork from him. Very smart work. And he clears it up the line. That's good work from the Belgians. And the ball goes out of play. And we saw a glimpse of Parmentier's skill there.
Yeah, and he's happy to do it in any area of the pitch. It's a little bit risky, but when you've got his talent and ability and the confidence to pull it off, My word, does it look good.
Drag backs and all the rest of it. And he got his side out of a tight spot with some ease there. And the ball's back with Cyprus, who will look to launch another passage of play with 8 minutes played here in Muscat in the 2024 Soccer World Cup. To Christou on the halfway line. No options available to Cyprus. They go all the way back to Orozian, the goalkeeper, who assesses the options in front of him and then thinks that he might come a little further forward, and then lays it off over to that far left-hand side to Nikolaidis. Cyprus, smart, all-white strip. Here's Nikolaidis switching sides. Panagi's there as well. Good smart work from Zefki. Tries to bring it onto his left foot, exchanging passes, and it's cleared by Belgium. But tight early stuff there from Cyprus, trying to find that defence-splitting pass through the Belgian defence.
So busy in and around the box, aren't they?
Good interception, though, there from Belgium. And it's Dubuque. And it's an incursion this time from Belgium down this left-hand side to Mercelli. Out over that far side to Nemesh. And it's tipped away by the keeper. Little pat there from the defender. Nikolaidis. The danger easily dealt with. It's a kick in on the left-hand side, deep inside Cyprus territory. Out to Parmentier, who might be looking to shoot from there. We've seen a few goals from that sort of position. To Nemesh. Forward to the number 10, Marcelli. Given away though, here comes Cyprus. This might be a break on here. Pericleus just checks and then turns, and the ball cannons off Nemesh. And Cyprus have got to start again.
Just look at how quickly Pericleus pounced on that though. As soon as the ball broke, drove over the halfway line.
Here's Christou down the right-hand side. Goes down, little shove in the back from Dubuque. So it will be a free kick in an advanced position. The referee comes onto the field as we pass the 10-minute mark, and it's goalless.
It's goalless. To be honest, Scoop, it's not too far away from what we watched yesterday when Belgium played Greece. Cyprus in the ascendancy, just can't find that killer ball. Belgium looking a little bit nervous, still a little bit tentative.
Ali Olai comes on for Cyprus. That's the first change of the game. He is a forward, so he will be looking to make an immediate impact, taking up a position down near the corner flag. Here's Panagi, leaves the ball, and it is the sub who makes the first touch. That's a well worked through training move. Nikolaidis with the shot, but that was high and over the bar.
Yeah, we've seen a few of them, haven't we? In the stands or in the car park.
Here come Belgium over on that far side, winning the free kick. Mercelli, the man going down.
Very clever in the way he uses body, Mercelli. Always backs into the defender, protects the ball.
Here's Dubuque. Dibriel Cisse wriggle one way and then the other. Can't get past the Cypriots though. Picked up on the halfway line by Belgium. And it's won back by the Mediterranean side. Here they come with Christou down the right-hand side, looks to shoot. That's a low cross-come shot, no one on the end of it though. Perhaps looking for Aloai.
Very dangerous player, Prick.
Quite get hold of it though, and that wasn't going to trouble the keeper, but he kept it down.
Yeah, plenty of pace and power on the drive.
Wasn't going to trouble the keeper, but he kept it down.
Yeah, plenty of pace and power on the drive, just not the direction, but it all stems from that man Parmentier, who did some excellent work up this left-hand side. If they're to get something from this game, they need to make sure they're getting them on the ball as much as they can.
Here's Panagi, feeding it back to Haj Vasili. Goes out of play. Kochikaru will take the kick in over on that far side, just at the yard inside opposition territory.
I have to say, they're very technically sound, the Belgians, aren't they? Just feels like they haven't quite clicked into that rhythm yet.
Not the biggest squad in this tournament. Here come the Belgians with the shot. Mercelli left-footed. The game so far.
It is, and you can't help but feel it's a little bit of a waste, Scoop. They won it back. They had a 2-on-1 situation. The pass over to Marcelli was slightly weak. Just took the sting out the attack. And then Marcelli's finish, well, just didn't live up to what was needed.
Here come Belgium down, Cyprus rather, down the left-hand side. One back again by Belgium. Coming into this game, bursting through the middle. There's De Boek, causing problems for the Cypriots with his hard direct running. Looks to have hurt himself there, helped to his feet by Estathiou, and it's a free kick just on the edge of the centre circle for Belgium.
Much, much better from Belgium. Winning the ball back, driving at Cyprus, giving them something to think about.
And it's given away by Belgium, and here's an opportunity! Referee blows his whistle, and it's a foul on the halfway line. And I think it's Panaji, the man down.
Well, Scoop, Cyprus might feel slightly aggrieved by that one, because first of all it looked like a slide tackle to me, which, as we know, not allowed, and then they were clean through on goal, and it was given against them as a handball.
Well, that's a talking point.
Hadji Vassili's just trying to make the point by clutching his ribs that it struck his midriff rather than his arm, and Panaji was furious.
Here's De Boek pumping the ball forward, having a shot. That wasn't going to trouble the goalkeeper, and he's given the ball straight back to the Cypriots as we pass the 15-minute mark. Just under 5 minutes to go till half-time of an absorbing encounter, I would say.
Yeah, clear,
pleasing football.
Pleasing football. Clear that they're two very good sides. Quite often in this tournament, we've had to wait for the first goal, but once it's come.
Anastasiou with the ball over to that far side to Christou. One back by the Belgian captain. Looks to launch a long ball forward. Can't find his target though, and it's Cyprus. We're just quickening the pace a little bit with Anastasiou to Hadji Vassili. Christou, who seems to be operating on both sides of the field. Estathiou's there as well. Hadji Vassili's taken up a position in the penalty area. It's going to be a corner over on that far side, which Hadji Vassili himself will take. And here is in fact, it's a kick in, taken quickly. Cleared robustly by the Belgian captain, Namesh.
They're looking to do the right thing, Cyprus. Drill the ball across the face of the area, make their way to that byline. All the tactics we know are so effective in soccer.
Here's Horozian. Feeding Zefki out on this right-hand side, just in front of us in the commentary position. Zefki looks to win it back. And Unique comes across and puts the ball out of play. Good anticipation there. Belgium making some changes. And they brought on De Marius Martins, wearing the number 13 shirt on the halfway line now. Out to Anastasiou. Down the line, the ball goes out of play. Who do you think will be the more happy as we edge towards half-time?
Surprisingly, Scoop, I'd actually say Belgium, because they started poorly and Cyprus really got on top of them. But over the course of this last 7 minutes or so, they've grown into the game. They've had a couple of opportunities of their own, most notable one falling to Marcelli. Haven't made it count, but encouragement for them that...
Here's Kojukaru. Looks like he fancies his chances. Finds a Belgian player and it flashes across goal. That was if it was intended as a pass from the keeper, it was a good pass, finding Hadji Vassili on the left-hand side, but he couldn't make it count.
I'm not sure it was intended as a pass, Scoop. It looked very much like he just tried to smash it goalward, but it did end up finding its way to De Boek, the man who scored the goal yesterday for Belgium. Just couldn't sort his feet out quick enough to find the opposite top corner.
He kept his shot down, let's be charitable. Not all the keepers have managed that. Here is Cyprus. Neat passing side, doing well so far. Hadji Vassili over there on the far side. Strokes it across to Zefki. The mesh is there dealing with the danger for Belgium, and there is a high, wide and speculative shot from Christou, who this time has taken up a defensive position. Christou, the number 77, seems to be operating all over the field. Central midfielder, here's Parmentier, likewise, brings it onto his right foot, shoots, keeps it low. But perhaps an opportunity to counter here for Cyprus down this right-hand side with Zefki. Gone down on this near touchline and looks to have injured himself. The two officials stand over him, so it's going to be a little break in play.
Got sandwiched between two Belgian players there, didn't he?
Zefki okay. Here's Parmentier. Out to that right-hand side to the captain, Namesh. And wins the free kick, the kick-in over on the far side. Across to Parmentier. Two key players for Belgium. Brings it onto his right foot, a shooting opportunity. Perhaps, but there is the half-time whistle. An absorbing encounter, full of good quality football. Decent opportunity perhaps to the Belgians, which was spurned, and it's goalless.
Goalless. There have been a couple of half chances. The early two for Cyprus, and of course Belgium through Marcelli, the clearest. Little bit of a chess match, Scoop, isn't it? Both teams just trying to figure each other out, and like I say, it smacks of the game we saw between Belgium and Greece yesterday. Nothing of note to talk about at half-time, but we did eventually see 2 goals in that one, so I'm not giving up hope yet.
Okay, so with the score goalless in this Group C clash between Cyprus and Belgium, we will be back for the second half in a few moments. Okay, we're back for the second half between Cyprus and Belgium. And the referee gets us underway in this second half. Things goalless in this Group C clash. As things stand, Greece topping the group. 2 to go through, remember. Yeah, here are Cyprus down this left-hand side. That's a careless ball from Hadj Vasili. And the ball is back to the Belgian keeper, Kojikaru. Long ball forward for Cyprus. Dealt with with some ease by the Belgian defence, and it's a kick-in on this near side, which Dubuc will take, looking to get it into the penalty area. Low and hard, and the referee indicates it's in the wrong place. Well, that's decent delivery. That's low and hard. That's only leaves a little nick and land on the back of the net.
Decent delivery, but as we know in these soccer rules, if your standing foot crosses the line when you strike the ball, it's overturned and given the other way. And left his teammate Janquit very frustrated with that one. Such a waste when these players know the rules, as they should well do.
So here comes Cyprus. Keeper up towards the halfway line. Might try another shot. It is a pass, you know. Little drag back. And upfield it comes for Belgium. I think that is a deliberate tactic from the keeper, you know. As Cyprus come back on this far side, high, wide, and that's not going to cause any problems at all.
Well, there was a half chance again for Cyprus in that passage, wasn't it? Pericleous with some magical footwork to dance past his man in the box. Just couldn't get the Persish on the shot.
It's Kojikaru bringing the ball up towards the halfway line. And advancing over the halfway line, he might fancy a chance. That's a decent effort.
That one, Scoop, was definitely a shot.
And Nikolaidis put it out into touch. And he had to be smart there, he had to do that. Here comes the corner. Here's an opportunity of a shot. Cleared up towards the halfway line. Quick counter from Cyprus. Belgians on the defensive. Out to Zefki on this near side, who the shot wasn't the most powerful, but it could have taken a crucial deflection as Parmentier picks it up.
It's opening up slightly now, Scoop, isn't it? Parmentier made a really good connection on a half volley as it came over to him. And of course, Kojikaru with that fierce drive.
Here he comes again up towards the halfway line.
Well, they're backing off
and
backing off.
Now this is a chance to shoot. Again, it's the same outcome. Comes off the same defender, Nikolaidis. Well, why did no one close him down?
I just don't understand it, Scoop. Usually, they'll allow the keeper to come to the halfway line and then they'll engage, but they just let Kojikaru keep travelling and keep travelling.
It's Parmentier with a shot. Horizon down smartly to his right. Again, lacking in true power, that shot, but kept down. Christiu back to his goalkeeper. Up comes Horizon to the halfway line. Namesh dealing with the danger, and it's all the way back again. Cyprus in possession at the back. 24 minutes played, goalless here at the 2024 Soccer World Cup. As Horizon comes up towards the halfway line, unleashes a shot, and that's the best keeper's shot of the game so far, and that wasn't far away.
Well, the keepers are taking matters into their own hands here, Scoop, aren't they? Frustrated with their teammates' lack of finishing outfield themselves, so they're just taking it in turns to hammer one towards each other's goals.
Here's Namesh, the Belgian captain, passing it back down the line to Parmentier. Cyprus have won the kick in though. That's good endeavour from them.
I did tell you he takes a risk, Parmentier. Tries to play in what you might describe as the wrong places. Often makes it work. On that occasion he couldn't.
Here's Pericleus to Hadj Vasili. And there's the shot again from Pericleus. Starting to find his range.
Yeah, it feels like it's coming, Scoop. We had to wait 30 minutes for a goal in the Mexico-Latvia game yesterday.
We're just coming up to the 25th minute mark, given away carelessly though by Cyprus. Here come the Belgians, and with the Namesh, and that's not far over the bar. Decent effort. It's just dipping, but not quite early enough.
Yeah, initially it looked like Janquit had killed the attack. He had an option to his right, Marcelli, but he decided to go alone. But it was a really clever back heel into the path of Namesh on his weaker foot. Just got under it slightly.
Looks a good player, Namesh, Belgian captain. Here comes Cyprus. Once again with Pericleus out to that far side. Nicolaides is there. Back to the halfway line. Belgian pressing. The referee indicates the free kick.
Certainly more endeavour from both teams since the interval.
I like Namesh as a defender. He's a good, strong player. Assertive, strong in the tackle. Can pick a pass out, and as we saw just then, has a shot on him. Here's Horizon. Up towards the halfway line again. Opponent's backing off. Eventually he's closed down by Parmentier. Here comes the Cypriots. Good low cross there. Down that far right-hand side. And Aju was the man.
And that is the benefit, Scoop, to the keeper doing that. As we just saw from Horizon there. Approaches the halfway line. Eventually one of the Belgian players decides they need to engage him, and all of a sudden there's that extra angle for the pass, and you've cut out a player straight away.
Here comes Cyprus. And Pericleus trying the shot. You feel that if Cyprus are going to take the lead, it could be Pericleus, the number 44. Has a shot on him. Hasn't quite connected with one yet. And that time the keeper was closed down. Direct stuff from Belgium. Foot in though from the Cypriots. Picked up once again by Belgium on this near side by Unique. Back to Namesh. Good footwork from him. Back to his keeper, Kojikaru. Cypriots backing off, inviting the keeper forward. This time it's the pass to Marcelli. Marcelli over on that far side, foot on the ball. Back to Namesh. Playing it upfield. Belgian player goes down. Kojikaru was the man, no foul to the referee. As Cyprus make another change. Anastasiou, the man coming on up front. Not sure we've seen him thus far in the game. With blue socks on over his black boots around his ankle, in addition to the white shorts. Here's Parmentier for Belgium, 0-0. 27 or so minutes played, 28 minutes played here in Muscat, Oman. A stone's throw from the Gulf of Oman. Delightful conditions to play football in. Here's Nicolaides on this first day of December.
Certainly doesn't feel like we're nearing Christmas, Scoop.
Well, down the line for Cyprus goes out of play. The referee indicates where the kick-in is to be taken quickly by Parmentier. Up towards Kojikaru. Here's Marcelli. Back to the keeper. Alexandru Kojikaru indicates where to put it, and it's back with him again. Up towards the halfway line. And this is good work from the Belgians. Can they keep it in play? It's the mesh over on that far side. Crossfield pass. This is encouraging his Unique. Right-hand side of the penalty area. Policed by two defenders. Forced down to the corner. Ball goes out of play. It's going to be a kick in. Good defending there from Cyprus to avert the danger. And the kick in will be away to our right as we come up to the half an hour mark. 10 minutes to go, crucial phase of the game. Here's Parmentier. So Unique, those two operating in the corner of the field. Ball goes out of play, and it's a kick in to Cyprus.
Just take a look at that though, Scoop. You had 1, 2, 3 players within 5 yards of each other for Belgium. As I said before, they've got a lot of individual talent, a lot of class in that side. It just feels like they haven't quite found the way that they want to play as a team. doesn't all knit together.
Well, often those teams are the dangerous ones in tournaments. Here comes the Cypriots down the right-hand side. Almost a chance for them for Anastasiou.
You do feel, though, Scoop, that when it does click, they could be a really serious outfit.
Often you see the teams that start slowly in a tournament are the ones that pose the greatest danger.
You're right. A lot of teams that come firing out the blocks do fizzle out.
Here's the shot from the Belgians, flashing over the bar. Mercelli, the man, couldn't keep it down. Applauded by his captain. I think a lot of the teams thus far haven't quite found their shooting boots yet.
I think that would certainly be fair to say, Scoop.
Perhaps it's you know, you have to get every pitch, soccer pitch is different. It's a Rosayan out towards the halfway line. Nikolaidis in the centre circle. Christou away to his right. On this left-hand side is Haj Visele. Ball drifts out of play. Kick in just shy of the halfway line. Kojikaru, the man to take it. Back to Alexandru Kojikaru in goal. One has to assume that they're related. Up comes the keeper. Alexandru Kojikaru up to the halfway line, lines up the shot. That had venom, took a deflection, and the keeper had to deal with that.
He did. He didn't look a comfortable man. Hurricane. Wicked deflection. This sent it spinning up into the air. Almost lost it in the lights. Just had to palm it over. He was not sure about that one, Scoop.
Dragos Kojikaru would take the corner down this near side. There's the shot, and it's a good effort there from Belgium. Mercelli, the man, connecting well. And again, it's Horizontine who dealt with the danger and tipped it around the post.
Yeah, more of this, please, Belgium.
And not so much more of that from Mercelli, high, wide and over the bar. That was a promising passage of play from the Belgians, and they could easily have taken the lead.
It was, and I just felt that was slightly wasteful again from Mercelli. He had more time than he thought. Didn't need to strike that first time.
Here's Horizontine, the Cypriot goalkeeper, advancing up to the halfway line. Perhaps he might take a few lessons from his opposite number. Well, those long shots can take a wicked deflection, and you never know where the ball is going. Sometimes you've got to roll the dice. Here's Nikolaidis over on that far side. Back to Pericleus, popping up everywhere. This time inside his own half. Pericleus nominally listed as a winger, but seems to play all over the park. Here comes Horizontine up towards the halfway line. And this time it's a pass out to that far side. Panagi, the man. And Cyprus have won the kick in over on that far side. Belgium back defending. 33 minutes played. What will the remaining 7 minutes bring? Cleared by Belgium. Cannons into his own defender though, from De Boek. Kojikaru, the man.
We haven't had a 0-0 so far in the tournament yet, Scoop. We're not far off getting our first one.
Oh, we're a long way yet. Thank you. Here's the shot from the Cypriots. Nimesh there deals with the danger, clears upfield, straight back to the Mediterranean side though. Here's Panagi down the left-hand side. And the Belgians defending well there. And it's going to be a kick-in on this near side, which Christou will take. All the way back to Haj Vasili. Can Belgium win it back? Strong in possession though, the Cypriots. Here's Panagi. Foot in, one well back by Mercelli, who breaks. Tries to bring it on to his left foot, forced back to Nimesh. Parmentier, in fact, it is. Brings it on to his right foot and unleashes one. Flashing wide.
Yeah, and flashing's the right word, Scoop. A lot of pace and power on that strike. Once again, just slightly lacking in the direction.
Here's Horizontine. Out to Haj Vasili on the left-hand side. Over the far side it goes. Patient build-up from the Cypriots, but that's careless. Put straight out of play by Nikolaidis. Or was it? Here's Nikolaidis again. Nicolaides featuring prominently. Foot in though from the Belgians. Good tackle. Trying to thread it through and find De Boek, who'd found a bit of space. And it's back with Alexandru Kojikaru in goal. Throws it upfield to Parmentier. Brings it under control on the halfway line. Can't do so though. A little discussion between Parmentier and Christo. And that's a good catch from Kojikaru there, under a little bit of pressure. The Belgian keeper out-turned the mesh on this near side. Tries to play it into the box, goes down. Collides into Nicolaides. Parmentier picks it up on the edge of his own area. It's played up towards the edge of the penalty area for De Boek. Still, the Belgians have it. With Alexandru Kojikaru towards the edge of the penalty area. There's De Boek. There's a Belgian player down-ended. Here's Christo, though, brings it onto his left foot. That's a real opportunity for Pericleos. And it was an opportunity spurned.
Yeah, well, Marcelli's in a lot of pain. I think he's taking one right where it hurts. Every man in the ground and watching via the YouTube channel will be able to sympathise with that one. But you're right, there was a break on for Pericleos. As he rightly points him out earlier, he's the danger man for Cyprus. So quick on the break, dragged it onto that left foot, but just sliced across it at the crucial moment. Chances going amiss at both ends.
That was a little rash, wasn't it?
It was. He just snatched it slightly. He was one-on-one as well. You felt maybe even he could have taken it a step further, got himself further in range. And I'm not sure there's an awful lot these physios will be able to do to help Marcelli's predicament.
Well, I can think of one thing, but I don't think we will be seeing that. And I think it's just a matter of time. And he seems to be recovering. So I'm going to ask you, Frankie, we've got 3 minutes or so left for play. Pick a winner.
You've put me on the spot, Scoop.
I did. I'm prepared to be on the spot.
It feels from the rhythm of this second half that if any team was to find the opener, it would be Belgium.
I agree.
They've come the closest. They've grown into this one. And they've had some really handy shots in this second half.
Visar Marcelli seems to have recovered. He will come back onto the field. He took a few moments there, and the referee indicates that he will have to do so again to the satisfaction of the officials. Once the ball is active again, I think. Yes, that's right. On he comes as Belgium press down the left-hand side. And they've won a corner over on that far side. And a mesh is available in the penalty area. It's a high cross to Marcelli. Good control from him. To Parmentier with the shot, headed clear by the Cypriots. And here's an opportunity, a real opportunity. De Boek was the man inside the penalty area, but he couldn't keep it down.
Well, that was the chance, wasn't it, Scoop? Marcelli's done ever so well to win contact on the header, and it's just dropped to him. And again, he snatched at it.
Here come the Cypriots down the right-hand side. Deflection favours the Belgians. Here's the mesh. Trying to bring it down the line, wins the kick in. Cypriots claiming it was theirs. I think we had a clear view of that one.
Huge chance that for Belgium. Just leant back, didn't he, as he took the volley?
He did.
Sent it skyward.
As we enter the final minute here in this Group C clash between Cyprus and Belgium.
We've seen some fine efforts tonight from Belgium's keeper, Alexandru Kojikaru, but that wasn't one of them.
Well, I wonder if there will be late drama as Kojikaru, the Belgian goalkeeper, just fumbles it a little bit and then throws it upfield. Good throw. Goes all the way through to his opposite number. Can either of these sides find a dramatic late winner? Here's Pericleos bringing it onto his left foot. Policed well by the Belgian side. Onto his right foot. Slips at the crucial moment. just when it looked like he'd found an angle, and the Belgians are quickly up the other end of the field. Here's Mercelli down the left-hand side. Will win a corner.
Little bit of a naughty shove there, Marcelli. Wasn't happy with the fact that Nikolaidis was just stopping him from taking that one quickly.
Nemesh has advanced into the penalty area. Parmentier is behind him. And Parmentier will receive the ball, brings it onto his right foot. Seems to be happy shooting with either foot, but he's got two defenders in front of him. Trying to go one way then the other, brings it onto his right foot, shoots! Keeper saves! That's what he was trying to do.
Yeah. And here comes Cyprus, Scoop.
Down that far right-hand side, crucial interception there from Mercelli.
Excellent feet again from Parmentier. He's got twinkle toes, hasn't he? Skip past his man and another low drive. If that was either side of the keeper, it could have caused him some real problems.
Anastasio will take the kick in. Here he is again on that far side, trying to get it into the penalty area. And there is the final whistle.
Yeah, first 0-0 of the tournament, Scoop. Not for the want of trying. Neither side finding that moment of quality.
Well, we haven't had any goals, but it's been an absorbing and entertaining encounter.
Yeah, not a bad 0-0 as they go. Chances at both ends, strikes from the keeper. But as we said, just no one could find that moment of magic. A little bit of inspiration needed to get them over the line.
Frankie, you will be off in a few moments to interview one of the protagonists in this encounter.
Yeah, I'm going to have to love you and leave you, Scoop, and grab someone quickly before our next game, and I'll let you introduce that one.
Okay. And we will just run through some of the statistics. Belgium with the most shots, 12 to the Cypriot 7. We're just looking through some of the highlights. And there were not a shortage of opportunities, quite a few of them falling to the Belgian Parmentier. And the keepers having a few shots themselves in this encounter. Belgium have started their campaign with a couple of draws, 1-1 against Greece, now 0-0 against the Cypriot side. Up next for them, Iraq. Cyprus, they will have a walkover against Kuwait, who have failed to make the tournament, and their next game will be against Greece. So that just about brings things to a conclusion here in this Group C clash. We've got next this evening in Group B, Germany versus Georgia, and that is up in a few moments.
Well, the end of your second game, it's another draw, but a much improved performance from yourselves.
Yes, it was good, difficult game, very close. I think we can win, other team can win, everybody can do that, but it was very difficult and very close match.
At the start of the game, it looked like Cyprus started a little bit quicker, but as the game grew on, you had plenty of chances. How frustrating was it? You just couldn't find that moment of magic.
Yes, really, behind the match, in the beginning, Cyprus was better maybe, and after this, it was equality. But it finished, I think, okay, 0-0, it was true score, but it was very difficult for us, some like for Cyprus.
It's quite clear you've got a lot of quality in the squad. Marcelli, Parmentier, fantastic young players. Do you still believe that you can get out of this group and into the next round?
Yes, we have to learn together. It's a young team. We need time, more matches, and I think we will be better.
Congratulations, well done with the point. Now, stay with us, because next up we've got Germany versus Georgia, a huge clash that you won't want to miss.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go over all teams of this round between Georgia and Germany starting
German power meets the experience and know-how of Georgia in Muscat, Oman. We're into the third day of our Carnival Soccer here in the Middle East, and it's match day 2 for both of these sides. The duel of small-sided football is up for grabs, and you wouldn't bet against either one of Germany or Georgia based on what we've seen from them already in this tournament. Germany completed a measured deconstruction of Bulgaria in that first Group B game, while the Georgians pushed aside Libya 3-0, the score in that one. But who are the true kings of Group B? That picture will be much clearer in 40 minutes' time. First, we'll take a brief pause for the national anthems. A huge roar from both sides after the national anthems. Both Germany and Georgia are well up for this. And Scoop, so are we.
Always stirs the blood, the German national anthem, doesn't it? With no disrespect intended to Georgia.
And looking down both teams, Scoop, it looks like we could have a real game on our hands, doesn't it? There's some real quality in both of these teams.
Well, something's got to give. Germany, it's a cliche to say it, but it's true. Ruthlessly efficient in their opener against Bulgaria, winning by 5-0. But Georgia, equally impressive, winning 3-0 against Libya. So Bulgaria and Libya so far have lost. These two have won a game, and I don't know what we've got in store, but I think I might be able to guess.
Interestingly enough, Scoop, Serbia collected their second win this morning against Bulgaria. They currently top the group on 6 points, which really keeps the pressure on these two sides, because, as we know, no round of 32 this year, straight into the round of 16, and that means that both Germany and Georgia, they need to keep up their winning streaks if they want to be in with a chance of qualification. Realistically, two amazing teams, but one of them may crash out.
But you'd think that Germany, with that little bit of extra quality in their lineup, if you could call upon the services someone who's won the FIFA World Cup and has only just retired, that may be the little bit that makes the overall difference.
Yeah, and that man you're referring to, Scoop, Christoph Kramer, 180 appearances in the Bundesliga for Borussia Mönchengladbach. Only retired from the Bundesliga in August this year. Quite incredible to think that he's here with us in Oman for this Soccer World Cup. Testament to the quality we've seen on show, and he does start. Christoph Kramer, and we're just seconds away from kickoff. Hotly anticipated game in Group B, a huge one. Both teams desperate for the points. And Scoop, Georgia have some quality of their own. They've got a few ex-professionals in the mix themselves. Klimiashvili, a member of the Georgian national team in the late 2000s, spent most of his career at Vit Georgia, one of the most decorated clubs in the country.
And what we've seen is these players with that extra level of experience, you can notice the extra touch of quality. We saw that earlier with Dibriel Cisse.
Early shooting chance. And it's one that's taken from Tobias Heights. A fierce drive from him. Just flashes past the post. But early intent from the German, Scoop.
Leading by example, the German captain, left-sided defender Heights. Got hold of it well, but it wasn't on target. First chance of the game so far.
Interesting move that from Germany. We saw in their opener, their goalkeeper Lucas Bett, so comfortable on the ball, and here he is again. Just walks himself towards the halfway line before selecting a pass. Tobias Heights, that's a clever ball. Germany could have another chance here. Kramer, can he weave some of his vast talent and experience? Chandra knocking it around well, the Germans. Betts, of course, the man on the ball now. Spent time with the German national team, under 15 and under 17 level. And there's a chance for Germany, and there's the first goal. Brutal efficiency, Scoop. An excellent move from back to front, nodded across the face and prodded home. And that didn't take long, Scoop, did it?
It didn't take it. How long's that? 5 minutes. Mechigi, the man with the goal. Classic move. High ball to the far post. The headed knockdown. And there was Mechigi, the midfielder, to bundle it in at the far post. And here come Germany again.
Relentless from the Germans. Wasting no time. Taking charge in this one. And Mechigi has his second goal of the tournament. One of the 5 different scorers in their brutal dismantling of Bulgaria. And he's got himself another. Around 2 minutes on the clock when Mechigi ghosted in to steer home. And Scoop, I asked the question before kick-off, who may be the kings of Group B?
Well, we've got a very, very early indication of who it might be. I think key, as Germany come down this right-hand side, key to those early attacks was the very, very quick runs out from goal of the German keeper. He wasn't dawdling out of his goal, sort of making up his mind. He knew exactly what he was going to do.
Yeah, as I mentioned, spent time at youth level with the German national side. When we asked the Germans ahead of the tournament who their best player was, unsurprisingly, a lot of them said Kramer, but some of them picked out Lucas Betts.
Great punch there from Betts, coming decisively to the edge of his own area, commanding his area.
Real talent, and here he is again. Rocking that almost iconic headband. A loose pass that time. It's Tobias Heitz, the rangy defender for Germany. Hugged the touchline. Georgia stunned, and they could have found themselves two down there, but the ball just runs away from Kramer as he attempted to latch onto the through ball. Relentless pressure from Germany, not easing up. Georgia just looking punch drunk.
Germany have absolutely started like a steam train. They obviously have decided to come out and decisively take control of this game. And once you're on the back foot, it's very, very difficult in whatever form of football to try and change the direction of play.
Kramer jinking his way down the touchline, cuts it back. Connection just not there. It was Chandra, Chandra the man lurking, but just got it caught under his feet. Wasn't on the same wavelength as Hisham Atiji as he tried to play him back in. But just see Kramer there, he glides across the pitch, doesn't he?
He does.
Floated up that right-hand touchline.
Got towards the dead ball line, always the holy grail in soccer.
Betts clips it into the path of Chandra, the man who had that chance just seconds ago. Germany settle once more. I don't think I've said a Georgian player's name yet, Scoop. They've barely touched the ball.
That's a good point. Here come the Germans again.
Waiting for that opening. Solma exchanging passes with Chandra. Neat one round the corner from Kramer. Georgia do manage to steal possession back. Napishvili will try and gain them some ground, but look how quickly they snap back into action. Benedict Chandra saying, no, give me that back. Here's Kramer, World Cup winner with Germany in 2014. He'll want to add to his trophy collection here. And that's frustrating for Georgia, Scoop, isn't it? They had a chance to turn the ball over and potentially build something of their own, but the pass was just too far ahead of Napishvili.
Ball given away by Kramer. He was trying to play one of those little give and goes and then moving decisively into space, and here he is again.
His heat map must be all over the pitch so far. It's been everywhere, Kramer. Germany briefly lose it, but gain it back through Hebeka. Kramer shapes the cross, deflected and behind for corner. And Scoop, we barely had a chance to take a breath in this first 6 minutes or so. Germany have been utterly relentless.
Hebeka taking up a position decisively at the far post.
Can they add to their tally from this corner? They come back to Heitz. Neat ball round the corner and he'll collect it back, Heitz. Georgia charged that one down. Chandra into the feet of Hebeka, who spins, tries to get the shot off. Last-ditch tackle, but still the Germans come. And finally it breaks down. Tim Solma just couldn't get the sole of his boot on that one.
Well, there was talk that Germany were just efficient in their opening 5-0 win against Bulgaria. This is some sparkling attacking football from the Germans.
It's a very, very different approach, Scoop, this from the first game we saw Germany. And Germany were patient, they were considered and controlled. They're absolutely mauling Georgia so far. Solma snaps into the tackle, as does Gongadze.
Georgia have just got to try and not concede any further goals. Just try it out and ride out this spell of intense pressure from Germany.
And they've brought on some experience in Irakli Kliashvili He's appeared 5 times for Georgia in the 11-a-side circuit. Betts again, trots himself to the halfway line. Heights. And that's a loose pass, and all of a sudden, Georgia could have a chance. Cut across, opportunity, goal! And out of nowhere, Georgia find themselves back in this, and they celebrate wildly on the touchline. It was Jamal Jeliashvili who applied the finish. A loose pass from Germany, all of a sudden 2-on-1. And Germany, who looks so comfortable, Scoop.
That is a real shock. They've somehow managed to claw themselves back into this game. They will be absolutely delighted with that.
Kramer looking for an instant response.
I think we've got a game on here.
We've got a game on indeed. And George, who looked absolutely stunned by the Germans' early work, have somehow found themselves back in this.
Great strike.
Good finish from Jeliashvili. Did well to keep his cool.
Still had something to do.
It wasn't the firmest ball into him, but his touch was excellent and the finish even better. And we've got a man down on the turf. Just trying to work out who that is. Getting plenty of spray to the inner thigh.
When the ball deflected to Jeliashvili, he was in a good position, but we've seen them missed from that sort of position so far in this tournament.
We have, and he was being bared down on quickly. These Germans do not give you a second on the ball.
I wonder if they just got a little overconfident, Germany. They'd been so much in the ascendancy. The ball had been predominantly up the other end of the field. And how often do you see that in any form of football? One side dominates, and then suddenly the other side score.
Well, we're going to see an enforced change here. Georgia, Levan Chikaradze enters the fray, and he'll have to get up to speed quickly, because this one has had a ferocious tempo. 10 minutes gone, 2 goals. Germany the dominant side, but Georgia finding a way back into it through Jamal Jeliashvili.
Just taking the sting out of the game, that break.
It has. Officials just...
Germans wait patiently to take the kick in over on that far side.
Yeah, doing their final checks, just making sure they're happy with everything, the officials.
Chan Raw taking up a position at the far post.
Kramer steps in. Let's go over left-footed effort, tame, and blocked by Georgia, but only for a corner. Or a kick in, I should say. Chipped over to Heights. Excellent first touch to bring it down to earth. Heights again. Betts the sweeper keeper. Clever ball round the corner. Space for Heights. Cuts it across the face of goal. Well, the intention there, Scoop.
Well, it was aimed towards Chan Raw.
Yeah, he was looking for Chan Raw, who had made a clever run.
What was he complaining about? He should have been on the end of it.
Hit with pace, difficult.
That was his job. He knew where it was coming from Heights.
Georgia, a rare chance to settle, lofted in the middle. And a cool touch back to the keeper there from Heights, who just
very good defending.
Nods it back into the palms of Betts. Unflappable.
Does look a good player, the German captain.
He does. Betts strides forward. Opportunity to shoot, he takes it! And we've seen some shots from goalkeepers in this tournament. But that, an absolute screamer. A rocket into the top corner from Germany's Lucas Betts. Scoop, unfold that one for me.
Absolutely fantastic strike. And wow, he enjoyed that one. Top left-hand corner, no question whatsoever. And he's got Germany back into the lead.
Well, he was afforded space. We knew he was good with his feet, but we didn't know how good. Wow, what an effort from Betts. Rocket into the top corner.
Keeper no chance.
Absolutely no chance. Flashed past him before he could even react. And that's not a bad strike from Georgia, who again looked to draw level.
And Betts saving again.
Germany stumbled on the ball, scrambled away from Heights, but a free kick is given, much to the Germans' displeasure.
Do you know, it seemed that Georgia rode out the pressure, got back on level terms, seemed like they'd taken the sting out of the game, things calmed down a little bit, and then Betts with a sumptuous strike.
Tough to account for a strike like that, Scoop, isn't it? It's Chikaradze who stands over this one. 3 in the Germany wall. What can he conjure? Lays it off. Shot comes in. Bobbling strike.
Bliadze with the strike. Scuffed at it a little bit. Decent free kick though.
Just hit it into that turf, didn't he? Germany make a few changes. Marvin Frick comes on, and here is that man Frick. Still recovering, Scroop, from that goal from Lucas Betts.
I think Kramer's gone off. I think so. He played every minute so far.
Tim Solmer, bit of trickery. Can't find his way through a Georgian wall. And now they can break. Solmer does well to get back at his man. And Germany scramble back possession. Betts. Georgians hounding Germany, but the Germans staying cool. Excellent footwork from Charor to jink his way out of trouble.
Here's Betts again.
Cries of shoot from the crowd.
Cries of shoot from us.
Excellent pass over to the back post, and that's Solmer. He's tried that a couple of times, Solmer.
I'm just going to make the case
too much
that Betts might be the Germans' best player.
Well, like I say, a few of them did pick out Lucas Betts when we asked them who their most talented footballer was. Kramer would be the obvious choice, and there were a fair few who did say Christoph Kramer, but my God, is Lucas Betts some player? Solmer ticking things for Germany.
Might come out here again.
Yeah, Betts the man on the ball. Strolling towards the halfway line. Georgia paying him closer attention now. Bit of space on the right-hand side, drilled into the penalty area. Claims a foul from the Germans, but waved away. Excellent defending there, and there's a chance for Solmer. Tries to dink it over the keeper. Danger still not cleared. Finally, Georgia do snuff it out.
Bliadze tackled up the other end of the field.
Yeah, Marvin Frick came in, stole possession, slipped it into Solmer. Just tried to weave his way past Nadaradze, who stood firm. Georgia just about scramble it away, but it will be a corner for Germany. Can't afford to lose possession to these Germans, as Bliadze did. Cut back for Becerra, who just leant back.
Well, they couldn't keep up that pace of the game, could they? It was such an exciting opening spell from Germany.
Caught us all by surprise, Scoop. We have seen a fair few games take a while to get going. This is certainly not one of them. 16 minutes played, 2 goals, one of which...
Champagne moment of the tournament?
Champagne moment of the tournament.
Here he is
Screamer,
again.
the definition of screamer. Here's Frick. Same mould as Heights, isn't he? That tall, athletic defender. How you'd picture it, a German defender, isn't it?
Exactly. They've had
Frick.
a few of those over the years.
Neat turn there. Chance for Germany. Step over. Strike comes in. Blocked.
Good footwork from Hebeka.
Yeah, excellent footwork from Hebeka. Couple of really neat step overs. Tried to gain himself a yard.
And we've only played 17 minutes.
Only played 17 minutes. Thomas Haas will take the kick in. Neat feet from Mitsigi. And here he is again. The score of Germany's first goal. Poking home inside 2 minutes. Bliadze turns over possession. Still going Bliadze. He's got 2 Germans for company. And he's done really well there, Scoop. He's earned himself a foul.
Yep, good endeavour there. from the Georgian, gaining his side a little bit of breathing space.
Gungadze stands over it for Georgia. How they'd love to find the back of the German net now. 2 minutes to go until the interval. Gungadze shapes to shoot, does shoot, straight into the German wall.
Needless to say, the quality of the shooting in this game has been much better than quite a few other games we've seen.
Much improved as Rebecca just can't quite keep it in. Ball loops into the Muscat sky. Little bit of head tennis as Bliadze tries to bring it down to the turf, but it will be Germany who bring it away. Runners left and right, cross comes into the middle. Germans appealing for a slide tackle, and it certainly looked to be one from Manos Bishvili. And it looks as if Hichem Miteji, or rather Dario Bezerra, is in some discomfort. Smashed into that advertising board, didn't he? So he tried to get the cross away.
Miteji, he looks a good player. He seems like a futsal style player, electing to control the ball with the underside, the sole of his feet, rather than the instep. Very good close control.
A real live wire. They've got a nice blend, Germany, haven't they? They've got these tall, athletic, technically sound players, and then a bit of excitement in there as well. And here is Miteji. Outside of the boot. That's Chandra. Kramer back in the field. World Cup winner with Germany in 2014. How he'd love to get his hands on his first Soccer World Cup. Bet strides forward, shapes to shoot again! And oh my God! You think lightning doesn't strike twice, but if you Lucas Betts, it absolutely does. Another worldie into the top left-hand corner scoop. I can barely believe it.
That is absolutely sensational. Arguably even better than the first one. 2 goals for the goalkeeper.
Simply outrageous from Germany's Lucas Betts.
Lashes it with his right foot, finds almost exactly the same corner of the net, the same place of the net.
Like an arrow off the instep of his right boot. And you're right, Scoop, if you went and placed the ball, it would be in exactly the same position. Simply sublime from Germany's Lucas Betts.
And right before half-time as well.
Right before half-time, another hammer blow to Georgia.
That will really deflate the Georgians just before the break. It's going to be a different team talk.
Difficult to account for quality like that when you set yourself up. Kramer now. Can he find a way through and buffer Germany's lead?
Rostovan Partsvania would have been saying to his team.
Everyone in the crowd urging Betts to shoot, and why not? Clever ball across the face. Kramer now. Tricks his way past 1-2, can't get past the third. Given back to Germany, 3-on-2, work round the corner, and just chipped wide from Hendrik Becker. But another champagne move from Germany, who are flexing their muscles now, Scoop, aren't they?
They are. Different team talk required from Partsvania, the Georgian coach. He would have been saying, you're only 2-1 down, you can get back into this.
Miteji rolls it back for Chandra. Strike deflected, and with that, the half-time whistle. Plenty to unpack from what was a chaotic first half. And they're 2 clear highlights from that, Scoop, aren't there?
Unquestionably.
Highlights that I think will be played time and time again, not just in Germany, but around the world. Lucas Betts with 2 absolute intercontinental missiles into that top left-hand corner. I can barely believe what we've just seen from the German keeper.
What was equally enjoyable was seeing the German commentary team away to our right, getting quite excited about it.
Well, as they should as well, Scoop. Sublime.
I think we might have made the mistake that we assumed, because Germany had a World Cup winner, FIFA World Cup winner in their midst, that he was their best player.
Well, normally I think that would be a safe assumption to make, Scoop, but soccer brings its surprises. And my oh my, Lucas Betts is one surprise package, a goalkeeper with the keenest of eye for goal. Germany Lead 3-1 at half-time. Just to look at the stats, domination from them. 7 shots in total, 4 on target, 3 of them finding the back of the net. So we just remind ourselves of the goals. First one there, really neat move, chip to the back post, nodded into the path of Mateji, who got his second goal of the tournament. Bobbling it home.
Great goal, that one. Headed down, classic move.
A really good goal, Scoop. And I think if this was another game, we would be talking a lot more about that move because it's fantastic. And this was not a bad finish either from Jamel Jaliashvili. Caught the Germans cold.
Did well to beat the keeper as well.
He did. Perhaps, let's get another look at this one. Did it take a slight nick? I think it's taken a slight nick, but nevertheless. And then, wow, look at this. Wallop. The accuracy that requires to find the top corner twice
The
in
second
one of these
one
soccer
was
goals.
just a few inches further out. Just a yard or so further out, that one. But both found like an exocet.
Like an exocet, yeah.
The top left-hand corner.
Any kind of missile you can name.
That almost burnt a hole in the back of the net, and then a few moments later he made an important stop, which is, let us not forget, his primary role.
So he's not just a show pony, is he? He can do it at both ends. And then wow, into the top corner. And with that, Germany lead 3-1 at the break. We'll be back bringing you all the action from hopefully an equally exciting second half. Out here for the second half in this Group B counter between Germany and Georgia. Germany 3-1, a lead at the minute. Plenty to unpack from that first half, Scoop, and I think we were quite glad to catch a breather for those couple of minutes.
Matiji putting Germany ahead. Georgia drawing level through Gialvishili, and then those couple of goals from the goalkeeper Betts, putting the Germans firmly in command.
Gongase looking to steady Georgia. Neat ball forward from their goalkeeper and a chance to shoot. The chance fell to Kikadze, who just couldn't quite get hold of it. It was a really, really clever touch from Jeliashvili, Georgia's goal scorer. Betts, neat pass into the centre circle for Kramer. Nudges it off heights. Back to that man, Lucas Betts, the keeper, who's on a hat-trick, if you can fathom that.
That would be a sensation.
It would be a sensation, and you wouldn't rule it out, given the two we've seen from him already. And Germany all of a sudden have an overload. Chance! And there's the fourth. Devastating for the Germans once more.
Becker,
the man who slotted it into the bottom corner. And much like they dismantled Bulgaria, they're now putting the Georgians to the sword, Scoop.
4-1. Great opportunity. Becker, absolutely no mistake. From the right-hand side, bottom left-hand corner of the net. Found the side netting. Decisive.
The finish as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. As he just drags it across the keeper into that bottom corner. Precise, accurate, everything we've come to expect from this Germany side. Georgia looking to find their way back into this, but Journey breaking forward at will. It's a chance for Mateji, already has one. Could have had a second there. Diverted into his path, but just couldn't sort his feet out quick enough. And a sign of frustration there from Gongadze, who just pulls him as he walks past Mateji.
Didn't complain though, just got up and got on with it. Let the referee see it and deal with it.
In the position they're in, there's no worth in getting into squabbles. 4-1 they lead. Rebecca scored Germany's 9th goal of the tournament. 9 goals in 1 and a bit games. And every time Georgia come forward, Scoop, Germany just on them like a rash. And here's Kramer driving at Gongadze. Tries to reverse a really clever ball over to Tim Solmer. And now here is Solmer. Tries to be a little too cute, but the chance is still there. Fires it against his own man. It was Abeko who accidentally blocked that one.
Couldn't quite find Abeko, who is causing all sorts of problems for the Georgians. He's moving one side of the pitch, then the other. As the referee implores the German bench just to keep things calm.
Yeah. Most perturbed that Tim Solmer wasn't awarded the foul. Just shows the mentality, Scoop. 4-1 up, and they're still fighting and screaming for every single decision, as the very best teams do. Beladze driving forward. Excellent run from Beladze. Ball to the back post. Giuliani strikes the post. Really, really good work from Luca Beladze, who just drove through the heart of that Germany side. Clever ball round the corner. And Giuliashvili found the net once already. Couldn't apply the finish on this occasion, but he was so close. But here come Georgia again. Beladze. This time, the move breaks down at its heights. Kramer settles things down and comes back to Betts, but a good sighter there for Georgia, and so almost gave themselves a little hope. Heights striding down the touchline, and that one's too heavy for Kramer, it is, and out for a goal kick.
Do you know, Betts would be deemed in the 11-a-side game not big enough to be a goalkeeper.
Well, he may well be a striker in the 11-a-side game.
Well, the modern game wants players in goal who are good with their feet.
Nadaradze comes towards the halfway line. He shoots. Not far away, but no Lucas Betts. And he make a whole host of changes. Becerra, one of them, coming onto the field, as is Marvin Frick.
Germany got Libya next. I wonder if they'll look to try and conserve a bit of energy for the remaining 2 group games.
Libya, of course, beaten by Serbia earlier on today. Betts forward once more. Clever ball. Space now for Germany. Haas with a knock in the box. Attack not done yet. Becerra back to Haas, who initially missed controls, but found himself with enough pace and time to atone for his error. Betts, clever ball into the channel for Herbecker, who's making himself busy up front for Germany. Frick, just playing in triangles, the Germans. Here's Tim Solmer. Clever ball towards the back post, and it's clawed away by the power of Nadaradze. Good goalkeeping, that. Gungadze out to Jagora. Giuliashvili.
Almost had a second as well.
Yeah.
It's unlucky.
Poor touch from Gongadze. Is pounced by the Germans, and here's a chance for Georgia. Well, almost a chance, but Irakli Klimiashvili, the man capped 5 times by his country, just couldn't guide it back across the face of goal as he looked to do. Hasn't had too much of it, saying this one, the former Georgian international. Betts finds Marvin Frick. Clever ball, that. And excellent goalkeeping again from Nadaradze, who leaps off his line to collect off the head of the German forward, and Haas is penalised for a foul on Beladze. Gongadze, can he give Georgia some hope? 4-1, they trail. Germany relentless, so efficient, so technically sound.
Everything they've done is very professional, not only on the field but off the field as well.
It is, Scoop, and I was speaking with Niall yesterday, and we were saying it's quite rare that you see a country play in the same style of soccer as they would in 11-a-side. But Germany just have that control, they're just mechanic. And Gongadze does well to win it, smashed into the stands by Haas, who smelt danger.
All the players look in good condition as well.
They do.
None carrying any extra weight.
And a man to Dominic Reinhold enters the fray. He's won a Soccer World Cup with Germany before in 2018, Portugal. He also played professionally in Portugal for some time as well. As if they needed more talent in the group, Scoop.
Well, yep, they're garlanded with talent. Worth remembering also.
Nadaradze strides towards the halfway line. And that's loose from him. I think he had a shot in his mind, but he was closed down quickly. And Solmer's going to try and lob him. But the referee said it was a rolling ball. And it's going to be overturned for a Georgia kick-in. Gongadze comes off the field. Sorry, Scoop, to interrupt you.
Germany, of course, fourth 2 years ago, losing to Poland in the fourth playoff.
And the substitute, Napishvili.
And the inaugural tournament, Germany won 1-0 against Poland in Lisbon in 2018. So they have pedigree in this tournament.
They certainly do, and they were absolutely gutted, Germany, when they were knocked out last year. And here comes Marvin Frick. Looks to find Reinhold in the box, but Georgia half bring it away before Haas steals it back from their pockets. Evades 2 challenges. Betts. Left-footed this time into the channel for Reinhold. Klimiashvili prods in a toe. It's going to be Becerra, the man who will get us underway once the officials are happy.
10 minutes to go. Things just calming down a little bit with Germany leading by 4-1.
To see a way back into this from Georgia. It's Becerra commits the cardinal sin of encroaching on the field while taking a kick in. And once again, it's overturned, and Georgia will get us restarted with Napishvili. Nadaradze, urgency from him. He knows his side at fast running out of time. Strikes it. Earns him the kick in. Almost desperate attempt. Napishvili. Over to Kikadze. Couple of step overs from him. Klimiashvili. That's it. Napishvili. Neat footwork. High and over the bar. They're just restricting them half chances, aren't they, Germany?
They are.
It's rare they've got in and around that penalty area.
We haven't really seen Betts extended too much as a goalkeeper in the traditional sense of the role.
Look at that from Betts as he just lifts it over. The onrushing Grigashvili, and it's Haas now who could be in down this right-hand side. Tries to spin one over to Becerra, over his head and out of play.
What a lovely ball that was to Bet. The outside of his right
just
foot.
Cushioned it.
Curled it out to the right flank.
Nadaradze. Excellent first touch from Grigliashvili. Once again it breaks down. And this is where Germany will really start to settle and just squeeze the life out of this game. Kramer. Chance for Germany. Work back to Kramer. Can he finish? Tries to chip the keeper over the bar. You can see what he was trying to do there, Scoop.
Won the ball for Chanraw. Important interception. Received the ball back. Tried to chip it over the goalkeeper. Just a few inches over the top of the bar.
Slightly too cute there from Kramer, who scored in the first game, is yet to register in this one. A tackle from Frick, and Germany all of a sudden have 3-on-1. If they work it well, they could have a fifth. They do have a fifth. Kramer the creator, Dominic Reinhold, the scorer. The simplest of tasks, prodding home at the back post. And Germany are firmly in control. They scored 5 in the first game. They've got 5 here, and they've plenty of time to play, Scoop.
10 goals for, 1 against in the tournament so far. And Germany threatening to run away with it. They're continuing like they started right at the very beginning, blasting into the lead. Georgia came back to the game in the first half, but in the second, it's been all Germany. Without perhaps quite the same intensity, but still dominated Germany.
A wild effort from Mespashvili out of the ground. But Skeep, you said they're threatening to run away from it. I think they have already run away from Georgia, who not a bad side at all, but they just have not been able to live with the Germans.
Serbia were topping the group before tonight.
Strides forward, looks for the pass to Chan. Couldn't find it, but just see how quickly they break through those Georgian lines of defence, celebrating every single tackle. And now drops forward. Looks for Heights, can't find Heights. And they're going to free kick the Germans. Referee not happy with Mankiashvili. Trying to scoop the ball away while laying prone on the turf.
Interesting to see what the Germans try. They try and blast it. It's been difficult to score from those sort of positions so far in this tournament. Or do they try a training ground move?
Kramer standing over it. 2 men in the wall for Georgia.
Anand's in a significant position on the right-hand side.
Yeah, he's finding himself in the place, isn't he? He's also got Heights there. We know Heights can hit them. Kramer shapes to shoot, but it's going to be Heights! Crashes off the post. Really well worked for Germany. Kramer shaped to shoot, but Heights took control. Grabbed it with the instep of his left boot. And it pounds the post.
Quality shot. Still got 6 minutes to go.
Georgia.
Really got to try and limit the damage, Georgia.
They do. Goal difference could be important for them. They scored 3 yesterday, conceded 5 today. 6 minutes to play. And Germany have savaged the Georgians with the exception of one moment from Jeliashvili. And here's Anand. Can he make further damage? Wins himself a corner.
I think a factor is the fitness of the Germans. They all look extremely fit.
Heights. Saw him strike the post just a moment ago. This time fires one into the shins. Pishvili. Scoop, you have to say, of the teams we've watched so far, none have played at the level that Germany have exhibited in these opening couple of games. Chipped forward. Picked up by Kidnadze, who's fouled.
Tipped by some potential winners of the tournament.
And you can see why. Gongadze, the skipper.
But things don't often pan out quite like that.
They don't, and there will be tougher than this one. Like I say, Georgia, a very good side. Make no mistake about that. Plenty of experience, know-how in their ranks, but they just haven't been able to live with the athleticism of Germany. Outrun and outthought all over the pitch. Kramer dinks one down the touchline. Looking for Sharon, and that's a really tackle from Kramer. And I think he's going to receive a yellow card. He does receive a yellow card, and that's 2 minutes in the sin bin for Germany's World Cup. And Napishvili in some serious discomfort. He's just having a joke with the referee, isn't he, saying, I didn't kick him that hard.
Very apologetic, the German.
Smile from Kramer as he walks back to the German bench. And Germany will be a man down for half of the remaining 4 minutes. They've switched their keeper, haven't they, Scoot?
Yeah,
Kim Seppel.
Kim Seppel has been brought to get some minutes under his belt.
Kramer does just re-enter the field to apologise. Really good sportsmanship, that.
He almost looked embarrassed.
He did.
Kramer.
Napishvili. Can Georgia find something? Well, they got the man at pitch. It's a really good hit from Napishvili. One that's eaten away from Kim Sippel. His first involvement of the game. Just a double hand punch, that, Scoot, wasn't it? Georgia
Free
now.
kick in a position for Georgia.
Yeah, and it's Gongadze, the skipper, who stands over it. Any goal Georgia do score, you would imagine, would be a consolation, but as we mentioned, goal difference very important. Cut to the edge of the area. Ashvili shapes to shoot, fakes to shoot. There it is. Ashvili has his second of the game, and one that could be really important come the end of the group stages. You wouldn't imagine there'll be any Peter's sweat on Germany's forehead, but it was an excellent finish from Ashvili, wasn't it?
It was. Well worked free kick. Ashvili showing his quality, in the most of Germany being a man down.
Kramer allowed back on the pitch. Tries to take the kick off forward to Annan. Soccer referees say no. Can't do that. Must go backwards, and backwards goes.
We've had 7 goals. And we've had games with 8.
Sipel taking a risk there, isn't he? And Ashvili was straight to him. Blushes are spared by the referee's whistle.
Need 2 more goals for the biggest goal fest of this tournament so far.
We do, and we've seen some goal fest today. An 8-goal thriller this morning. Loose pass at Ashvili collect. Feast and famine, Scoop, isn't it? We just watched a 0-0 play out in the previous game between Belgium and Cyprus.
Which was still enjoyable.
Still enjoyable.
Reasons.
Kramer toying with Ashvili. Sippel not as keen stride towards that halfway line as his teammate Betts. Kramer enjoying it now, Scoop, isn't he?
Striding all over the pitch.
Yeah.
With
Height.
ease.
Crosses into Georgian territory. Neat ball for Hebeka, who after all of his pace to keep that one in. Doesn't quite manage it. 30 seconds on the clock. And Mitigi, who got the scoring underway 6 goals ago. And here's another Germany. And another goal. Take at the back from Georgia. And Tim Salma steals in. Quick ball roll and then dispatched into the bottom corner. Germany that.
Salma with the 8th goal of the evening.
And prior to this, Scoop, South Africa were the only team at this World Cup to have scored goals. Germany have matched it. Tim Salma, the scorer. It's been a mauling from start to finish.
It's not a team effort, but you can look at the individual concerned and look all over the pitch and see the quality of their players.
Mitigi harrying. Stands to apologise to Chikaradze.
Look at their captain, the left-sided defender Height. You think, well, he's a good player. Then there's Betts in goal, but Mitigi, who scored the first goal. Kramer, of course.
Chikaradze shoots. Rolls harmlessly wide.
They are laden with good players.
They are. The whole squad. Fantastic soccer players. Salma, the scorer of Germany's 6th. Breaks. Germany are asking for an advantage there because Becerra was in a fine position. Mitigi picks the pocket of the Georgian defence, who managed to scramble it away. And you can just hear that bench cheer every tackle. They want this so badly.
Spoken to by the referee earlier on in the game for that. Perhaps going over the line, a bit too enthusiastic.
Gongadze, the skipper, and he skippered a sinking Georgian ship today. And with that, the full-time whistle. Germany's route confirmed. An exhibition of brilliance from the Germans. They scored 5 in their first They've got 6 in their second, 11 across 2 games. And Scoop, you cannot rule these out for this World Cup title, can you?
Well, you can't. It's early stages in the tournament. Let's try and not get too carried away. But if you're looking at an outfit where the sum is greater than the individual components, then you're a good team. And what we're looking at also is the individual components who are very, very good. It says it all that they've got a winner in their midst, and he's arguably not a player.
Yeah, well, Scoop, I'll let you go because you're going to try and someone from Germany's camp off the back of a thumping victory. Stick with us, we've got plenty more soccer to come. Next up, South Africa, the only other side to have in this competition, take on Croatia. Following that, Egypt versus Ireland, Kazakhstan and Romania, and to finish the night, Albania, Peru. We'll be back very shortly, bringing you all the action live from Oman. This 2024 Soccer World Cup.
I'm with Christoph Kramer. Christoph, that was some performance.
Yes, of course, we deserve it. We have a real German mentality, and yeah, it was great fun to play it today.
What about the start? You started like lightning.
Yeah, of course, we want to play like lightning all the time, and of course the start is very important, and we played well from the beginning.
It's difficult to pick out individual moments, but if we're going to do so, what about the 2 goals from your goalkeeper?
It's crazy when you let him shoot. He has a crazy shoot, so we want to play with him, and today we did it again, and now his foot is right to score more goals.
He's some player, isn't he, the keeper?
Yeah, of course he's a player. He's not a goalkeeper, he's a player.
But it looks like to us you're laden with talent this side, all over the pitch.
Yeah, we have a great team, but every game, it's in German we say a Floskel, but every game starts 0-0, and I think this video goes straight to YouTube, because it's of English, my friend.
Well done. And so we move on to a Group H clash between Croatia and South Africa, coming to you from Muscat in Oman, here live on day 3 evening of this competitive tournament, and we will now hear the 2 national anthems. national anthem in the tournament concludes, the South African one. Prior to that, we heard the Croatian national anthems as the two teams greet each other. Fist bump. Let's go through the two sides. Africa, who won 6-2 in their first game against Tunisia. One goalkeeper in their squad, so it will be Ibrahim. Their outfield squad: Bennett, Munsemi, Mudle, Thea, Kurt, Halim, Ganeshan, Lorenzani, Stan Sushi and Alexander Tard. Croatia, who they're going to select in goal, but their two keepers are Klancic and Lelenic. The outfield squad, they've got the full total allowed, so these are the 13 outfield: Dorokovic, Kovacevic, Perisic, Haluska, Lubas, Skorin, Vidicek, Bradaric, Hadjic, Medak, Filipovic, and Kuljak, Pasco Kuljak, the number 10, who just jetted in to join the squad. His wife had a baby. 2-2, the result in their opening game against Hungary, and Croat coach Dino Kovac was pleased with that. They have a bit of pedigree in this tournament, and he said they hadn't seen the opening games, but they were to make an impact in this tournament. As the South Africans have their team photo taken. Alongside me, Frankie Rudland. Frankie, we've switched positions. You are your eye over this one.
Yeah. Mentioned that 2-2 draw yesterday between Croatia and Hungary. It was actually a little bit of a misnomer because the Croatians were in control for large game. They were hit with two stunning Hungary strikes, and they did manage to find their way back into it, but make no mistake, they are serious contenders in this competition, Scoop.
There have been brilliance in this tournament so far. We find that those moments are eclipsed with an even greater moment as the referee gets us underway. Group H clash, the group topped by South Africa after their opening 6-2 win against Tunisia. And here is an early chance for Croatia into the side netting. And the Croatia number 97, Filipovic, an attacking midfielder. And we get our first glimpse this evening of the South Africans, all in black. Net rings on their back, but they've given the ball away. And it's picked up again by the Croats with Vidicek. Out it comes to this near side to Skorin. Advances forward. Tries to play the give and go. Actually receive it back. And good defending on the edge of their own box with consummate skill by the South Africans. And their lines up upfield. And kick in down in the right fullback position for Croatia.
Yeah, Borna Vidicek, the Croat, has seen plenty of the ball. Scoop, he is the one to watch. Their danger man.
Very much like a playmaker in Croatia. And Africa sweep up the danger. And there from South Africa. Here's an opportunity. Great start from Garcia. Left-footed shot. Drew a save. From
an excellent turn, Scoop. Jose Garcia sold the defender a dream. Charged forward. Forced a fine stop.
And that's an unconventional corner. And right out to the far touchline. And training ground move, but the shot was not quite there. That ended up in the stand.
I think you can already tell the South Africans are going to be good. They scored 6 in their first match. Decided to do that until the last match that we've just watched.
And the Germans seem to enjoy their win. And the Croats, good defending though from South Africa. Ball goes out of... And it'll be a Croat kick in on this near touchline. Don't forget, in soccer, you've got to keep every part of your... You can't make an incursion over the line. You've got to keep off the pitch. And it is Vidicek who will take the kick in against South Africa, the current. Giving it straight away though. Here's an opportunity for Garcia. Real opportunity. And it's an open there for South Africa. Given away. There was no mistake from the centre forward. It's South Africa 1, Croatia 0.
He'll be really frustrated with himself, Bornovic. He's an extremely intelligent, technical player, but I don't know what he was doing there. Just completely sold his teammates short. South Africa stole in, and Jose Garcia created an excellent chance for himself a minute ago. Through and slotted it home.
No mistake, ruthless finishing. He wasn't going to miss from bore straight down on goal. Here come Croats though, and that's wide from Vicek, trying to make amends. Oh, that's a real shocker. Had started well, and South Africa continuing their good form in their opening game, and one within 3 minutes here tonight. As the ball drifts behind, and it will be a goal kick. South Africa 1-0 lead. There's the goal scorer goal given away, picked up by the down smartly Ibrahim, and is back with the Croats again. Here's a shot gathered by Ibrahim. A throw at him to Garcia, rangy figure. Again, past one man, lays it off over to that far right-hand side, takes up a dangerous position in the penalty area. There's another shot, and it's Moonsemi. Cracking effort.
What
absolutely smashing effort. 2-0.
What a finish, Scoop. Jose Garcia, who scored just turns creator. An excellent touch on the shot. Skips away from his man, lays it off, and Moonsemi does the rest. Hammers it home with the outside of his boot. Excellent finish, and South Africa are lethal in the 8th of the tournament.
That was really lashed home. No mistake whatsoever from Moonsemi, who's on that right flank to add his opener. Here comes Croatia though. Chance for them. Hit the base of the post. Back in play. Defensive work from South Africa. A smile on their faces, and they've scored 8 goals already.
They are. They're certainly putting a smile on mine, Scoop. So much fun to watch. Jose Garcia is like...
Moonsemi had a shot, the first South African shot, which ended up in the back of the stand. And he found his range with that one. End-to-end stuff here in Group H. Ball's out of play, and it's going to be a free kick to South Africa. Just to the right of the penalty area, which takes a Croatian player, and it'll be a kick in left-hand side, which Lorenzani will take right in front of us. The South Africa, down the line it goes to Garcia. Well, on this occasion loses out though, but it's illegally, rules the referee, and it's a free kick to Croatia. Referee insistent on where it should be taken. And here come the Croats over on that far side. Filipovic over the halfway line. It is with Vidicek. I wonder what's going through his head. Tries the shot, which almost sneaks in. Ibrahim down. Tries to deliver swiftly to find Garcia. End-to-end stuff here in Group H. Here's Francovic on the right-hand side. Brings it onto his foot. Back it goes to the halfway line. Plenty for Croatia. Left-footed shot. Struck with power. Durakovic, the man with the shot. And it's a goal kick.
Positive stuff from Croatia. They find themselves in a similar position to yesterday. And a lot of the early good work. But 2 goals down.
Don't look a bad side at all. The ferocity of the opening blast from South Africa proving that that 6-2 win against Tunisia was no fluke. And Garcia, the scorer of the opening goal, has left the field. He looks an interesting player, doesn't he? Out it goes to that far side. To Vidicek. Always in the action. Good pass that over to the right-hand side. Back to Vidicek again. Can't find a way through though. Here's a shot! Bounces down off the crossbar. Decent effort, but not across the line.
How technical they are, these Croatians. Small-sided football is huge in the nation. They always go deep into tournaments. It's been to see how sluggishly they've started at this World Cup.
Each time we've seen a good performance, we think it can't be surpassed. But this is far, and we've only played 9 minutes here. This has been a very impressive performance from South Africa. Both resolute in defence and lightning quick. And in Garcia, it looks like they're useful number 9.
Yeah, he's just lightning fast, isn't he?
Nothing on him. He's a rake, but nevertheless resolutely strong and lightning fast and a good finisher. As Croatia play it back to the goalkeeper. That Filipovic. To Francovic on this right-hand side. Brings it onto his left foot. Doesn't opt to shoot. Just a toe in from the captain, Lorenzani.
You can see how all these Croatians are. Every time they're on the ball, they have a player just snap to that byline instantly. They know what they want to do. It's piecing it all together.
Francovic will take the kick in on this right-hand side. Back to Vidicek. Here it is. Here's a back fleel. Unlock that South African defence. And it's played down the line. And no danger there posed by South Africa, who have a midway inside territory. 2-0, remember, South Africa lead. 2 good strikes. Behind, and it'll be a goal kick to Croatia. To this near side, to Francovic. Still Francovic into the area. Picked up by Halim. The halfway line to who else? Vidicek. Down. Good ball, low ball into the box. There's a just took a deflection, goes over the bar. Filipovic's shot and a crucial deflection which took it over the bar.
Yeah. Excellent, instinctive Martin Moonsamy, the man that scored a good goal.
And a goal here would really change things. Shot cannons off. Bounces kindly for Croatia. There's another. Ball goes out of play over on that right-hand side. Vidicek will take the kick in. And it goes, but it's the Croats lose out. Sanusi, the man who deals with the danger, and Ibrahim, the goalkeeper. That's another South African attack. To Kurt. Kurt again, turning, finding a bit of space, and then another good through ball that. Didn't quite come off there for Halim. The Croats down this left-hand side. Can they get to the byline? Deliver a ball into the box. There's a chance, and there is a goal. The goal, the number 10, who only today, and he's got Croatia back in it. It's South Africa 2, Croatia 1.
He has, and it's been coming scoop, hasn't it? Croatia starting to find those angles, and again, as I spoke, back it to that dead ball line, find a way to get it across the face of goal, and this time Pasco Kuljak is joining on the to steer it home. We've got a game on.
There was a feeling that the resolute Croats could find a way back into this game, who found themselves 2-0 down. Come again, Croatia, looking strong now. Kulchak lurks dangerously outside the penalty area. Hadjic's there as well. Here comes Garcia. Pulled the trigger. The ball squirmed well wide and it didn't come off for him that time.
Just a real live wire, isn't it? That same turn, spinning off his man.
Looks like a sparrow, he's got leggings on them. But very quick and dangerous. Forward, running in those channels on either. Here is South Africa. Here's Garcia in the penalty area. Tries to cross it low and find Halim. Halim can't do so. Which Garcia takes to Sanusi. Out to Munsemi, who scored that second goal over on the far side. Good defensive clearance there from. Up in the air, the ball goes. Down it comes. Over on the far side. The scorer of the Croatian goal. Drive ball line. Just allowed it to run in front of him there, did Francovic.
Just interesting scoop out. South Africa, Garcia straight back on as soon as Croatia 2-1. He just gives them something to think about, doesn't he, the Croatians? They can't commit too many forward because they just know how quick he is on the counter.
Halim winning it. Plays it to his keeper. Gets a little nudge in the back there from Francovic and earns the free kick. Stottard yet in the play, has he just come on for his first action?
I'll be completely honest, Scoop, neither have I.
Well, he must have just come on for his first. He can't win the ball over on the far side. Halu way. Back to Skorin. Francovic down. Gone back well though by South Africa. Sanusi way checks inside, lays it off at Munsemi to Garcia. No mistaking him. Balls back to the halfway line. Back to Munsemi. Two goal scorers for South Africa exchange passes. Stottard thinks that he was fouled, and immediately Francovic field, and he is replaced by Durakovic. The Croatia 1, South Africa 2. Exciting opening 15 minutes there is Munsemi, and that was the first effort. The second one scored, and the third one was like his first. Into the stand. Here are Croatia again. Medak playing it up to Kulchak. Couldn't control it, and out comes who's got the greater fitness, because you really saw that in the previous game we saw, which was a comprehensive win for Germany.
Well, on that point, Scoop, Croatia, as you say, didn't manage to travel or haven't managed to make it to the start of this Soccer World Cup. So they've got a thinner squad than they would have. Not as much option for rotation as initially.
So free kick to Croatia. I just haven't got the biggest squad either. 17 minutes played, 2-1 to South Africa. The South Africans going into a 2-goal lead, having a goal back after coming steadily into the game. Two players standing over the ball. Might see a shot here. And we do so. And off the wall. Medak, the man with the shot. Distinctive blue boots. And the top corner, which he was aiming for. Sanusi right in front of us on this near touchline. To Stottard, good bit of skill from him. Trying to get towards the dead ball line. Can't quite do so. And can start another attack here with Skorin. Down the line. crossfield ball attempted, given away. Here's Garcia, right foot, last-ditch defending from Croatia. Bit of defensive work from Skorin. And he's injured himself in the process. Garcia pulled, and it seemed, Frankie, that the net.
Yeah, they'll be having nightmares about him later. Jose Garcia, so quick across the turf, an excellent goal to fashion the chance. Tried to lift the on-rushing Croatian keeper, Dominik Jelenic, just didn't get the contact. But as I said, with him up top, they always carry a threat.
The error for South Africa, it's Halim. One to aim at. Sanusi at the far post, back to Moonsamy, who's going to try another shot. Seems to be the definite tactic from South Africa. Get the ball to Moonsamy, who seems to have a bit of a shot on him.
Well, perhaps his second one was a blip scoop, the one that ended up in the car park. Because effort.
Well, so he's 2 so far. Well, when we say bad, not on target, but 2 crackers. Here he comes down that far touchline with Medak. Still, it's Croatia. Opportunity here with Medak! Firing, just dangerous opportunity there. South Africa, a little precariously.
Well, in fact, it was a good save from South Africa's keeper behind. Forced to turn it round the post. Can't stop from him.
2-1 as we approach half-time, just a few seconds short of the break. Trying to twist one way, then the other. Good, strong from him. Did well to escape the attentions of Filipovic as the ball goes from one end of the field to the other. And you wonder what each to their players. But a goal. Here's Garcia winging it back well, bringing it onto his right foot. Had 3 defenders to beat, though. That's probably the best he could hope for, a kick in over on that far side. Enthralling action so far this evening. Cracking display from another impressive South Africa in the early stages of this game. And impressive resoluteness from the Croats. Back themselves back into the game and get a chance in the second half. The half-time score, Croatia 1, South Africa 2.
Yeah. The Croatians, they're in the same position yesterday, 2-0 down. Managed to turn it around with 2 second-half goals. They are still fierce competitors in this competition, and as long as they're time on the clock, there's always a chance Croatia will find their way.
So South Africa blasted into a 2-goal lead. 2 in the opening 5 through Garcia and then Moonsamy. And then Croatia slowly showed their quality. Quite a lot of shots on target, 10 in total at first half to South Africa's 6. South Africa, who hold the advantage after Kulchak got one back for Croatia. The half-time score, Croatia, South Africa 2. Welcome back to the of this Group H clash between South and Croatia. 2-1 the score to South Africa. As South Africa kicking goal away to our right. Croatia got in front of that goal away to our left. Still they press. Might try and prize an opportunity here. Start to the second half. There's the effort. Cannons off the defender. South Africa kicked off and haven't touched it since. Here's Durakovic playing it out to Filippo. Might fancy an effort here. Tries to give and go. A pocket of space. Tries to bring it on to his right foot and shoots, and it flashes wide. Great play that. Just down the right-hand side, and a good start to the second half.
Good early intent from the Croatians, who've come out of the blocks quickly, forcing Ibrahim into a really smart double save. He made it the first, and within seconds of the second, he's already made 2 excellent stops.
There's Filipovic making an incursion forward in the inside right. Ball goes out of play over on that far side. Quick free kick. Here's Filipovic bringing it onto his left foot. And that's a great goal. And the Croatians are back on level 2 in seconds of the restart. Only 1 minute and into the second half. And it's Croatia 2, South Africa 2.
Yeah, well, we mentioned they made a quick start and they've capitalised. Ivan Hadžić, the man who provided the cover for to ghost around the outside and smash in at Ibrahim's near post. He's made a couple of good saves, but there's nothing you can do about that one.
2-2. Well, the Croatian manager, Dino Kovac, will be pleased with the efforts from his side. They came back from 2-0 down before their first game, and they've done so again. Interesting to see, Frankie, the good team spirit away to our left from the Croatian bench. That is an ingredient in any football team, any football squad. Have togetherness. Here come the Croats again. There's another shot.
You're right, Scoop. It is over the course of a tournament. Not everything's
still the press.
You need to be able to react to adversity, and they've shown already they're well capable.
Here come Croatia with Medak out to the goal scorer. And a bit of discussion over what they should have done between Durakovic and Filipovic, but it's a corner. 2-2. There's a shot from Medak just over the bar. It was a rising shot. Couldn't keep. Decent run though, and found a dangerous attack. The forward.
They're so efficient in and around that box, Croatia.
An important change in this set that South Africa have brought on Lyle Bennett, I think it is, up front, and he have the same attacking threat that Garcia.
And as you say that, they've literally just reintroduced Garcia, and I think it was Carl Coat who gestured to his bench to make.
He just hadn't. After 4 minutes, didn't look the most mobile, whereas Garcia's full of hard for his side. Here he is again, turning into the penalty. Almost opens things up there for South Africa. For Kurt, ball's out of side, kick in, which will be taken by Pile. Back it goes, and Moonsemi. And should we put that one in the high, wide and over the bar column?
Yeah. Their work cut out, haven't they, in this tournament? We've seen plenty of them fly into the Muscat sky.
Here's Filipovic. Savic over on that far side. Yeah, back it comes. Pulling the trigger is Durakovic. And that one skewed over. Couldn't keep his shot down. Had the opportunity. But the finishing, the quality of the finishing Right there.
And our multi-ball system is being fast depleted, Scoop.
Yeah. Long ball forward. Down well by Garcia. To Kurt, the number. Sticking a toe in is Dorokovic. And bringing it away is Medak. Through the middle. In fact, it was Hadjic. Full of good players. Certain type of player, the Croatians. Good footballers. Different to the ones that Germany produce. Of course, Croatia, tiny nation really in the general scheme of things. Just a population million, but punching way, way, way above weight. 4th place last time out in the tournament. Former FIFA World Cup finalists. New nation with a proud footballing. Here are South Africa working forward with Kurt on the right hand side. 2 defenders in front. Can he find a way through? Can't do so. One back. Who do well. Here it is, edge of the penalty area with Hadjic. Support arrives. Back it goes by Garcia. A little flick from him, does well to Kurt. Another flick from him. Good skills, that from the South Africans. Out over to that far side to Pile. On this near side. Back it goes to Munsemi. To Kurt, who will look to find his... And he will pump it upfield. And there's the outlet for Garcia. Nicely. And that's the outlet that Garcia provides. But he has fouled Filipovic. And it will be a free kick to Croatia, who use the opportunity. Few substitutions. And here come the red shirts once again, starting to dominate. Little flick there in the penalty area as the ball works. Tries to chip the goalkeeper, who just tips it around the post. Lanenic wasn't going to beat him from there. He wasn't. But that was a great opening for South Africa.
And he's put his hand to his face, Jose Garcia, because he knows how big a chance that was. Long ball just not dealt with properly by the Croatians. Tested it down ever so well. Took it right in his... Saw in the first half, just tried to lift it over the keeper. Perhaps a little too cute for what was necessary.
I can't quite work out the South African coach not starting him in the second half.
Doesn't he? I know you want to rotate him, but...
Lyle Bennett, just not the same threat.
No, just so clear that everything they'll do that will hurt Croatia.
Croatians coming forward in numbers. Pitch defending. Here's Munsemi dealing with the danger down near the touchline. And it goes out of play. And he, if he has, he's done well. And no, it is a... Here comes an opportunity here for Croatia. Dealt with by the defender on the line. Referee has come across and indicated the edge of the penalty area.
It's mightily close to being a soccer penalty, wasn't it? But another excellent Croatia. Scoring it was.
And Vidicek takes an extraordinarily long run up. You wonder if he's just going to try. Not too much of the goal to aim at.
So good at set pieces, our Croatia.
Scoring to his right. Filipovic to the left would be the other options. Here's Vidicek. And it's smuggled clear by South Africa. Not the greatest free kick in the world.
No, just as I was praising them, Scoop, cursing the comment.
Back it goes to Garcia. Charges him down. Now to Filipovic again. Out to the right-hand side to Skorin. Skorin advancing forward, then unleashing a high and wide. It seems to me that the principal danger at this stage of the game is coming from Skorin Vidicek. Number 97, Filipovic. Garcia presses for South Africa. Dealt with well by that man Filipovic. Up towards the halfway line. Strides forward. Is available on the left-hand side. Goes for goals at the near post. And the goalkeeper gathers it at the second attempt.
You've just highlighted him, Scoop, haven't you? Slovenit, Filipovic. He's driven almost the length of the pitch, cut in on his weaker left foot. And drawn a really fine stop from Ibrahim.
Here come Croatia once again with Vidicek, trying to... A little toe poke there to poke the ball away. And it's a kick in, level the edge of the penalty area over on that far side. 2-2 with 10 minutes to go in this Group 8. Here comes Skorin, trying to work out to Vidicek. Such good footballers, those two. And here's Garcia trying to win it back. That was an uneven contest between the two of them. Didn't have the strength. There's the cross, low cross, driven into the penalty. And there's a toe poke, and there's Haluska, and Croatia have taken the lead.
Yeah, and the man who's just landed after celebrating the birth of his child, Croatia have been plugging away in this second half, and they're good value for the lead. 2 goals down, now 3. And it's the skipper who's put them in the ascendancy.
8 minutes to go. And here have South Africa got any answers? South Africa, who started this game the most brightly, into a 2-goal lead. In the opening 5 minutes, Croatia didn't know what happened, but slowly Croatia have come back into this game, and with the 3rd goal has put the Croats into the lead in a game for the first time in this tournament. Here comes Durakovic back to his keeper. Evades the attentions of Garcia. There from Vidicek. Brings the ball away. Fashion an opening here. And that's great play from the Croat. From one end of the field to the other. Really class play.
Wasn't it? Just left his man for dust. And watching these two sides face off, they're very, very different outfits, aren't they? Croatia, methodical, very technical, very
patient.
Patient. South Africa bring that excitement, full of flair. They say style makes fights in boxing. The same could be said of soccer.
Very, very players. Croatia. And they've done really well. Manager Dino Kovac. As South Africa on the defensive again. There might be another chance here. Sliding into the far post. That was a slide in. And the number 4, Carlo Durakovic, there for Croatia.
Dino Kovac is absolutely incensed on the touchline, isn't he?
Await the decision from the referees, and
yeah, well, it took a while for the decision, and it also took a little while for Carlo Durakovic to poke that one over the line. Well on it, but sorts his feet out quick enough into the back of the net, and now Croatia are in control, aren't they?
Good team goal that. It was going to be ruled a sliding into.
And just watching the replay, Scoop, it's more of a slip than a slide, isn't it?
It is. He slipped, and then, as he was straight on the ground, then he used his right at the net. There was a moment's hesitation, though, amongst the officials. Did they have to confer and make the decision? And here comes. And is that another goal? It is another goal. Is that the icing on the cake for Filipovic, who's had a great game tonight. A 5th for Croatia. It is 5 South Africa 2.
Well, took him a few bites to the cherry, Scoop, didn't it? Initial one back off the post, then blocked by Munsum. And at the 3rd attempt, he finally nods it into the back.
Some cracking games tonight, haven't we?
We have.
The most emphatic response imaginable from... Remember, we're 2-0 down after just... South Africa has started like a steam train. Slowly Croatia came back into the game. And now they lead by 5 goals to 2. Really good side. Here though, a South Africa with Halim breaking into the box, making himself available. Can Kurt do so? Sanusi is available on the right. Kick in, 5-2 the score with 4.5 minutes left for play.
Good value for excellent in this second half. Responded really well.
There's a low ball into the box from South Africa. And cause the Croatian defence any discomfort. And so things have abated a little bit. The heat taken out of the game. I wonder if we'll see any more goals. Croatia, 5 goals to 4 minutes left for play. As the game has slowed down a little bit. And we've got a rush goalkeeper. First time we've seen that this evening. A rush goalkeeper, unmistakably, is Garcia. Arguably their best player.
I'd say certainly their best player, Scoop. Heading into this, I expected to see a little bit more from who scored a hat-trick in their opener against Tunisia. He's been... But, yeah, Jose Garcia, you're right.
Here's Garcia up towards the halfway line. The number 9 wearing the... out to Kurt on the right-hand side. Try something, the South Africans, but that might be living a little bit dangerously. They've got positive goal difference, remember, and you wouldn't want to... And here's Garcia trying it from long distance. That one didn't trouble the goalkeeper, though.
Look to him for every bit of inspiration in this. Right, Scoop, it's a risky move and it can be a double-edged sword. You go for the result now when you've got a lot of ground to make.
And Croatia again into the penalty area, and that one into... Francovic with the effort. And he has won the corner. Still remains between the sticks. If Ibrahim will come back on the field. Here's a well-worked opportunity from South Africa. Away come Croatia to deal. Upfield it comes. Dino Kovac, the Croat manager, catches the ball. It is a kick in. On this side of the... with just under 2 minutes left. Left-hand side is the Croatian number 17, Haluska, who got the 5th goal. And unleashed... celebrating the birth within their squad of the baby for the... Jack, who has scored this evening, got the first for Croatia. Here is South Africa again with Kurt. Back it comes. Dealing with the danger. Living it a little dangerously. The South African goalkeeper. The Croat goalkeeper rather. Upfield it comes. Great ball out to this left hand. Haluska crosses. At the rush goalkeeper, out he comes. Not a bad goalkeeper.
He's quite handy everywhere, isn't he?
Mates on. But remember, South Africa have still got a positive goal difference. Having won the opening game 6-2. They're losing this one 5. Difference is an important factor in this game. South Africa, though, have managed to stem the flow. There's Lorenzani. He hasn't quite featured in the same way in the second. First, remember, he scored the second goal in the 5th minute. Here he is overlapping into the penalty area. Here's Garcia. South Africans looking confident with their rush goalkeeper. Keeping one man back. And there is the final whistle. A comprehensive win for the Croats. Behind 2-0 after only 5 minutes. And steadily came back into the game. They got the first goal back early. They got the first, scored their and then early in the second half they got and have prevailed by 5 goals to 2.
Yeah, they were made to work for it, Croatia, but they deserved their 3 points in the end. Second half display, excellent from them. South Africa just tempo, and it's a big win to get Croatia's tournament off and running.
Filipovic, the man with 2 goals early in the second half, and the later goal. Great performance from the Eastern Europeans. Sent out a strong message here. 23 shots for 13 of them on target. South Africa 10 shots, 7 on target. That tells 23 shots from Croatia. Some of the highlights reel, and the players prominent for Croatia this evening: Vidic, Mancevic and Filipovic. And it looks like the Croats can be real contenders. Soccer World Cup 2024. As we will take a look at the table if we can. And we wait. Meantime, later, next up, we have Ireland versus Egypt, Kazakhstan versus Romania, and Albania. So here in Group H, it South Africa 2, Croatia 5.
Goals down yesterday against Hungary, 2 goals down again today, but you finally got that win.
Yeah, it was very difficult. Not the start we had in mind. They surprised us a little bit, but the guys gave it all, and they finally got the win. We got the win. It was very difficult, but I think we deserved it.
How pleased were you with the team spirit, given that you've overturned a 2-goal deficit yesterday? You've done the same again today and then gone one better by getting a quite comfortable win in the end.
Yeah, I'm pleased, but I would rather not to lose 2-0 in first half, but I guess we have to do this like that, and hopefully next game we will be better.
You mentioned just a moment ago you're still waiting on a couple players to arrive. Can you give us a little bit more on when you expect to have the full squad you thought you'd have coming out here to Oman?
Yeah, after the group, we hope that one of our best players will come. He had a baby. He has little problems, but I hope he will come. And one player is injured. I hope he will nurse his injury and come after the group.
Well, pass on our congratulations, and our congratulations to you as well. 3 points in the bag. Stick right with us, because up next, Ireland are in the house, and they're going to be taking on Egypt in our next action of the night.
We're here now, have fun. Your work is done. Communication's so key here, lads. So key. These things that we're working on. Sign on. Keep it through.
Hello and welcome back to day 3 of the 2024 Soccer World Cup. The sun may have set in nightfall, signals more action in Group D. Twice fought back against Iran in their tournament opener yesterday to earn a 2-2 draw, go in search of one better. Egypt, they'll be hoping for redemption following a 2-1 loss. Side, all the action live. But first, both sides' national anthems.
Ladies, the Romanian starting international anthem of Egypt. إذا نرجع لكم بالنشيد الوطني المصري.
Proud renditions from both sides, especially the Irish, who turned to face their flag, and the smattering of travelling support that have come all the way over to the Middle East here in Muscat, Oman, to support their side. Well, Scoop, as I mentioned, Ireland drew their first game 2 with Iran. They've already gone one better than last year, where they failed to register a solitary point. They'll be looking for this first win, won't they?
They will do. They've got a tough group, and you'd think that if they're going to make an impact in this tournament, they're going to have to do something tonight. As for Egypt, they put up a good show against Brazil, and it looked a decent Brazilian outfit. So one thing that concerns me is that Ireland don't have the biggest squad in the tournament. They've only got 10 outfield players. They've got a very young goalkeeper, but capable goalkeeper. So there isn't too much room for manoeuvre from the Irish.
I watched them in that game against Iran yesterday, and you can trot out all the cliches you like. They're gritty, as you'd expect from the Irish. They worked hard, they fought tooth and nail, but they're also a side that can play. Number of players who have experience at soccer competitions. Not only that, but have featured across academies in their native island. They'll be put to the test tonight, that's for sure, against Egypt. And Scoop, we've seen some crackers this evening already, haven't we?
Well, how can we keep up with the action? Some remarkable performances. 6 from Germany, 5 from Croatia. What's interesting is that what you would normally consider the footballing superpowers have prevailed.
Yeah. Which isn't always the case in soccer. Isn't always the case. But you're right. Tonight, we've seen a very fine display from Germany, who look one of the early favourites, as Ireland just complete their pre-match huddle. Words of motivation from Annan Gratz, the coach. Local time here in Muscat, 9 o'clock. We go deep into the evening with these games, Scoop, don't we?
Well, we do, and it's a great time to play football because the heat of the day can be quite overwhelming. If you're from a country where you're not quite used to that, you know, that's a very, very tough ask. The Sudanese, for example, the Egyptians are used to playing in such conditions. The Irish most definitely are not.
And it was stiflingly hot when Ireland met Iran in their Group D opener. One of the Iranian players actually collapsing to the turf towards the end of the game. He was, of course, okay and was well looked after by everyone here in this purpose-built arena. Egyptians getting their final photographs, the soccer referee just hurrying them along, keen to get this one started.
Yeah, we're a little sluggish getting underway with this one.
We're already slightly behind schedule. Ireland look ready. They look up for it.
There is a schedule to be kept to, of course, as we go on to nearly midnight.
Yeah, still 2 more games to come for you this evening. And a reminder, if you want to keep up to date with all the action, then download the International Soccer Federation app. You'll get live scores, exclusive content, and much, much more as Ireland get us underway with a long ball. Egypt deal with it.
Let's watch out for an early opener.
Yeah, we've had a few of those this evening. Egypt, a side that were at the Gulf Cup in Oman earlier this year. Didn't provide the best account of themselves, but it's a much changed side from that tournament. Of course, did slip to opening day defeat against a very powerful Brazilian team. And they're enjoying some early possession here, and that is another one that's launched into the car park, Scoop.
Yep. At least that was not the way of the Arabian Sea. At least we know we can retrieve that one.
Malsoub it was with the wild effort. Proudfoot looks to pluck that out the sky.
Ireland looking a mobile outfit already, moving around the pitch well as a unit.
They are. They're a young team. They're an energetic team. One with plenty of self-belief. And Proudfoot will be a very key player for them tonight. A man that idolises Steven Gerrard. If he plays even a fraction as well of him, then Ireland will have a good chance in this tournament. He scored, did Oisin Proudfoot in that draw. As did Heelan with an absolutely delicious flick to level the scoring to 2-2, which is how it finished. Ireland sitting deep. Egypt trying to disrupt their low block. Back with Malsoub, takes the shot, and it's a fine shot as well. And it draws a save from Ireland's young keeper, just 17 years of age. And that raises the temperature slightly. The Irish not happy with that, and Proudfoot just shoves Egypt's number 9, Haytham Malsoub, who slid in. As we know, you can't do that in soccer. And there's a bit of bite to this Irish team, Scoop, isn't there? How much is clear?
A little bit of discussion between the two players there. Malsoub and his marker.
I'm afraid the keeper, just 17 years of age. Has played in a soccer tournament before, though, as Ireland almost get caught in the ball. He was present in the Soccer Champions League in Crete. Egypt work it towards the dead ball line. What can they do? Cross comes in from their number 19, Mohamed Salama, into the side netting. Onofre spins it back onto the turf and launches another one forward. They're favouring the long ball in these opening few minutes, aren't they, Skip?
Well, that's not a tactic that you could play in the heat of the day, because you'll be given the ball straight back to the opposition. But this evening, perhaps it might pay dividends. Who knows?
They've obviously worked hard on that defensive structure, because they instantly bank up into a line of 3 and 2.
It's a team game.
Certainly is, as Malsoub collects. Seen much of the early play go through him. Egypt taking early control. Malsoub with a neat bit of footwork to weave it to the outside, and it's a neat ball across the face of goal, and Mohamed Salama pokes it home. Excellent work on the wing from El Hassini. Spots the runner at the far post, slides it across, and from there Salama does the rest, and Egypt have stolen into an early lead, Scoop.
Yeah, great run there from the striker. Salama took up a good position, cross came in, and he was in a position to take full advantage.
And Proudfoot will be disappointed with that one. Just didn't see Salama ghosting off his right shoulder. Malsoub on the ball once more. Falzi, the Egyptian keeper, deploying a tactic we've seen from a lot of sides, trotting towards the halfway line. Header won there by Ireland. Proudfoot nudges it forward into the path of Heelan. Now it's Proudfoot. This is a good move by the Irish. Just breaks down. Ryan Egan can keep it in. 21-year-old who has a birthday on the 11th of December. He'll want to celebrate that with a fine performance in this Socca World Cup. Hopefully one that will see them get through to the knockout stages. Malsoub knocks it forward. Another fine Egyptian move as they make their way to the byline. Scramble clear by Ireland. Malsoub, the man that picks it up once more, unleashes a shot, but it's charged down well by Heelan, who takes one. Slapped on the backside. Egypt looking far more comfortable than the Irish in these opening 5 minutes. They've taken a strong grip on this game, Scoop, haven't they?
They have, and the Irish have got it all to do. Seeing clearly how they are setting up those banks of players. Well organised, but as we've seen in this tournament, and in soccer, you know, it's 40 minutes is a long time.
It is a long time, and these games ebb and flow. The pendulum swings so much. Neat control from Proudfoot, but Egypt steal it off him. Worked out again to that left-hand side, chipped across the face of goal. Goalmouth scramble, did it cross the line? Referees say no, the Egyptians are asking for VAR. Last-ditch defending from Ireland.
Rafat and Salama, the goal scorer, were there. Kept out well by Ireland.
Here's a chance, Proudfoot looks to curl one over to the back post, but cut out from Egypt, and it's heart and mouth moments for the Irish.
Once again, it was a similar position to the goal was scored. Players arriving.
It was, same move, worked out to that left-hand side, ball across the face of goal, and that's a firm header. Fauzi takes 2 attempts to collect. Tossed forward. Header won by Ireland. Proudfoot in net, as is Watkin. Heelan, one of the 2 scorers in their first match, nudges it down the line. But Egan to lay chase, but just runs out of pitch. Ekrami, wild switch of play, and one that finds the advertising boards. Some Egyptian flags hung from the stand opposite Scoop, so
we've got a band, we've got a Barmy Army.
We have. I think the one thing we question ahead of this tournament is how many travelling fans will we see due to the locality, but we have seen some followings, and here Egypt come again.
And it's great to see, particularly the Germans earlier, celebrating with their fans. They went over as a unit and celebrated with them.
And rightly so, they were excellent in everything they did, the Germans.
We've got a player who's won the World Cup, as we said before, yet he still seems to be enjoying the occasion.
Egypt again, in down the left-hand side, just exchanging passes between each other, lending it to one another. Malsoub, Ekrami. The goal scorer Salama running the channels for Egypt. There's that band that you mentioned, Scoop, just find their voice. There's a megaphone over there.
Yeah, I like the megaphone.
Yeah.
It seems to be a crucial part of any Barmy Army here.
Well, we had a saxophone yesterday, didn't we?
We did, quite extraordinary for Oman.
Good feat from Ekrami. The Egyptians giving Ireland the run around at the minute. Malsoub striding into Irish territory. Salama, the goal scorer, with another neat bit of footwork, using the sole of his boot to roll it around. Runner in at the far post, and that's an important interception there from Egan. And a brief chance for a 3-on-3 if they can work it well, Ireland. Egypt temporarily stopped them in their tracks. Possession not lost though. Launched forward, headed clear from Malsoub. And here's Salama. Just gets it stuck under his boot. But he's back on the ball now, Salama, and he shoots. Smothered by Ireland, who are living ever so slightly dangerously.
Yeah, just got to ride out that period, Ireland.
Yeah.
Not concede again.
Wait for the storm to pass. Egan tussling with Wahoob, and there's a chance for a strike. Strike comes in, volleyed effort from the number 99, Rafat.
Just not closed down quick enough, allowed to get his shot away.
He found himself in acres of space, Scoop, didn't he? The freedom of Ireland's half, key to the city.
Too much time for the shot. The Irish can't allow that sort of time and space. Ireland are just launching it long and just giving it straight back to the opposition.
You just wonder whether at some point they're going to have to abandon that tactic, because it's another clip ball from Onofre there. Just out of reach of Heelan. Keep the ball, let the ball do the work.
If you've got it, the opposition can't score.
Falsey, experienced keeper in the Egyptian goal, just toying the Irish, trying to bait them into the press. Salama exchanging passes with El Hosseini. Ireland win it back, and El Hosseini picks their pockets once more. And initially, a neat bit of footwork from Rafat, but having beaten 2 Irish players, he couldn't find the pass. Well,
what we've seen in this tournament so far is that teams, when they've fallen behind, if they keep their shape, if they keep their discipline, if they keep plugging away, that sort of endeavour can pay dividends.
Yeah, chances will come. And Egypt stride forward. Proudfoot nicks in. That's a neat back heel from him. Excellent drive up the touchline from Heelan. Egan across the face of goal. Attack not over. Carolan. And he won't get on the end of that. And Watkin just puts his palm to his face. Apologises to his teammate. A loose ball, but better scoop from Ireland. Better. Just
best moments of the game so far from the Irish.
Well, it was the first time they really got the ball down on the deck.
Drove towards that dead ball line. Made an incursion into the opposition penalty area.
As I said, they are a team that can play. Maybe just a little bit more trust needed in their abilities as Falsey trots towards the halfway line once more. Malsoup in the lion's share of the ball in this one, him and Salama. Falsey taking his time. Now things accelerate. Salama works his way to the byline, gets the cross, but no one there. And Egan can drive now, couple of step overs. Excellent ball into the path of his teammate. And it's Carolan who draws the save from Falsey. Another good move from the Irish.
Great move. Good play from Ryan Egan through the middle. Fine layoff.
And here he is again, Egan making himself busy. Neat bit of footwork was he found. Referee thinks so. Ireland have themselves a free kick. And that man, Robert Ryan Egan from Cork City, is clicked into gear.
You wonder why they haven't kept it on the deck before, if that's what they're capable of. Ireland. And this is a good opportunity for them.
3 players currently in discussion over the free kick. Reduced to 2. Heelan and Watkin.
Salama's 4th minute goal, the difference between the two sides.
We mentioned about the heat. Still not cool here. It's just taking a chance to get some water on board. It's Watkin placing up turf, but doesn't necessarily mean he'll be the one to take it. Shot comes in, it's a fierce drive. Powerful effort that Falsey has to beat away.
Great effort from Heelan.
Corner for Ireland, but what a strike that was from Heelan. Put his laces right through it. Spent time at Cove Ramblers when he was younger. Also plays Gaelic football. He'll be a tough lad. Arm raised from Proudfoot, signalling runners. Ireland have 3 loitering around the edge of the area. Deep in conversation with the official is Proudfoot. Exchange of passes. Looks to drill across twice. Dealt with both times, and Egypt might be able to break now. They've got men up. Shot comes in off the post. So close for the Egyptians. They almost had the second through Mustafa Ekrami. It was a lightning fast break. Worked out to Ekrami. He just opened up his body and tried to steer it into that far corner, and I actually think that's an excellent save from Lucas Onofray.
With Salama lurking. Crucial touch that.
Massive stop from the young keeper, Scoop.
Salama was waiting, lurking to put it in at the far post.
Great fit from Watkin, but a loose pass, and Salama's in now. He switches it over to El Sahini. Crowded out. Egan wants to work it onto that left boot. Neat back heel, and Proudfoot. Oh, well, I thought he was going to shake to shoot, but just tried to skies a pass back into the path of Egan.
Lack of numbers there forward for Ireland.
Lack of numbers, and just look in contrast how quickly Egypt broke when they had the chance. Salama and El Hassini, real live wires.
Did you say Heelan was a product of Cove Rangers?
I did indeed, yeah. Cove Rangers when he was or Ramblers rather.
Who's their most famous product?
Oh, you're testing my knowledge now, Scoop.
Roy Keane.
Roy Keane. Strike. Worth an effort. Now Soup. What onto his left foot. Ireland make the switch. Andrew Power.
I think that's the first change we've seen with 4 minutes to go to half time.
It is, and they make a second one at the same time. Mimna entering the fray.
I think that's a wise move from the coach.
Chip long off an Egyptian head. And Falsey has to react to it to palm it behind. 34-year-old Power, who tried Blackburn when he was younger.
Good physical presence.
Yeah, and you can already see he's getting himself involved with Falsey, the keeper. He wants it up in the air. That's where he's gesturing. Does go up in the air, and he's at the back post, but the Egyptian defender, Rami, does well to rise with him.
Perhaps that could be a profitable approach for the Irish. The Egyptians won't be used to that sort of physicality, that aerial power.
Well, it's quite clear from its opening 17 minutes that Egypt are a side that want the ball on the deck. Not long to go until the interval. Egypt lead through Mahmoud Salama. An early goal. Ghosting in at that far post to finish off a fine Egyptian move. And there's a neat one too. Salama can shoot again. He's asking for a corner. In fact, he's insisting for a corner, but he won't get one.
Well, I think Ireland, they've been under a bit of pressure in this game. I think if they can get to the break only one down, or better, they will be pleased with that.
And they'll have some defending to do first, and Salama's in. Rounds the keeper.
Good stop.
But Onofray recovered enough to make the save. Well,
he didn't touch it, apologies.
I thought he did. Was that perhaps the post, Scoop? Wait for the replay on that one.
Keeper made himself big.
He did. He forced Salama wide. Whether he applied the contact or not. As Ireland opt again to go long. Scoop for me, I think they just need to play. They just need to get it down. Yeah. They've looked their best.
Getting on the deck.
When they've gone through Egan, who seems to be a conduit for them.
Let's give Egypt some credit, though.
Oh, they've been brilliant. They really have been good. Some neat football from them. Made it really difficult for the Irish as Malsoub once again links up with his goalkeeper, Falsey. Afforded space to approach Ireland's half.
Falsey not a keeper that is inclined to shot.
No. No. Egyptian fans finding their voice more as Rami nudges it into the path of Salama.
Last minute, important moments for the Irish.
Yeah, Keep it tight till half time is very much the message. Malsoup nudges one forward. Chance for Salama. It was put across into Salama's path from El Husseini. And Salama just snatched at it, didn't he, Scoop?
Real opportunity there for Salama to add to his tally. And not a composed finish in any way, shape or form.
Well, he would have been hard pushed to have missed the goal that he did score, albeit the product of an excellent run. But he got his geometry all wrong there, Salama. And there goes the half-time whistle. 1-0, he lead at the break, and probably on the balance of play, well worth that 1-0 lead.
Oh, of course, yes, very much worth the one-goal advantage. The dominant side, moments for the Irish. They get the ball on the deck. They were able to come forward with purpose, particularly down the left-hand side. Egypt dangerous at the break, but they should have had more. Egypt, some golden opportunities.
Yeah,
potentially, most notably for Salama. But somehow the Irish managed to keep the ball out of the net, and that was real hope for the second half.
Heelan's driven free kick then. The only moment of magic from Ireland in a half otherwise dominated by the Egyptians. We'll be back shortly for all the second half action. Sides are out for the second half, and it's Egypt who get us under the way, and Egypt the side in the ascendancy. One courtesy of Mahmoud Salama finish after just a few short moments. Ireland with work to do, but work that they showed in glimpses they're well capable of. But their biggest task will be keeping the scoreline to 1. Egypt looked at very competent side, Scoop.
I think the stadium announcer was trying to motivate the Irish by playing The Boys Are Back in Town by Thin Lizzy, famous Dublin band. Stirring tune. And will it stir the Irish the second half, who are well capable of doing something in this game.
Hopefully a little pick-me-up, and here comes Egan. Find the crucial pass, and Egypt can break. Neat move from them. Salama at the back post, just forced wide. He's got support. Makes his way to the byline, crosses in. And it's a vicious cross on that Matha couldn't tame. But Salama is lightning quick on the turn, Scoop, isn't he?
He is. Not a composed finish there from Maha. Couldn't keep it down. You've got to do better in those situations. What we're seeing is when Ireland come forward, they're picked off on the break. And their goals led a charmed life thus far. Only the 1 goal deficit.
Forsey. Malsoub taking up the position we saw him occupy for a large chunk of that first half. Floats one to Rabat. Couldn't rise high enough to keep it in play. A reminder of what we got to come. Still 2 more fixtures for you after this one. But first, might be a break for Carolan. Looking to bulldoze his way along the touchline. As I was saying, Kazakhstan, Romania winning this one, and then Albania take on Peru. Last game of the evening, kick in for the Irish. Dealt with well by Egypt. Ekrami. Rafat. Shepherd did well by Minna. Crosses in, and Mels just ducks out the way of it.
Ireland readying their captain to come back on.
Yeah.
Samuel Watkin.
Seasoned traveller is Samuel Watkin. 30 countries visited. He tells us he wants to visit another 10 in 2025. Well, he's ticked off Oman.
Is that 30th?
Not sure. We'll have to double check with him, Scoop.
I would assume so.
And there he is, nudging it back over to Ewan Callahan.
Been great hosts, Oman.
They are. We certainly have enjoyed the Oman hospitality thus far. 3 days into the World Cup, and that's neat feet from Egan. Can he go all the way? He's bundled through one, bundled through, and he's stopped by the last area, Mohamed Forsey.
Great work there from the Irish midfielder. Kept going, powered in the penalty area, and Egypt just about getting the ball clear.
Well, he looks to be the skeleton key, capable of unlocking this Egyptian defence. There's some really bright moments.
Once again, the army from Egypt are in full force. A young lad with the megaphone.
Just about to say, Skip, he looks about 10 years of age. The ultra leading the vocals for Egypt. Kazakhstan flags as well raised, of course. They're up next. Forsey top forward, and that's a clever ball. Ireland have the clear. Egypt have themselves a kick in, on which they waste. Remind, cannot cross that white line while taking a kick in.
We haven't seen that rule breached as much as you would think. A couple of times.
Couple of times. Ekrami was culpable there.
We have seen a misunderstanding of the soccer penalty rule, though. I think it was from the Brazilians.
Egan drops deep to collect the ball, and it's a spin from Oisin Proudfoot, who draws the foul. Man from County Kildare. Chance for a strike. He was wide, was against him, Watkin.
Yeah, a bit ambitious there from Watkin. Better though from Ireland in the second half, keeping their shape well. Rode their luck, and the deficit's a 1 goal.
Egypt just slightly sluggish by the standards they set in the first half. Of course, they still hold the goal lead. Maher almost finds himself in trouble as he's charged down. Little bit of afters there. And Heelan's going to get a talking to. Egyptian bench not happy. Zay ready a sub. El Hassini Taha onto the field, and Maher, the man he replaces. Just a little nudge on the replay from Falsey. Side foots one high into the Muscat skyline. Rafat harrying away. Constant thorn in Ireland's side so far.
Flat spell in the game.
Yeah, just slightly lulled, hasn't it?
We have been spoilt this evening.
We have. It would be harsh of us to expect all of the games of the evening to be on par with Germany-Georgia.
What was your champagne moment so far of the evening?
Has to be those 2 strikes from Lucas Betts. And here's a strike from a similar distance from Malsoub. And a chance for the Irish. Just couldn't get it under Eldara Heelan.
Yeah, control let him down there. Needed to get that ball instantly under control.
Taha, the substitute. Now ushered well by Proudfoot. Egypt just looking to recover that rhythm. Saw them head into the break. 1-0 to the good. Falsey over to Salama. We know how dangerous he can be. Not on this occasion though, as Egan cuts out his pass. Pirouetting in the middle of the pitch as a few crappy moments lead to a high boot.
Good play that from Egan, sweeping up the danger.
He's a busy player, isn't he? Started in the forward for Ireland. He's dropped deeper now, and there's Proudfoot looking to steal one round the corner. Tackle comes in, and Taha wins the foul. Heelan not too impressed with that decision, but I don't think he can argue too much.
South Africa were blessed with players that were prepared to take a shot. You don't see quite the same approach from Egypt.
Taha now just struggling to sort his feet out, but he's still got it. He's done brilliantly well, slips again, still got it across the face of goal. Well, he had the ball about 3 times there to get the cross in, but Ireland do eventually deal with it.
Good defensive work there from Egan. Calm in his penalty area. By Ireland.
Salama, the goal scorer, pocket picked. Carolan, himself a free kick. Just looks in the direction of Rafat. Not best pleased, and I think we're going to see a yellow card scoop. Yep, Sinbin. And this could be Ireland's moment.
Yep. We've seen so many times before. 2 minutes Egypt will be with a man down, and you feel if Ireland get from this game, they've got to take full advantage.
The roll of the dice now, Ireland. Rafat, the man who will have to sit out for 2 minutes. Chance for Egan to shoot. Clever ball into the path of Foot, whose initial touch was loose. And then he into Ekrami. Really nice idea there from Egan.
Crucial
for the Irish to take full advantage of the 2 minutes that their opponents are reduced by a man.
Egypt will be happy to delay as much as they can until the point they're back to full complement. Taking a risk there is Malsoub. Never in a rush. Kick in for Egypt as the Irish just try and they're conscious that their man advantage forever. Power challenges with Taha.
Perhaps if you're going to make a change, make it quick when your opponents are reduced in manpower.
Malsoub, ball sticking to his foot like glue. Salama through the legs of Power, but out of play.
Now, moments here for Ireland.
They have to use the ball wisely. This could be their last passage, Scoop, with a man advantage. Carolan looking to conduct something. What a shame. What a shame and what a waste.
Carolan and Proudfoot getting this angle. Complete misunderstanding.
And you can tell that Andrew Power knows the importance of speeding things up. Trying to grab the ball, takes it down for Egypt's kick in. Proudfoot.
Egypt's back up to full strength.
Malsoub coming forward, and there's an overload on this left hand. Use it well instead. Taha shapes to shoot through the legs of the Irish defender, but dealt with from on a fry, who just sat the ball down on the turf.
Egypt will be delighted they saw out the 2 minutes.
Yeah, they managed it well. One key interception from Akrami, but it's about as nervy as things got for them as Power wriggles around, trying to steal the ball from Akrami. The referee, who's for Egypt, Fauzi. Egypt really happy to knock the ball around in their own half, aren't they?
7 minutes left for play in this second half. Ireland trailing.
Just want Ireland to have a little bit more of a go, Scoop. So disappointing for them if they just fizzled out.
Did well to limit the damage after falling behind early on.
There could be a moment for them here. Egypt swarm all over that Ireland attack. And they've got a man down. Carolan on the deck. Lunch it was who was trying to lead a charge.
Ireland have got Brazil next, and then Colombia. So you would think that if the Irish have ambitions in this tournament, something tonight, it's an absolute must.
Brazil, of course, beat Egypt 2-1 in the first game. And it looked Ireland were in trouble as Bader latched onto a loop, and they may well still be. Sliding challenge. Ireland really getting frustrated now. Not going their way. Not much is going their way at the minute.
Plenty of time though. Still 6 minutes.
Still 6 minutes, and as we know, Scoop, that's a long time. One goal could wide open. Taha strikes. Fierce effort.
Great effort.
Whistled past the post of Onafry, who wasn't short. Sprung to his left just in case. Ireland, can they find something? That's a neat pass. But again, Akrami sticking to his defensive duties.
Organised and disciplined. Perhaps they're lacking that little spark, that little bit of quality in the final third that can get you a goal. Good midfielders, perhaps lacking a bit up front.
Ball into the feet of Proudfoot. Heads go up. Salama wins it. Army can carry away.
Good
Shots
run there
back.
from Minarg into the penalty area. Ireland couldn't find him.
Well, they'll need willing runners if they're to salvage anything from this game. 5 minutes to... Still time, still hope. But they step it up a gear. They want to level the scoring. Ekrami, who's been busy, and he finds a neat pass there. And oh my word! What a finish from Taha. Takes it down on his chest and executes the cleanest of bicycle to double Egypt's lead. And Scoop, we were talking about Ireland potentially finding a way back into this contest. They are hit with a bit of class from Taha.
Yeah, 4 minutes to... And that, you feel, seals the win for Egypt. Plenty of opportunities for Ireland in this game on level terms. They rode their luck, conceded a second.
Well, we've seen some excellent finishes tonight, and that one is right up there with the best of them. And Egypt could have a third. Salama still a face of goal. Imagination and athleticism combined as El Hassini Taha, most outrageous bit of skill to put Egypt in firm control.
Not over yet though, still Irish. You feel they've got to roll the dice a bit, get men forward, keep it on the deck, get players box, quality balls.
And Ryan Lynch looking to mount something for Ireland. Taha just allows that one to roll out of play. How does that overhead kick rank in the goals that we've seen tonight?
It's up there. Perhaps lacking the drama of earlier this evening, the German goalkeeper's brace, but a great bit of skill.
Lynch doing well, and that's excellent footwork there from Watkins. Chance for a strike, potentially charged down. Well by Ekrami. Ireland just up the tempo, and they've got themselves a call.
Goal here could be in.
Lynch quick to put it down on the turf. Egypt defend well, and they can break. Bad charging forward. Lynch, who corner just seconds ago, charging back to snuff out any danger. Egan, good footwork. Malsoub stuck to his task. Tempo's rising. Ireland aware that they've got just 2 minutes left to find 2 goals, and here's Taha, the goal scorer. Almost adds to his tally. Another excellent run, and there could be a break on here for Ireland if they use it well. Fine defending from Malsoub. Looked to have won the ball, but concedes the... It's another look at that strike. Forces the save. Tucks it forward. Badit looks to bring it down. Carolan, the man paying him close attention, does well to earn a kick in.
Looks a good in.
He does.
The Irish captain, their main creative force, you would feel. Perhaps they will look to further up the pitch.
Carolan, very tidy foot. Can he find an end product? Forced backwards. The Jinky. Ireland just blocked off at every turn. And Egypt, can they find a third? Sloppy footwork there from Badr. He had Taha one post, but he's got it stuck under his boots. Time fast running out for Ireland. As it stands there, heading towards a defeat. One that would be really damaging for... Here's the chance for them to shoot. Ewan Carolan holds off his man well, spins, drags it, Scoop.
Yeah, they haven't had too many efforts on Ireland. Croatia, by contrast, in the last game had 23 shots on target. 3 shots.
There goes the full-time whistle. Disappointment from Ireland. They huffed and puffed, but in the end, Egypt were just too strong. Much display from the Egyptians, who have bounced back from their loss with a pretty convincing victory, Scoop.
Yes, I'm afraid it was. Great experience, Irish lads. They were up against it, conceding an early goal on 4 minutes. Salama, the man on target, enjoyed the luck of the Irish, arguably, but much of the second half. Goal, the first half, their goal leading a charmed life, but then 4 minutes from time, the Irish ran out, and it was Taha with a stellar effort to seal the win for Egypt.
Yeah, the day belongs to Egypt, and I'll let you go, Scoop, because you're going to go pick side and try and get some post-match reaction from some of the players who have just played their part in another enthralling soccer tie. Got more action coming up for you. Reigning champions looking to bounce back from their shock opening day defeat to Uruguay. They face Romania. And from that one, coming up next, live from Muscat.
Romania and Kazakhstan. The first match will be between Romania and Kazakhstan. Kicking off at 10 p.m. here at the Socca World Cup 2021.
Jubilation in the Egyptian camp. That's a great win for you.
Thank you very much. I thank God for the winning hard game, and the luck with us. We watch Egyptian team go to final.
And you got off to a great start. Good goal.
Good goal.
The first goal.
The first goal? Yeah, the score first goal is Mahmoud Salama. He scored first goal.
And the second one?
Second one is Hosseini. Perfect goal.
Arguably the moment of the tournament.
Okay, thank you.
What are your hopes for the rest of the tournament? You had a hard game to start with against Brazil.
We through the next qualifier, and I hope Egypt win the World Cup.
Well done and enjoy your win. Thank you very much.
Soccer fans here at World Cup, Soccer World Cup event 2024. Here are the two teams for this match, Kazakhstan and Romania. Squad starting off with Kazakhstan, Ronevik
Kazakhstan over.
Next up is a Group G clash between Kazakhstan and Romania in the 2024 Soccer World Cup. This one, Martin Hopkins, and you join us as the two teams emerge onto the pitch into the sultry night here in Muscat, Oman. Stone's throw from the Gulf of Oman. The two teams lining up before us, led out by their captains. Respect the national anthems of the two sides. The two sides honouring their respective anthems. Romanian turn.
Important clash, this one, between Romania and Kazakhstan. The Kazakhs will be looking to make amends for their 3-2 loss against Uruguay. Romania, by topping the group after a 3-0 win against Sudan and another win this evening, could all but seal their passage into the knockout phases. The two teams, Kazakhstan, in goal will be Rusinas Alexander, the outfield players Yerkinbek, Adilov, Yankan, Zargagan, Hammerbek, Kens Hugelov, Saifulin, Arfsky, Abrasilov, Izminev, Tabas, Arof and Tide with Yeli. The Romanian side, Alexander in goal, field players Panzaro, Catalin, Toma, Razvan, Isaac, Berchu, Boshis, Zinescu, Ili, Lucien and Razvan. Important clash, this one. Frankie Rudlin alongside me. The Kazakhs going into a huddle, and the team will be emphasising the importance of a good performance.
Yeah, really important game for Kazakhstan. They had their in the opener against Uruguay, who put up a showing. But Scoop, it's worth noting, Kazakhstan lost their first group game in Essen last year, and we all know what happened after.
And on to win the trophy, and a reputation as a superpower in the soccer world. Romania will be right to left, Kazakhstan attacking the goal away to our right. Distinctive all blue strip for Kazakhstan this evening. Romania on all red. I meant to say Kazakhstan in red. And we're off and underway. And there's all to play for in Group G. The other teams, Europe and England and Sudan.
A man to watch for Romania, number 7, Vincene Toma, played in the Grand Prix Soccer Sevens earlier this year and had a prolific tournament.
Playing it forward. Dealt with ease, though, by Romania. Cannons behind it will be a goal kick, which will be taken by Alexander. The Romanian captain this evening, Berchu, who seems to be their best player. 2 games left this season. And it's been a hell of an evening of soccer in this 2024 World Cup. Ball goes out of play over on that far side. Kazakhstan flags prominent. 4 on the halfway line. A nation with flag. Zilov on the halfway line. Yelemezov, here's a chance! Real opportunity for the game. Yelemezov, the man, right hand side of the penalty area. Couldn't quite squeeze the ball and get it on target.
They've started with intent. The Kazakhs, as I said, they were stunned yesterday by Uruguay not to make the same mistake again.
Given away. Picked up by Romania. Here come Kazakhstan once again. Down this, breaking into the penalty area. Cleared by Romania. By their number 7, Toma. And the referee blows his whistle. And it's Kazakhstan 0, Romania 0. And here come Romania over on that far. Trying to work the ball into the penalty area. Heady Kazakh defence. Up it comes up the other end of the field to Adilov.
Just interesting. Kazakhstan have changed their keeper for this one. Of course, Alexander, the man that got lobbed by Uruguay, player in their own half. after he carried the ball to the halfway line, prompted that change.
Could be a significant change that by the Kazakhs. And here comes Alexandru. Chip ball forward from right to left, aimed towards Berchu. Back it goes to Yurkin Bek in goal for Kazakhstan. Here they come down this side to Yelemenosov. And it'll be a goal kick to Romania. Slow start to this game, not start we've seen in a lot of the others.
No, Kazakhstan grip on it, but chances haven't exactly been flooding in. But then again, we have been treated tonight with what we've seen.
If the Kazakhs maintain their customary approach, Justin's bang on the 5-minute mark.
Well, they've got 3 lined up, ready to go, Scoop, haven't they? So
it's not a hot evening, so tiredness may not be the factor that it might in the day. 0-0 here between the Kazakhs, the defending champions, remember, and Romania. It's a cool side. Kazakhstan on the defensive. Low ball into the box. Here's a chance. Real opportunity. Great save by the keeper. A double in Beck. Really distinguishing himself. And there could have been further shocks on the horizon there for Kazakhstan.
Scoop, that is nothing short of heroic. I thought Romania were destined to score. Stop from the first. The second, oh my word, what a save. He gets down low so quickly to deny Razvan.
Great play from Romania. He's hurted himself. He's receiving water to his head. Great agility.
Had the goal, didn't he, Razvan? Or so it seemed.
It's the second save, the recovery to get down so quick. And he's just trying to bring himself. Is Yurkin Beck. Corner over on that far side. Still 0-0 somehow. Clip towards the far post towards Berchu, who can't keep. And it will be a goal kick. Kazakhstan.
They're not infallible, Kazakhstan, are they?
Just kicking. And out comes Yurkin Beck. Formed heroics in goal. Up towards the halfway line. Passes it forward up towards the edge of the penalty area. Picked up the... Back it goes from Berchu to Panzaru. Berchu showing composure on the edge of his own penalty area. Looking for the option down the... Patient build-up play. Find Tomar over on that far side. Berchu once again showing himself to be the principal player. Showed what he's capable of in a win against Sudan. And here they come again down the right-hand side. I wonder if they feel, the Romanians, that they should have had their efforts.
Yeah, well, they've got a spring in their step ever since that Razvan chance, but as good a save as it was, you do feel he that just a few yards from goal.
Kick in on this near side. Back it goes. Trying to work an opening. Panzaru receives it. Keeper. Homer takes up a position on the right, looking to receive the ball from Alexandru, the goalkeeper, who casually rolls it out. He'll try a shot. Here he comes. He looks like that's not the greatest effort in the world, and that's ended up on the practice pitch. Goal kick, Kazakhstan. 0. 7 minutes played. Best opportunity so far to Romania, who really should have scored, but keeping heroics from Yurkin Beck, who showed into the side this evening.
Yeah, a change of keeper. And so far, it's looking like a wise decision to deny Romania the opener.
Long ball forward from one keeper to the other. Alexandru to Yurkin Beck. with Zargaganov in midfield. To Bayarsov. Forward to the edge of the penalty area. Ball up in the air. Down pass to Ty Basarov. Now it's Zargaganov to Islambek. Sustained period of play. That's the first we've seen. Back it goes to Yerkinbek. Zone area. And the Kazakhs slowly coming into this game. Here comes Yerkinbek. Ty Basarov, an option to his left. Just about. Ty Basarov down the left-hand side. Tries a shot. Decent effort. On target. Gathered safely.
Both teams poking jabs at each other, aren't they, Scoop? But not a heavy blow landed so far.
Interception is by off. Here's Islambek, goes down, wins the free kick. Ty Basarov on this left-hand side, receive the ball quicker. And a rash of substitutions. Brasilov will be the man to come on. Takes up a position on the left-hand side. Zargaganov with the free kick. Brasilov. Kazakhstan moving the ball around with greater purpose. Here's Ismanev. From long range, might bobble kindly in the penalty area. There's a shot. Keeper, decent effort from Ty Basarov.
Yeah, the two keepers proving the most important men on the pitch so far. Very clever stop.
Got down well.
Did get down well. What about the frames of some of these keepers in the tournament so far? They don't necessarily look like the most agile figures, but they can spring and called upon.
Here's Yerkinbek up towards the halfway line. His foot, then a decent ball out to the left-hand side. And there's a shot, disappointing effort for Yelay Mezov. Romania, decent back in the left-back position. Back it goes to the keeper. Confident on the ball, Romania. And the Romanians confident enough to take the sting out of the game from that little passage of play from the defending champions. Here's T-Day on Kazakhstan, looking to close the play down. Romanians still have it down the left-hand side. Ball's gone out of play. Kick in to the defending champions. Here's Adilov. Pressing operations, bringing it up to the halfway line. Ty Basarov is available to his left, opts to go out to that right-hand side. Off. Back out to Ty Basarov, who advances onto the penalty and brings it onto his right foot, shoots, cannons off a defender. Back it comes to Brasilov. Back to the keeper it goes, Yerkinbek. There's Zagbonovsky. Here on the left-hand side is Ty Basarov. The foot tries another shot, might bounce kindly, but to no avail.
He's tried that a few times, hasn't he, Ty Basarov?
And here come Romania down the left-hand side. Substitutions made for them. And the referee blows there for an infringement. And it's a yellow card for Romania. And could this be a significant moment in the game? 19, the man off. And Kazakhstan have a advantage for 2 minutes.
Yeah. Concentration levels will have to be really high. Very dangerous moment.
So this could be significant moments in the game. Each on the ball. Midway inside opposition territory. Ball across the penalty area. No one could get a toe on it, and it's a corner over on that far side, which will take quickly. Purpose from the Kazakhs. Here's Zargaganov down the left-hand side. Brings it onto his right foot. Back it goes again into the penalty area. Good defensive work, that calmness in defence, and remains 0-0 somehow.
Panzaro, Adrian. the man with the important interception.
Brasilov way over. You would, with the advantage there, he should have been a bit more disciplined.
Yeah. Doesn't need to take the shot on from that distance. Aren't huge pitches he can score from there, but something.
Long ball forward from Romania. Pull to the ball. Remember, they are a man down. Here come Kazakhs with up towards the halfway line. Feeds it out to that right-hand side. Ganov. Back to Zargaganov here. Might find a shooting opportunity. Over the bar it goes.
Really frustrated. Zargaganov did everything right. Dropped the shoulder. Beat his man.
Zargaganov looks a good player for the Kazakhs. The player's gone down. Now, the Romanians got to get back up to full strength in their own half of the field. Here's a cross. Dangerous opportunity with at the other end of the field trying to recover from injury. The Romanians are down by one man.
Scoop, I've mentioned it a few times today, and the in soccer all do this. Croatia did it. Kazakhstan are plonking a man on that touchline, and they're just using him as a reference point every single time. Reverse the ball to him, and you feel sooner rather than later someone position to get on the end of it.
We didn't see that tactic too often on day one, did we? Perhaps teams have looked at it and thought succeed in this tournament.
We didn't, but when you look at the nations that take small-sided football so seriously, Kazakhstan being one of them, Croatia another, they all use that byline as a means to unlock defences.
Here's Jurkinbeck up, and heroics from him, remember, to keep the score at 0-0. Croatia, Kazakhstan advancing down that far touchline. On the defensive, back up to full strength now. Here comes the ball into the box, cleared by the keeper, Alexander. Far though as Adilov goes back. Jurkinbeck, Romania did well there with a man disadvantage. Jurkinbeck feeding it out to this near Brasilov, a man station line. Adilov working the ball well, keeping it moving. Bit of fancy footwork here from Brasilov over the bar. Hits the big screen away to our left.
Yeah. Pixels out there, Scoop, didn't it?
Did. And we have 4 minutes or... This has been a relatively low-key encounter.
You can tell the Kazakhs are getting slightly frustrated with some of the ranges and opportunities that they're trying to take.
Jurkinbeck throws the ball forward, and they the pitch to the other. Haven't really showed the quality that made them world champions, have they, Kazakhstan, yet?
No, they haven't. And Razvan's chance, good as it's got in this first half.
Back it goes to Jurkinbeck from Bazarov, who maintains this near touchline. On the opposite touchline is Zabbonovsky. Ball drifts loose from Kazakhstan. And the burly figure of Tide in the middle, bearded figure, expected to get on the end of things. A decent ball that, looking. It's near side, goes out of play, and it'll be a kick in. Kazakhstan make more subs. Yankin, one of them. Haven't quite been so regimented in their substitutions, Kazakhstan, in this game, as they were in the first one. Here's Adilov down the left-hand side. Good cross. Penalty area cleared by Alexandru. The Kazakhs pressing down this left with a kick in, which will take into the penalty area. Doesn't find a red shirt though, and it's cleared with the who will be well pleased with their efforts so far. Remember, campaign with a 3-0 win. Kazakhstan lost to Uruguay. And there'll be more urgency about there. Gaganov has the kick in on this left-hand side. Into the penalty area. Decent aim towards...
They're starting to probe the Kazakhs, aren't they?
Yep, not quite with high intensity, but with Adilov, who will take the kick in on this near side. In the penalty area. They swap positions. Here comes the effort, and I think came off a Romanian player, ended up in the arms of Alexandru, who launches it upfield. The grateful arms of Jürgen as we edge our way to half-time. 30 seconds or so to go. Can the breakthrough here? There's the shot! Flashes wide from Izbev. And that's one of the better efforts we've seen in this half.
It is. Himself for the first time with space to run into in the defence, and it just whistled past the post, didn't it? I think he'll be slightly frustrated that he didn't get that on target and work the kick.
So we have 5 seconds off. There won't be too much added on as Alexandru brings the ball out of defence. And there is goalless. And the most note in the first half was the extraordinary
Ωραίο παιδί, να ακούτε αυτά. Θα του στείλω μήνυμα. Θα του πω άκουγα με. Be careful, be careful. It's full, it's full, it's full, it's full, it's full, it's full.
is an honor for Kazakhstan, making the score 1-0. Kazakhstan 1, Romania 0. Soccer fans here at the World Cup Round 2024. This is Kazakhstan and Romania
So, I'm here with a couple of representatives from Kazakhstan. Look, it was a tough game. It looked for a while like that goal wasn't going to come, but finally it came and you've got your first win of the tournament. How good does that feel?
That feels good. Actually, we've been watching that game and our team was trying the best. They were preparing for this game a lot, like mindly and sportly as well. They were showing a good game today. They were perfectly prepared for this game. They actually say that the Romanian team is a good team for real. That was hard and tough to play with them, but that was a perfect game. Thanks.
And you lost the first game of the tournament versus Uruguay, but as we know, Kazakhstan lost the first game of last tournament in the group stage and you still went on to win it. Do you believe you can do the same here in Oman?
We will try our best as a team. Of course, yeah, the history shows that things could be like we can try to do the same. We will try to do the best.
Just looking in the stands, we can see some Kazakhstan flags. You look like you've brought good numbers with you. How many have travelled?
We've traveled a lot. We have been everywhere, but here is some kind of new feelings. It's a new country for us, and it's a big cup here. So we're glad to be here, guys.
Thank you very much for your time. I'll let you get back to the stands and I'll let you go and celebrate. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
We've got one more offering on the way for you, and that will complete day 3 of the Soccer World Cup here in Oman. Peru versus Albania, and then it's good night from us.
please rise to the national anthem of Albania. Please remain standing for the national anthem of Peru. Let's end this night well here at Socca World Cup Romania 2024. It has been an amazing day. We are left with the final match for today between Albania and Peru. إذا جمهور سوكا كأس العالم لثلاثيات كرة القدم المقامة هنا في سلطنة عمان العاصمة العمانية مسقط. ومباراة أخيرة لهذه الليلة لختام هذا اليوم الحافل والرائع بين منتخبي بيرو وألبانيا.
Alan, estás solo, sin nadie. Al medio. Dale, dale, sal. Entre tanto. ¡Turno es! Ya. Buena. Hay que llegar acá. ¡Ojo, no flote, Fabio. No hay que meter el culo atrás, weón. No hay que meterlos atrás, weón. Calma. Bien hecho es. ¡Sí, nada! ¡Atrás, Luis!
¡Anime, Perú! La pelota ya salió. Tomamos una vez. La pelota ya salió. Vamos. Fabio, no hay que esperar que la pelota se la den. Easy. Cerca, gente. Estamos esperando que se la dé para ir a marcar y vamos a llegar tarde a la jugada. Ya, Luis, amágalo. Lo que pasa. No, Luis. Anda, Luis, anda. Ahí lo viste. Ya me dieron. Vayan, entonces. Estamos esperando que la dé.
we are all making the score number 1, Albania 0.
No lo sueltes, Fabio. No lo sueltes, hermano. Mírasela al medio. Bien hecho. Una vez. Tómalo. No te vayas, Castro. Castro, no te vayas.
Dušo, fudu, špeci zon. Ej, pojedi svijet toma, fudu njone.
Corre hacia acá. Pero que no corre hacia acá. Está marcando hasta culo, bro. ¡Marcalo así!
Ese, captain.
fans here at Socca World Cup 2024. This is the end of the first match between Peru and Albania, with a score of 1-0 for Peru. إذا نهاية الشوط الأول من مباراة بيرو وألبانيا بتقدم المنتخب البيروي بهدف مقابل لا شيء.
In soccer. There's Kazakhstan, the captain, knocks one into feet. Baggy touch there from Gappy. Attack again, and that's an uncharacteristically loose pass there from Kazakhstan.
A collector's item, I think. Don't see many of those.
Praised before this one. Hasn't reached the same levels he was able to against the men from down under. Chipped into Gappy as well. Great defending again from Fabio Castillo. Sticking to his task. Jockeying away. Albania do. And it's Lecky, the man who can send it into the back short for Katsa. Block. Quickly set upon by Brousset. Castillo. Into that far corner. Boloate, who's doing his very best to get there. But he asked a lot of him, did Castillo. Interesting scoop. Albania walking towards the halfway line and looking to pin Peru back.
I think, Albania. In level terms. We don't know too much about Peru defensively. Lead.
Hodja dispossessed by... And now Peru can break. Castillo strikes, forces a save from Merta. Routine that. Keeper, but still, question was asked of Katsa, ushering his team forward. Needs something to aim. Yupton again, snapping. Determined Peru to cling on to this lead as Tepsi enters the fray. Cross is aimed at the subs. Back in. Tepsi, the number 9, can shoot here, does shoot, and it's a dipping effort, Scoop. Just didn't dip enough.
Great effort from Tepsi. The 32-year-old only just over the bar. Was dipping down, but not quite in time. Good effort on goal.
I said before kickoff, Peru conceded 7 across 3 games at last year's World Cup, but they may well score one of their own. Castillo with a side-footed effort, temporarily by the Albanians. Again, neat bit of footwork, drags his way past 1, 2 defenders, then trips. That's equally neat from Lecky, who finds Tepsi. Just lets the ball roll out of his control. Disappointing that from Albania. For a moment, it looked like there was a break on.
Should have done better there, Tepsi. Perhaps that was a moment of...
Well, back to what I was saying, Scoop. 17 goals across 3 games from Peru last year. They lost all 3. And I said, what's changed? It looks like much has changed, and they got a chance to double their lead here. Kicking himself, Armando Yupton controlled it with the chest, looked to volley goalwards, got it all wrong. A huge chance to double their advantage, squandered.
Real opportunity, great effort, and now it's back up the other end of the field.
Tepsi has it, into the box, beats the palms. Still the scorer of our only goal in this one. Mirta out to Tepsi. Over to the skipper, Katsa. Dances his way down. Just runs out of space. Frustration creeping in here for the Albanians.
Katsa last time sitting defence splitting passes, and we haven't really seen that.
And that's a clever pass. Well, it looked to be for a minute, but Baloase, the man, once again on the charge. Not able to quite. But I said earlier on, Scoop, didn't I? Maybe I'll just shuffle Katsa up the pitch a little bit and get him on the ball in areas that he can really hurt Peru. They have done that. Will pay off, we're not sure, as Merta thinks about the shot. Finds Katsa. Not many for company, plenty of Peru shirts surrounding him. Them Trying to work that opening, and that's excellent footwork. Off the crossbar. Katza just danced his way through the Peruvian defence. Created the opportunity that fell to Armand Gapi. He could only flick it onto the crossbar.
There we saw the influence of Casa. Dance one way, then the other. You hitting things, and then he found Gapi. And that's their best chance of the game so far.
Expert control from Albania's captain, and that's a firm collision. Neta taking no prisoners as he came out, and Superman punch on that one.
Great command of his area.
Yeah.
No questions asked, came out.
If you're going to go for it, go for it.
Decisively.
Yeah.
Certainly did.
Firm challenge on Lecky. There's going to be a yellow card. Maric. Peru for 2 will be down to 5, and Bloshmi does come on now for Mirta. Not sure in that change, Scoop. Perhaps Bloshmi's capable with the ball at his feet.
Don't understand that. Bloshmi back in. Mirta, who's done well.
And over this free kick, Peru have to keep it tight now. Play to the... Still alive for Albania. Hodja back to Katza. We know he can shoot. Kick well, Albania. Chance of Bruce, who's answered every question asked of him so far. Albania desperately trying to fire shots in. Oh, while they've got the man advantage. Towards the back post, taken down well. Ademi just couldn't spin quick enough.
Important moments in the game.
Listen. Walter Bruce. Albania will be saying it's a waste of precious few seconds, but you never know. He did just take a...
Albania asking some serious of the Peruvian defence. So far, Peru holding out.
By the seat of their pants as it stands. On his feet, chips one forward. And I think that change of keeper was made, because Bloshmi is slightly more capable with his feet to join the attack. Katza.
No, he can keep the ball. So Albania have a man over.
Bit acute to his left, Bloshmi to his right. Their architect, Katza. Again, that same signature drag back that's beaten so. Run a huge chance and an even better save. Out. The trailing hand of Walter Bruce saves the day for Peru.
Intense pressure from Albania. Casa prominent. Well,
Bilaku with the effort. Brusset with the heroics.
Interesting, Casa. Opportunities to shoot, but he was waiting for that real cut opportunity to open up the Peruvian defence.
He'll be lauded as a hero, Walter Brusset. This one finishes as it is. Still 10 minutes to go. He scored Peru's only goal and made a string of vital saves. Albania. Hodja throws himself to the... Screaming for a free kick, but he's back to his feet. Tells me that was possibly some dramatics of that as Bilaku finds Hodja. Drive. Smashed clear by Peru, who are just happy to see the ball anywhere but their half at the minute. Now, having a brief discussion with Mehmet Hodja about said theatrics. Katza forward to Hodja, claims his... Perhaps a free kick for Peru.
Yeah, and That relieves the pressure for them. They hold on to that 1-goal advantage.
8. Peru on course for their first victory in their first game, and that's a mistake from Bloshmy. Peru lead, still there. Scuffed effort. No. And Scoop. That was chaos, and chaos that almost saw Peru double their advantage.
Desperation stakes from Bloshmy.
Yeah, the man who had not 1, not 2, but 3 bites of the Bloshmy's error. Strike comes in. Ponche with that one. It's going to be difficult for him to find the angle from that distance. Albania making subs again. Tepsi waiting to come on. Gappy does come on. And it's Lecky on the ball. Bit of his. Bilicu, who's reinstated himself in that deep roll. Excellent footwork from him again. But he's tackled. Peru do all over.
Claiming to the referee, he was fouled there.
Not an easy man to dispossess his Katza. But Peru have managed it. And Balawa back to the goal scorer. Peru's Castro back on the field, looking to get back into the action. Hodge not best pleased with interference, and Mucho Trigo, needlessly you would say, Scoop, has been sin bin.
Bit of trouble now.
Really silly that for Mucho Trigo. Involved, but did, and now Peru will have to defend for 2 minutes, back down to 5 for the second time. Lecky, Bloshmy joining the attack. Bloshmy strikes. Force the save. Albania have a corner. Back to Bloshmy, similar position. Imperative. Take advantage of this situation. Stabbed half clear. Still alive for Albania. They need something here. I think they almost get. Who let one fly. Wasn't a million miles away.
Great tactics from Albania.
Yeah.
Using a rush goalkeeper or their keeper.
Question why they made that switch, but it's abundantly clear now.
That they feel that Bloshmy's the more mobile man.
Yeah. Gappy nudges it back to Bloshmy. Hugging this touchline. Looks up. Cross that's initially spilt by Walter Bruce. He atones for his error and he's gone for the strike. It's in for the second time tonight. In a goalkeeper score a brace. And Walter Bruce has doubled his personal tally. Lead. It's always a risk. Well, play, and Bruce has just dropped it from his palms and fired it into the back of Albania's net. Believe it. Twice in the same evening. Scored 2 goals for his team in 1 game. Unfathomable. Soccer at its very best, and here come Albania.
All drama.
Beautiful chaos we've been treated to on day 3 of this Oman. And if Albania had a mountain to climb now, Cats are trying to take those first few steps.
That's incredible. Peru were down. They under the rack, under the most intense pressure. Bit of thinking from Bruce. They lobbed the keeper.
Gappy with the strike. Kindly, didn't it? And he'll be really annoyed at himself. Letting it goal, perhaps the clearest that Albania have had. Just dragged it, just pulled it. Looking to inflict more damage through Castro. Blosh to keep the ball inside his own penalty area. I was just saying, Scoot, Walter Bruce would have been a hero. The goal he scored at 1-0. He almost certainly Quite ridiculous stuff from the Peruvian keeper.
Do we normally get this, keeper scoring twice?
Not in my experience, Scoop, but maybe. Katza jinks his way down the line, shoots, but again, guess who's there? Walter Bruce. Peru's Mr. Consistent.
Incredible goalkeeping. Casa trying to get his side back in it. Behind everything, but they've come up absolutely inspired.
Inspired is the right word, and there he is again. And he'll launch another attack. Peru striding forward. They've got to work it well. Castro at the far post. Pokes it goal. And Duki will take strides for Albania. Again, the pendulum swings. And a try from Raul Otero. And this game's starting to open up. Duki steps inside. Katza, 2 minutes on the clock. Well, comes a possibility, but they'll need something pretty special, Albania. There to rescue a point. Duki looks for the 1-2. Battling play from Montenegro. Foul play. Tried to buy the foul, couldn't get it. Decided to try and lay on the ball. And Albania have themselves a free kick, which Tepsi, the number 9, will take.
90 seconds to go. Something from here, you would think, if they're to get something from this.
Say, organising his one-man wall, chips across. This comes off the knee of one of the 2 Hodges on the field for Albania. Reliably told by the Albanian cohort. Bruce. And this game's been all about Peru. From a historic victory. They didn't win a single game or even a single point in Essen last year. Strides because they're about to take 3 here. Strike comes in from Castillo, whistles past the post. Can't be long left now. 30 seconds away. Minutes plus whatever added time our officials deem necessary. Katza, the deepest player. Bloshmi is goalkeeper ahead of him. Rolls his studs over the ball. Work to Duki. Cut back across, let run. And why? Katza, chance to keep it alive, to salvage something. Lecky, neat footwork, goes down under the challenge from Buluarte. And Albania have themselves a free kick. Not much time, but a free kick. The 40 minutes are up. We're into stoppage. Katza, surely the man who's going to take this, Scoop.
You would think so. Casa up against the man of the match, Bruce. Who will prevail? Hands on hips from Casa.
He might be the man of the day because in the context of what he's potentially given Peru, it's a massive result for them. Katza steps up, tries to reverse it to the back post, but it finds its way back to him. And that sums up his day and Albania's day, a pass that splits 2 teammates. And that is surely just about that. Castro lifts it forward, finds a Peruvian head. Castillo flicks it round the corner, playing some neat stuff now, Peru. And there's the full-time whistle. A truly, truly bizarre game. Owned and run by Walter Bruce, the goalkeeper who has himself a brace. He pulled off some heroic saves and he scored 2 absolute worldies to give Peru lift-off in their first game of this, the 2024 Soccer World Cup. And Scoop, have you seen a better individual performance today than the one Walter Bruce has just?
Absolutely fantastic. 2 strikes, one on 12 minutes, the other on 35. The first a driven shot into the back of the net, low shot. The second, when his side were in unimaginable pressure, incredible pressure, really on the rack. And then he drove it up the other end of the field, chipped the keeper, Baloshmi embarrassed. And in between, he made some fantastic saves.
He did indeed. And Scoop, for one final time, I'm going to let you go because you're going to try and catch up with someone from the Peruvian camp. Well, match day 3 at the Soccer World Cup has had almost everything. A goal fest and some spectacular finishes along the way. And that was a fitting end to proceedings. Walter Bruce, what a man, what a moment for the Peruvians. Signing off for tonight, but join us again tomorrow. We'll bring you more group stage action. Good night.
I'm with Ricardo from the Peru team. Ricardo, what a win that is, your first in the tournament.
Yes, exactly. This is our first game, and this is actually our first winning in the whole World Cup that we ever played in the past. So we're very happy about it, and tomorrow we have to play with Mexico. So it's going to be a very tough game, and I hope we win so we can pass to the second round.
Nevertheless, what a night to enjoy. Your keeper, is he your secret weapon?
Yes, exactly. We have a very good goalkeeper. He has a very good skills, with his foot. He's very good in Peru. He plays at the very good teams. So we're very secure with him as a goalkeeper. So.
Yeah, but you understate things there. I mean, his first shot was a driven one into the back of the net. He made some crucial saves in between, yes. And then lobbing his opposite number up the other end of the field.
Yes, correct. The second goal, it was amazing. That second goal gave us, the calmness to control the game. I know they are very strong, very strong guys, but we play how we know. We touch the balls, we do our move. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow we have the same, score.
It was great entertainment for everyone watching because that second goal, it came at a time when you are under the most intense pressure.
Exactly, yeah. They were in the first round, we were, dominating the game, but the second round, because the game is very intense and, we get tired. So, yeah, we were defending ourselves and the goalkeeper saved us,
So what are your hopes for the tournament? You got 3 points now. It's a wide open group. Anything could happen.
Yes, anything could happen. This is football. So let's see what happens tomorrow, and then we take it from there.
It is football. Well done, Ricardo. Thanks for your time.
You're welcome. Thank you.